All right, we're going live.
All right, Emily.
We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Today we've got Virginia Roots, Lazarick Homestead, Mark with Rolling Homestead, and the milkmaid is here. We're going to can some potatoes. I think Mark is canning chicken, right?
Yep, we're canning
he's
chicken.
doing chicken. He's got a sale on that. Oh, hang on 1 second. I got my other laptop going and I can hear it echoing in the background.
Hello, everybody in chat. I see all of you there, every single name. I'm loving it. Stuart, I hope you're joining us for the potatoes, buddy.
I hope so.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Stuart did last week
Okay.
with us. Yeah.
Emily's here. We almost got a full house. Nice. We got 15 people here. What you got, milkmaid?
I was saying hi to Emily. I'm going to try to catch up with everybody.
Oh,
What was that?
that was my phone. That's my other camera. So when I go into the kitchen.
Mark, is that you in the...
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I'll pull it up real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to go hook up my camera in the kitchen.
Clear now?
I don't hear any echo now.
I just want to make sure because there was some
Oh,
background on my end. I want to make sure we're all 5x5 now.
Yeah, I can hear everybody perfectly. Nice.
All right.
It's a big kitchen.
That is.
Nice.
We're bowling in there.
It's hot
Yeah,
as
it is.
Hades in here.
Okay, let me do the hellos to everybody while we're getting our prep finished. Let me go back to the beginning here. Who do we got? Johnny Angel always first, usually. Bug Dude, what's going on? Milkmaid is also here. Demeter Solis, hello. Christ is the answer. Good evening. Sherry Leach, hello. Keto Patriot, welcome. Be Charming, what's going on? Let's see. Joe Morgan. Angela Bowles, what's going on, Angela? How are you doing tonight? Good, I hope. I had a pretty productive day. Not as productive as I wanted it to be, but it wouldn't quit raining. Debbie Sims. Be Charming. Firefly Farm. Ronnie Braun. Moonlight Gypsy, hello. Let's see. Shift Kicker, awesome. Stuart W, welcome. Wendy Benjamin. Yes, you made it to the party. Yeah, Debbie, we got a couple of fellas up in here.
We got a full house.
Pepper 101. Yeah, you didn't miss the fake canning live stream 101. Awesome.
So, I meant to
Tia
put
Albright.
milk-
Monty, what's going on? Joe Morgan. PAMT, what's happening? What's happening? Never can taters. Canning taters is super, super easy. It was actually the first thing I ever canned when I first got my canner. I chose something that was like I'm like, well, this could be easy, and it doesn't take that long just to get my feet wet. Taters was the first thing I ever canned, and I've canned them several times since then. It's my go-to. It's easy. When you got empty jars and you want to put something in them, put some taters in there. It's cheap and easy and quick. It only takes half the time to process, as you know, when meat and stuff, you got to go an hour and a half for quarts, but with potatoes, you only got to go 40 minutes. I usually go 45, but the book says 40 minutes. So it's really an easy process, and they're so versatile. I mean, there's nothing. I just go downstairs in the basement and grab a jar of taters, drain them, put them in a bowl, a little bit of milk. Actually, I use my canned milk and some butter, heat them up, and that's mashed potatoes, quick and easy.
Nice.
So, Ghost, if you
Yeah, so
if somebody
tonight,
says something-
do what?
I said when I go in the kitchen over there, I won't be able to read the chat. So if somebody says anything about the chicken, you'll have to take control.
Okay, I'll do my best. Emily can moderate. The process for the potatoes is pretty simple. You guys, you just peel them if you choose to peel them. You don't have to. I do. peel them. I dice them into, anywhere between 1 to 2 inch cubes. You don't have to do that. You can put them in there whole if you want. And then I peeled mine a couple hours ago, and I have them soaking in citric acid water. It keeps them from browning, and plus the soaking process, it pulls out a lot of the starch. And what we're going to do is we're going to rinse off the taters. We're going to drain them and rinse them, and then we're going to put them in a pot, and we're going to boil them. If they're diced up, we're going to boil them for like 2 minutes, just 2 minutes, and then you're going to drain them again, and then we're going to jar them up. And then we're going to take fresh boiling water from the stove. So if you don't have a pot of water on the stove, go ahead and get a pot up there and get water boiling. And it doesn't have to be a rolling boil. Mine's just simmering. And then that's what we're going to fill the jars with to 1 inch of head height. And then we're going to put them in the canner and let it go for 40 minutes. Now, you do not want to use the water that you boil your potatoes in to can with, because that 2 minute boiling process, that parboiling, whatever you call it, it's going to pull out the starch. So you don't want to can all that starch in there. So you want to use fresh water to can with. So whenever you guys are ready, just let me know. And you don't have to sterilize your jars because we are pressure canning at temperature at pressure. So it is a sterilization process. Just wash them out with soap and water real good. And since we're doing a hot pack, you want to take your canner and go ahead and put it to the heat. And go ahead and what you want to try to do is get everything as close to the same temperature as possible. It doesn't have to be super, super close, but like I've got my lid sitting in simmering water. I've got my canner on like medium. So my water is not boiling in the canner, but it's really good and hot, and which will be about the same temperature as the potatoes and the water. So when you put the jars in, you don't want to put hot jars in a cold canner because you could pop your jars. And you don't want to put cold jars in a hot canner because you could pop your jar. So you want to try your best to get the temperature pretty close.
Well, I wonder then, should I put my jars in the oven to heat them up? I mean, it's so freaking hot in here. I've got all 4 burners going.
I'm not, because when you put the potatoes in there, the potatoes are going to heat the jars up pretty quick. But lots of times what I do and what I'm going to do tonight, my hot water heater works really, really well. I mean, my hot water coming out of the tap is well over 100 degrees. So I just run my jars underneath the hot water real quick. Then I fill them up, and it tempers them pretty good. And then I'll put the potatoes in, and that'll bring the temperature up a little bit more. Then when you add the hot water, that'll even it out. But I mean, you can throw them in the oven, real quick if you want. I just run hot water through them, and it heats it up pretty quick.
It's probably like 90 in here anyhow.
Did you say 90 minutes on the pressure?
Jess is here. Hey.
I had no idea.
No, for potatoes, it's only 40 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, potatoes is 40 minutes. I do mine 45. I don't know why. I've done them 45, and that's just what I'm going to do them at. And that's for quarts. For pints, it's only 45 minutes.
We got to get the jars in the canner and keep them warm. I didn't realize that it was a hot pack.
What you can do if you got your canner going right now, you can if the water isn't too hot, you can just sit your jars. Well, they'll float. Just fill your jars up with hot water real quick. It'll heat them up. I mean, I've never popped a jar that way before, and I've never used the oven.
I didn't realize you had to cook the potatoes before. I thought it was a raw pack. So hold on. Just give me a minute, please.
Hello. Yeah, so we're going to try to get your jars, warmed up. And I mean, here's the thing. When we strain the potatoes, their temperature is going to start to drop pretty quick. And then we're just going to put the potatoes in the jars, and that's going to heat the jars up. And then we're going to add the boiling water or simmering water to the jars. So if you want to what I do is I fill the jar up with hot water from my sink. I pour it out, and then I add the potatoes. And my hot water heats the jar up enough. It's just stair steps it up. Michigan Outpost, welcome.
Right. What I do is I just put the water. I just put the jars in here, and then we turn it on, and it'll keep it. It'll get the jars warm.
Yep.
And then as you're taking the jars out, you're going to just flip them and dump the water back in the canner. That's what I do.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that.
And
Yeah,
that'll
Sherry Leach.
slowly
It's
warm
just for 2 minutes to get them the temperature, and it pulls out a lot of the starch. That's the reason that you just cook. And now, if you're doing whole potatoes, you want to boil them for about 10 minutes. But since I'm doing diced potatoes, they just need to boil for 2 to 3 minutes.
up. I don't need this job. All right. So now we got to make sure that this is sitting on the stove perfectly. So we're going to keep it warm. We're not putting it on high. We're just going to keep it to get
Yeah,
it warm.
Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
All right. Put the lid on.
And then you have another pot of clean
Sure that
boiling
means
water that
longer.
you fill the jars with. What temp should the water be that you're putting it in the jars? Eric Johnson, I bring the water up to just before it starts to boil. It's just like, it's not quite boiling.
Okay. And
It's not a perfect science. It's not down to the temperature. You just want to have it really, really close so you're not shocking the jars by going, putting super hot stuff in a cold jar.
You've
And
never
what I do is I
cold
just run the
packed
jar under the hot water in the sink. Do what?
Have you ever cold packed potatoes?
No, I've never cold packed potatoes, but you can.
Would that make them
I've done
really
it this
starchy?
way because if you cold pack them, you're going to have to leave all that starch in there. You really don't want to. You want to get as much of that starch out as you can. I mean,
I
you
forgot how I
could cold
did
pack them. I
mine the
just
last
don't.
time.
It's not recommended
All
to
right.
put it that way.
All right.
Oh, and let's do the disclaimer. I forgot the disclaimer, guys and girls. I am not a professional canner, neither is nobody here. This is for this is for entertainment purposes only. We are just demonstrating the ways that we have canned and that we still do can. So I am not a professional. Do not take anything I say to the bank. Do your own research and figure it out for yourself.
Do you use salt?
That being said, I'm going to go ahead and start my process too. Yes, you can. A teaspoon of salt per quart jar if you want to. It's not required.
Okay, this is the cubic salt.
Mark, you're doing potatoes and chicken, correct?
I'm just doing chicken.
Or you're just doing chicken? Okay.
Actually, when you take the jar out, you add it. What was this water for that you said?
I gotta boil the potatoes in that water.
Guys, is anybody in the chat canning also?
Okay.
Come out of that, do that.
Yep. Empty that water out. You don't use that water out from your jar. And then you can put the potatoes back in there again. All right, again. Water.
Yes.
I think I might have done too many potatoes. That's not a little bit.
I gotta boil this one on here too. This couple.
So I did something a little bit different because I was so far behind. I put my potatoes, because they're Yukon Golds, so they have pretty thin skin, but I'm going to go ahead and can them with skin. But I was freaking out thinking I had to peel them, get a shower. Long story, but it was crazy right beforehand. And so I put them in to boil a little bit beforehand. So I think I kind of almost parboiled them anyhow because that's supposed to let you slip the skin off. I just didn't have enough time to do that. So
I'm actually doing Yukon Gold with the skin on also. I've already rinsed them, but I cut them smaller, so I didn't parboil them. I have done potatoes this way before in the way I'm doing it now. I've already used a jar. I opened it up and I put it in like a pan with a lot of butter, and it turned out to make a really delicious hash. Like you can do mashed potatoes or things like that, but don't be afraid to throw some ghee in a pot and put those potatoes in there and get a nice brown on them, make a proper breakfast,
Oh yeah. Well, like I was looking at the reasoning behind removing the skin.
Mm-hmm.
on the websites and stuff, and apparently it's just to reduce the amount of bacteria that goes into the jar.
Yeah.
Which, to me, I mean, if we're pressure canning them, especially if you go a little bit over, I'm thinking that probably can take care of most of the bacteria.
Yes.
I mean, botulism is the Clostridia or whatever. That's like the most hardy, I guess, bacteria. And that gets killed off with the canning process. So I found that interesting.
Yeah.
I always want to know why.
Right.
But
Well, curiosity might have killed the cat, but curiosity gets you pretty far because that's what prompts us to learn. And look, I don't know how many people are in here, but every single one of these people is curious, and we're giving them something to learn and something to try. So I say it's a good thing. Figure out what makes things tick or do what they do.
yeah, I agree. I
Yeah, this is my actually my first time, so.
Yes.
And since
My first time was
the
3
boiling
weeks
process
ago.
is so short, I'm gonna bring this to boil for 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna can them up. But as I can them up, I'm gonna put the rest of my potatoes in there and let them boil for 2 minutes, and then can the second batch because my stove's only so big.
Yeah.
So they're just
You
gonna
can do a
boil for
whole
2
bunch,
minutes,
huh?
and I'll jar them up, and I'll put I've got boiling water going that I'll fill them up with. But you wanna drain them, boil them, rinse them, can them.
All right.
Drain, boil, rinse, can.
Alrighty. See, I've put potatoes in stews before, but I haven't actually canned just straight potatoes. Like I made some goose breast stew.
Got it.
And I had potatoes and carrots and stuff. So I don't remember how.
No.
We gotta wait. Did you put the water in? Did you put the potatoes in and let it boil on its own, or do you wait till the water's boiling then add the potatoes?
I added the potatoes and then I cranked the water. I just turned the water on. I've got two.
All right, so
I've
let's
got
do
this one is full of boiling water that I'm going to can with. This one is got the potatoes and I've got it on high. It's going to start boiling here in a second, and I'll just let it boil for 2 minutes. Then I'll drain them, rinse them, can them, and then I'll put the second batch in for 2 minutes. I'll drain, rinse, and can. It's only a 2 minute difference, so they'll still be good and hot. Then I'll fill it up with the boiling water. Then I'll put them in the canner. See, this is nice and hot. It's all ready to go. The main thing is you want to boil them for 2 minutes, then drain and rinse to get all that starch off, and then jar them up and can them.
We're going to be putting chipotle peppers in this one, this batch for some chicken.
Don't put too much because it's gonna take a while to get them all out. So I would leave these. You come in the water, though, they're gonna. So now put the lid on.
Okay, who now?
When
Mark, can you guys hear me?
You'll see the
When
water
they boil for 2 minutes.
Then you set the water.
Yeah.
Just 2 minutes though.
Was that yes, amigos?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, sit out. Obviously, Ghost is in the upper left corner. Then you got Virginia Roots, Lazarus Homestead. You got Rolling in the middle and below for Rolling Homestead, and then you got the Milkmaid. That's who's on the panel.
So a little safety note, when you're canning, always check right before you can to make sure that the release valve that you're going to put your weight on doesn't have any blockage. It's just a good idea to see if you can see light through it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, mine had something in it. I don't know. But I'm just making sure that it's clear so it actually releases steam.
Yeah, we just checked ours. That's all set, ready to go.
That one might be good. Down for a second. Let me make it big so I can see all you guys. Sorry.
And like you can take your time with the whole process. Like I'm boiling 2 separate batches in the same pot, and it doesn't hurt for them to sit and cool off a little bit before they go in the canner. That's not going to hurt anything at all. Just kind of work at your own pace.
Milkmaid, did you make that up to your cow?
Huh?
Did you make that up to your cow?
Did I make it up to her?
Right. You made her mad.
Yeah, this was part of my problem. So I'll tell you guys this real quick while for my potatoes to boil. All right. I told Em earlier, but so I'm trying to get everything done. My husband's gone at work. The kids are gone on whatever. And yeah, I had to take care of all the animals. The pig busted out of the fence.
However you
and
want.
then my cow got kicked off and stuffed all over me. Stuffed on me 3 freaking times.
The jars, I can have those jars out of the hole. Fill them, put it in.
Yep. Do one at a time.
Oh, there she is. Yeah, I still got a bruise on my foot.
I think that's why I wasn't doing it. I didn't realize it was everybody.
To help me out.
Yeah, I'm loving this.
All right,
All
yes.
right, so yeah, you're gonna take 1 jar at a time. You might have to. That's a jar, so you can maneuver this.
Picking the jars up.
Yep, you pick them up and you dump them out in the canner. Okay. Well, that you can, but how are you gonna?
So, Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Virginia. She's already ahead.
Yeah.
Dang it, Virginia. You make me look bad.
No, she's always ahead. She's always ahead.
She's like the original Canimal.
I know, right?
All right, let me go get my stuff.
And did you have to get all the pigs and everything up by yourself? Milkmaid?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was so much fun. But luckily, I mean, they like grain a lot. And it was around feeding time when I discovered that they wrecked the fence. The problem was I was moving the cows and the sheep next to them. So I had to fix all of that, then move everybody. And then the cow in the barn got upset because she heard everybody moving. And that's why she had a bad attitude and stepped on my feet 3 times. I think she might possibly have hairline fractured a toe bone. I don't know.
Lord.
It's a little swollen. It's the same place that I dropped a rifle on my foot.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, that hurt for a while. And then it was right on the same spot. So it's what it is.
She was very upset with you.
Yeah. Mean Millie.
Ha ha. Wouldn't be the first time I heard that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's stuff everything is. Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of a bit of a hot mess right now. I'm sorry, did you say something?
He has way too hot in here.
I'm curious.
Was that Mark or was that Ghost?
Huh?
That was Mark.
Who was that? Mark. Okay. Mark's over there with his gloves on.
Oh, look at him. He's all safe. I already burnt myself. Yeah, it's like 80 degrees in the kitchen right now.
You need to get a fan.
Right?
I said you need a fan.
Yeah. I thought about it. Oh, you know what? I didn't even plug this thing in. Do I make it easier to see?
The jars. Should have another pot over there.
Bee farming, yes. Mark is doing chicken.
You guys see that? It's already 81 degrees in here.
Oh, yikes.
Wow.
Yeah, but this stuff
Yep. Mine's 80.
gives you a lot of water. Well, it's gonna be. I have to keep two batches. So.
And how long does it take your house to cool
We'll
down
just
after
use
you
hot
do
water
this?
from the tap.
Well, me?
Yeah.
It never really cools down. We don't have central air. We just have like window units. And so, like if it's cooler, I'll open up a window, but it's always so freaking muggy
Trying to take the lid
and
off.
humid. But yeah,
Trying
it's
to
a
take
little
the lid
warm. We keep the AC at like 75 though, because otherwise our bill's like $400 a month or something. It's ridiculous.
Virginia, you're rocking and rolling up there.
Could do some, like you could do some without the hot water and some with. This is a test actually. Like take some of these and put it in the jar.
Starch out.
It's up to you. You want to do that? Boil them?
Yeah.
All right.
Chris, do you see you're getting all kinds of kudos in the chat?
Huh?
I said you're getting all kinds of kudos in the chat.
Hey, Chris?
That's cool. I can't.
Yes.
I can't see the chat. I'm using
Okay.
my phone for the screen. I was gonna apologize about the guy in the crazy one on the motorcycle flying by my house.
Hey, I have a question for the guys or maybe even the girls in the chat or on the panel. So if you pour boiling water down your sink and you've got that plumber's putty that seals the drain, does that deteriorate that plumber's putty at all? Or is it cool?
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Because we've done
It's
boiling
like-
water down the sink before and it doesn't affect it.
Yeah,
I dump boiling
mean,
water in
thought
my
that
sink.
too. Well, I just replaced them. They were leaking. I had to have buckets under my sink. And then I found a mouse in it. That was good. Right. All right, so we rinse them, drain them, put them in the jar. Yes?
Yep.
Cool. Put them in boiling water. Hopefully enough. Better get the kettle going too.
For you guys that are curious, the broth is actually my cuttings off my chicken when I cleaned it. So all the excess fat, meat, whatever else I didn't want, I put in a stock pot with bay leaf, and we boiled it on a stove to get our broth full of water. Another dual purpose so that you can get rid of, so you're not wasting anything.
Nice. Yeah. I try not to waste anything while I'm cooking, but I mean, it does happen. It's helpful to have pigs. It makes you feel better if there's any waste. You know what? We're gonna go old school here.
Checking on the potatoes.
And for those who haven't, canned before or new here, maybe 1 inch headspace, correct? Ghost?
Take them out. Take that out. Yeah, you want another bowl? Put the potatoes in, then throw the other.
Yeah.
So take that. About the two to that.
Is Jess not coming tonight?
She was in the chat.
Oh, is she? Well, I know her back was bothering her.
I mean,
And no native and tribe. I'm going to have to troll them hard.
if she's still in the chat, drop the link, Kim.
Sorry, y'all. I should probably be working and talking, huh?
That's follow us.
Good. He's always stealing my measuring spoons. So, a teaspoon of salt, yes, for a quart.
Like the counter with around the stove. Now you want to take your jars out one at a time and fill them.
So, Ghost, you're right on the money here. That was 15 pounds of chicken breast, and they went into 7 quarts jars.
Really?
Nice. Very, very nice.
You guys that are wondering, this is chipotle peppers and adobo sauce, which is delicious.
Yeah, Mark, how much are you putting in that? Because those
Putting-
are spicy.
I'm putting 2 peppers and the sauce in there. You guys got to remember this is for chicken fajitas, and I'm the one with that loves ghost peppers, reaper peppers, something like that.
Yeah.
So that's what it's very mild to me. I don't know.
Even after you can it? Have you done it with canning?
Yeah, then I'm gonna put it in the bottom there, and I'm gonna can that, and then we're gonna so that way when we want chicken fajitas or something like that, we open up a jar, we pull out, and we make our own wraps, and we can put vegetables in, and you have your chicken fajitas or quesadillas or whatever you want.
That's awesome. I love spicy. Like, I love it so much.
So I am done as far as loading up the jars go.
You'll have to tell us how it turns out.
So now we'll wait for the hiss. And a little bit that I got left over here, I'll put it in a bowl. But what I did is I parboiled this in the oven. That way I can get some nice language going on, that kind of stuff. And then we're going to take what's left over here. We have a stock pot that's probably got maybe a pint or so of fresh chicken broth. And what's in there, I'll strain that, and we might get a couple more that I can sit in the refrigerator for a rainy day.
Nice. Yeah, lots of
Said you.
That's not going.
Hello,
Jim.
folks. How y'all doing?
So here you guys go.
Are
This is
y'all
from
dry
last-
canning?
Well, actually, this is from 2019. So you have our chicken broth from 2019, and you have veggie stock from 2019. So if you guys are watching Ghost, what he does, here's a perfect example.
That's awesome. All right, so I lost my debubbler, so I'm using a baby spoon because you don't want stuff that's gonna scratch your jars. Which honestly, I don't see any bubbles.
Yep.
That's small one. And you gotta bring the water up to the. I'm gonna add the water.
Where did I go?
No, right to this, where this rim is. Good.
See down this one?
Yep, right to that bottom rim. Do you need more water in there? I didn't even remember how to do this.
All right.
Cookie dough.
Cookie dough.
First do the cookie dough.
How did I end up with an extra lid? Ah, I got it in the jar.
Not too wet with it. Did you do this?
Yeah.
And make sure you go all the way down and make sure there's no bubbles. And then you gotta put it all back down. So if you still need to want to take them out. You want you sticking out of the water.
Is it nice too?
So do one at a time, grab a lid, the ring. And you're gonna do it
You're such a
fingertip
good
to.
wife.
So when you feel it get snug, put your hand on it. So then you just let it be. You don't want to do it Yeah, finger, they call it fingertip tight. And then you put this in the canner.
I'm just ready. Because of the-
Hot. Pretty good.
Set.
Did you do this part? It's easy to forget, but you gotta really go in and make sure that like in the middle, the air bubbles will be a problem. All right, now do this part. You gotta get a new napkin. Just a little bit. You don't want to get it too soaking wet with the vinegar.
All right. My little.
Yes,
Put it in there. Oh, yeah.
that's here. Hard.
Just gotta put the-
There we go.
Sure.
Yeah.
Virginia, did you already load yours? Yep.
Okay, dump the water out of the jar.
Oh, you-
No, dump the water out. That water we have to use to can. Because if you run it without water in it, it'll burn the canner. I never did red potatoes before. So tap it
That
down.
much left of the 7 quarts of adobo sauce,
Add to the
and I'll put this in the refrigerator, and we can have this on wraps or something very late.
Oh, yum. You canning that too? The adobo?
No, I'm gonna put that a little bit left over in the refrigerator, and then we'll go over here and
So
wait for the hiss.
Nice. I gotta realign my
Don't
thing.
forget
It's
to add
kind of-
vinegar to your canner.
Yep, I got vinegar already in the canner. I put that in there when I did the water.
Okay, Joe.
see how the bubbles come up?
Yeah.
I want to make sure that you do it so there's no bubbles.
Make sure
And
you
then
clean
make
your
sure they're all
rims
under the-
with vinegar.
Sometimes when you do that, the water goes down because you've made more space. You gotta double check your water level. It has to be to that.
Right.
And this stuff here is actually the
As long as I'm sticking
cuttings
up,
that I
we're
did
good.
when I cleaned
Clean
my
the lid
chicken.
up.
And what I'll do is I will freeze this for a later date for dog food because it's so rich in vitamins and minerals, and it's a good substance for the dog.
That's like the extras after you made broth? I don't think you heard me. This time I preheated the canner. So hopefully it won't take 70 billion days.
Yeah, oh, very much.
All right.
All right. Take the top, grab that.
So while you guys are all working,
I've just finished.
me too.
Dump as much water out as you can get.
Now it's got to come up to steam, so I think I'm gonna like take my picture off, but keep talking.
I have a hard time.
And run out to the front porch real quick. Sorry. Oops. Oh, this phone. I tell you what, last night I was about to kick my phone in bad.
Well, move that. There you go.
There you go. All set.
Did Chris get it all on?
We're just gonna shut the burner off so we don't burn the house down. No, he's still filling.
I got 3 jars so far.
He
Sorry for
dumped
the
the water.
background noise. Oh, I can breathe now. Mark, did you say you had canned chickens with habanero?
What?
Did you say before you had canned chicken with habanero? It was breaking up a little bit on my end, I'm sure.
No, I canned the last chicken that we did. We just made chicken soup with. I said, but if I want to get the hot stuff, I can go into like the Reaper peppers, ghost peppers, stuff like that. So hey there, Jess, how you
Oh
doing?
my God.
Hey, beautiful.
Partner in crime. So for Debbie, no, I did not parboil I didn't raw pack my chicken. I actually parboiled my chicken before I put it in the jars.
You have just answered one of my
Hey,
questions
Jess.
Hi.
What's that?
about cooking or just canning them raw.
So there's a theory behind that is that some people say that when you can chicken and you raw pack it, that it tasted like fish and it has the texture of fish. So what I found out is I parboil my chicken, which means I cook it 3/4 of the way through, and then I let the canning process do the rest. But I'm actually going to pull my chicken and going to put it in tortillas, so that's a difference.
Okay.
What's that, Ghost?
Did you debubble?
I was agreeing with you. That's my chicken.
Yeah.
That's the same way I do mine, and my texture's perfect. You can't tell the difference in my canned chicken from store bought. I mean, it's so close, it's pathetic.
Good. Because I hate to waste that money.
Your lids are gonna buckle.
Y'all are making me hungry.
Now, are y'all doing y'all's potatoes? Are you adding water to them? Or
We're getting warm.
Yeah. Water.
that's without water.
Milkmaid, I'm gonna have to send you some
Look
of
at
my
Chris
Carolina
doing the
Reaper
thing.
if you like hot stuff.
Oh,
Chris, you'll make somebody
Be a
a
friend
good
forever.
wife one day.
go, Chris.
I'm doing it.
You are
That's a manly
sweating.
cannon right there.
I'm trying.
Look at that spice rack.
Water.
I know you need water, but it's not. You just shut it off. Fill another jar. Get another jar filled.
And I tell you what,
It is 82 degrees in that kitchen. It's too hot.
Yeah.
I'll give you some time to get this water flowing.
now I fixed dinner for my wife tonight. We had canned potatoes.
Add that salt right into that jar before you add the potatoes to the salad. It boils in
Y'all,
the
y'all heard next week we got a special guest, right?
No, we have not.
That was Indy
Next week we got a special guest, guys. Sutton's Days is going to come on and talk us through her cold pack method for her chicken that she does. She can only stay for about an hour, so she's just going to talk us through the process, and then we'll do it when she's done.
She does good. I
Because we
tell
had
you,
a
I
lot of people
learned
asking
from.
about cold packing chicken. I've never done it before. So.
That's how I do it.
I've never done cold
I
packing
learned from
chicken
her.
before, so I want to do it. Cool. Yeah, she'll be here next week.
That'll be awesome.
I watch a lot of her videos.
This
when I
is
do
Sutton's
that.
Dave.
Oh, she's
And,
one up on his
Yeah.
channel?
The following
What?
week,
Hey.
Jess is going to do something for us.
Who?
Yeah, ugly chicken. That's what she called it. And then
Ugly
the
chicken.
following week, Jess is going to do. What are we doing, Jess?
We're
I'll
doing
be
bacon.
doing bacon. Yeah. I'm going to
What
dehydrate
is it?
bacon.
The bacon.
I've
Yeah,
seen
Jess is
some
going to walk us through
videos.
bacon next week,
Bacon.
or week
I'm all
after
sick
next.
of bacon.
Now, I've
Bacon.
seen some videos where they have canned bacon. My opinion, that don't look that good.
Oh, the bacon's awesome, and we've done bacon here.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Also,
it's so
my
good.
out of my 4
Good.
rabbits,
Well, now, do
out
you
of the,
cook your
out of my
bacon
4
before?
rabbits that I got 2 months ago, it was supposed to be 1 buck and 3 does. It ends up I got 3 bucks and 1 doe. And then I went and got 2 more day before yesterday, another buck and a doe. So I've got 4 bucks and 2 does. So now I talked to my rabbit guy today. I'm gonna try to do a swap. I'm gonna try to swap him 2 of my bucks, my young bucks, for another doe, and then I'm gonna buy another doe from him because I only want 2 bucks right now, not 4. But
Well,
yeah, so the only female rabbit that I have that I just bred yesterday was За. The other 2 are males.
Oh
Which bites.
no!
I've
I
got
know, right?
rabbits.
I really wanted to be. I'm kind of thinking about keeping one of them, the dark gray one. He's like dark gray and black. He's gorgeous. I'm thinking about hanging on to him, but I'm not sure because he's a maniac. He's the one that runs all around the side of the cages.
Can I give you a tip or something that happened to us? We had a buck, and you know we got him. He was gorgeous and everything. But when we put him in with the girls, he would not do his job, like at all.
Wow.
So we had a gay bunny, and
I
so
just fixing to say.
we ate him, and then he so because of that, he was our backup buck. So we had to get another one. So maybe try them out before you get rid of them.
So you guys want to learn how to keep
I gotta wait 2 more months before breeding age. So I may hang on to that dark one. I mean, I know my big buck, my big male, he knows what he's doing because he went to business yesterday. He went straight to work. So I know he knows what he's doing. But I've got 3 to choose from, and 2 of them are solid white. I don't want 2 solid white bucks. I'm gonna keep 1 white, and I just want, I don't know, for some reason I just want a little bit of color. It's easier to tell them apart. So I think I'm gonna keep the dark gray black one and give him a shot. It's only 2 more months, big deal. It'll cost me like 75 cents in feed to feed him for 2 months. Big deal. I think I'm gonna hang on to him and see what happens. I got plenty of cage room. I mean, I got 6 more cages already built, so it ain't that big of a deal.
You
I
guys
just gotta
have
get
your,
some more does in the mix.
when you guys are doing your pressure canning, and if you're trying to keep the fluids in your jars, you guys know the trick to do that, right?
No.
So one of the problems is when you remove the wobbler, you're creating a pressure in your jars. Everything in your jars are hot, so they want to escape. So by shutting your heat off, moving your canner off of the heat, let that come down. Take your wobbler off. Let that come down natural. Just crack your lid. Let that come down natural. You're going to keep all of your fluids in your jar. It takes a lot longer. It's like a 45-minute process, but you will keep all of that stuff in your jar because you gotta remember everything in there. You're bringing it up hotter than what it normally would be at. So by removing that rapidly and opening your canner rapidly and not let it cooling off naturally, you're going to increase your chances of losing all your fluid.
Huh. Well,
So you're going to see me today. You're going to see me today. I'm going to remove it from the heat, and I'm going to let it, when the wobbler stops wobbling, then I'm going to take that off, the wiggler, and then I'm going to let it sit. And then I'm just going to crack it. I'm going to leave the lid top on there. I'm going to do that in stages so that I can keep my flavor in there instead of having to just go in the water. And then that's another reason why when your lids go seal, if you have like me, because I got that adobo in there and the peppers and stuff like that, I don't want that to get on my lid.
well, I have that kind of built in. I can't freaking take my wiggler off or jiggler until like the next morning. Sometimes it's weird.
Oh, I see a blowing steam.
Starts to when it starts to throw that steady steam and this pops up, you time it for 10 minutes.
All right.
So these potatoes, I'm gonna stick in the fridge
Chris.
in some cold water. And I'll make something out of them tomorrow.
So anybody in the chat scanning along with us?
What?
Nice.
No.
Well, I shut the door because there was moss. I'm not a moss person. You can open it if you want. We never can at night.
Yeah, we never can at night. Usually my wife, she does all the candy during the day. Did you get out?
I wasn't, but
The private shit.
Yeah, Michigan, we could do that.
Oh yeah, I love pickles.
Sable Prepper, how we doing, brother?
Pretty good. How about you?
First time canning, man.
I heard that's all we can do.
Nice.
So there we go. We got the timer set. She's blowing steam, and we got it set for 10 minutes.
Were you playing with a toothpick
I'm
there,
working on
Mark?
that process right now.
When sometimes if on my event, it'll sit there and bounce and do this, I'll take a toothpick and kind of line it up so it's at center, and she'll pop right up.
You have a Presto?
Yep.
all right, let's have a secret now. If you want me out.
Thank you. Hello.
Wonder what canner Lazard Comstead has. A Presto as well?
It looks like the same, yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, that's good because before we've all done all American. So this would be good for anybody who's thinking about getting a Presto or canning with one.
Mine is very old.
Yeah.
I probably use that probably 5 years now, and I pressure can all summer long, so that's an old buddy already.
Nice.
Yes, you're awful quiet over there.
Susanna uses a Presto.
I've got my 10 minutes of steam. I'm about to put on my jiggler and get built up to the 10 psi, and then it's 50 minutes.
I can hear mine starting to bubble.
40 according to the book. I go 45.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to
got to
beat you
blast
guys.
steam for 10 minutes.
I was trying to beat you because I know mine's 90 minutes.
Come on, that's not competition, man. It's
Miro, chat.
friendly get together.
Yes.
Hey, Jess.
Hey,
I'm
how's
just
it
glad to
going?
be a part of this with
Yes,
you guys.
Chad, when you Miro.
Your hair is gorgeous, lady.
Thank you. What were you saying, Ghost? I didn't hear you.
Chadwin in the chat, he or she, I'm not positive. Cadwin. They have a Miro canner.
I love my
Ain't that what you use, Miro?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
It's Cadwin. I'm sorry, Cadwin. I don't know where I thought it had an H in it, but it's Cadwin. Thanks, JH556. Have a good one. Sorry you got a headache. Feel better.
Oh.
Yeah, the mirror canners are really old. I inherited mine from my mother-in-law.
That's so sweet. She must be nicer than Prepper 101s.
I'm actually looking at grabbing another one of these. That way I can run two at the same time, because then if I go put it on my cook chef outside and run propane, like you saw Data do that. Who was that? Ghost, who's running that on a Dusty Data? He was running that on his. That was Dusty. And that I can run two at the same time, so I can do twice as much. But I was shocked. 15 pounds of chicken, that's a lot of chicken, and I only put in 7 quarts. That's a
How many pounds?
That is a lot of chicken.
Now,
Yeah,
are you saying you could take a press
I did
cooker?
35 pounds of chicken, and I think I got 15 quarts. Yeah.
So like 2 pounds of chicken per quart.
Pretty close, yep.
Okay, that's good to know because I actually haven't done chicken. I've mostly done like game meat or beef or things like that.
I got to give it up to Jess because I called her and I asked her. I said, "Hey, how much per quart?" And then Go said it was about 2 pounds per quart. I'm like, "Is chicken different?" She said, "Nope." So I got roughly about the same amount. So I knew that I was going to fill up my canner.
There you go. Gotta see if we got a funnel yet. I'm not putting my hand over it this time.
Yeah, nobody go out burning themselves.
I already burnt myself earlier on some hot water. That was fun.
That's always a given.
I have a confession. I'm a bit of a klutz.
Me too.
I think we all have a klutz in every subject.
The bad thing is I'm a machinist and I play with sharp objects.
Uh-oh. That spells trouble.
There's always a cut above somewhere.
Hey, I look at it this way. I've been a machinist for 17 years and I still got all my fingers. I'm doing good.
Bravo.
You're doing real good.
Yeah.
Where'd Ghost go? Oh, here he is. I'm gonna make you guys big again. Trying. Oh.
I just put my jiggler on.
That's funny. Lazarus Homestead says the milkmaid, I'm the queen of klutz. I thought I was the queen of klutz. So I'll give you an example. This morning I was taking a shower. I'm always doing something crazy. And I was in the shower washing my face. And somehow I inhaled all the water that was washing on my face. And I was joking about dying in the shower. I'm like, what the heck? How do you do that?
I got a good one for you. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
So I'm taking a shower. And somehow I move around and my hip hits the faucet thing, knocks it straight off. Whoever put it together sucked. So I've got water going everywhere, down into the walls, everything. And we didn't have a shower for like a week because, of course, the husband's off at training. So, and I'm too cheap to call a plumber. So I figured out I capped the bottom of the pipe and just. Don't judge. We're going to redo the bathroom. But I put white duct tape over the hole where the faucet was. and we just have a shower now.
It must be a shower thing because I got a call
Duct
last
tape's
week
always.
when I was working, and all of a sudden my bathtub in the main floor decided to spring a leak, and I had to come home early so I could fix a shower issue. So I actually had to change the whole cylinder and everything because it was leaking.
Ooh.
So it must be a shower week.
Yeah. Not fun. Excuse me, all allergies.
You got a
are
question,
still kind of bad. What did you say, Ghost?
Goes is quiet.
He asked Disabled if he had a question.
Oh.
I forgot what it was.
Sorry.
That's all right.
It happens.
You're well at my age, it happens right much.
My favorite was doing my milking talk. I totally forgot my train of thought. I had to kind of try to find it again, which is awkward because I don't script.
Well,
there's Prepper 101.
Uh-oh.
Do what?
We'll see this.
What I do?
Prepper 101 came in.
Oh my gosh, he killed me last night. He said that the FBI found my prints at a certain individual's house and that he'd be there in just a couple minutes to pick me up. I was like, well, you better have a nice car and you better be good at drifting. or whatever it is. You know how you like do? I can't remember what it's called.
It's drifting.
Okay, there you go. Good, I was right. We got funnels. Fish? No, not quite.
Wait for the pressure to build up so I get the jigger on.
Trusting God. What's going on?
Hey, Trust.
Trusting God's here. Nice. I can't see the chat.
Welcome.
I can't see the chat either, so if anybody says hi or something, I'm not ignoring you. I'm sorry.
Prepper 101 said at the Milkmaid, we know that that's a green screen behind you, and that's all fake.
You know, I hold on. I'm gonna pop off. Ghost, put me back on in a second, okay? Can you do that?
Start in trouble.
There goes my beeper. I'm gonna go 101.
Well, Prepper 101's listening.
Stanley Laddie, what's
oh, Prepper 101?
What, is he on here?
Good night, Moon Sprouts. Oh.
Hey, Susanna.
Hey, Susanna. Hey, Susanna. Good night, Moon Sprouts. Disabled Prepper, you got a question? There's the fake one.
I'm just on here trying to hear something I ain't heard before.
Well, disabled, I know you can a lot.
I canned them on the 8th month of last year. That's what we had for supper tonight.
You didn't want to can potatoes with us?
Nice.
I make months ahead of you. 8 months on that one and about a month on the second go round.
So, Ghost, here's a question for you. So, if we got a bunch of homesteaders on here, got a bunch of preppers on here, and what we found out last night, we're all fake.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to tell. Yeah.
Well, there is one thing I have not heard. I've heard it mentioned one time, and this is it. Everybody is talking about preparing food, tents, and stuff like that. I have not heard nobody talking about preparing spices for cooking.
I do.
Herbs.
Y'all look at that beautiful Milkmaid's wearing.
What? Oh, yeah, you guys want it? Hold on, I got to pull down. There you go. This is the original Cannibal shirt.
I like that one.
Oh.
I painted it.
I want one. Triple X. Extra large.
I think you're going to look really funny with boo across your chest.
And now let's leave the boo off of it. I got that covered already.
Hey, Klingon.
Mark.
I have got hundreds of mint plants growing around my house. I've got some of them that's probably about 3 foot tall. The bad thing about it is I don't know what to do with them, and I mow them down.
Oh, dehydrate them.
Dehydrate them and put them in a glass jar and save them.
Really?
I'll tell you what, the quickest and easiest way to take care of this is in the morning when you got the morning dew, go out there and cut them off, hang dry them.
Yeah, you can do that too.
And you're done with it. They're clean, they're fresh. And what mint is good for is it is great for upset stomach. And on top of the fact that it's a great tea for if you're dehydrated and stuff like that, it's awesome for that. But mint is an awesome one for an upset stomach. So you can just take it, cut it, and hang it, and you're done with it. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
It's also really good for anxiety and PTSD. It's a very
really?
yes.
And cooling your skin.
Yes.
If it's not too strong.
So is our what about, now I've seen Arkansas on here. He's talking about not milkweed plants, but the other ones where you can just eat them off the stalk. They're good for pain, and you can dehydrate them and put them in a pill and take them internally like that. I have got 4 plants growing in my yard right now that are taller than I am, and I am 6'1".
You're talking about wild lettuce then, right?
Yes, that's it. I told you, I have these moments, you know, but it is wild lettuce. I've got about 3 or 4 plants right now.
Wild lettuce is from the morphine family.
Right.
So you have to be very careful what you're doing. You can eat them, but I would recommend to be very slow at doing it. And I'm the edibles guy. So I try not to dabble with people with the, as far as wild edibles go, you have to do your research and you got to see how you react to them because everybody's going to react differently to that. But wild lettuce is great for a pain, but it's one of those that you have to know what you're doing.
Yeah,
okay.
That would be one of the things that I would call on the upper scale of my edibles that I deal with.
Well, now, see, I don't know. The only person I know of that does this is Arkansas Wild Man, right? There needs to be more people on here teaching about that. You're the first one I've heard say that. I've not heard Art say it. The only thing I've heard him say is, do you study? That's it.
My manager that's on the far right below Ghost, she talks about edibles and she's got keto. I'm the edibles dude because my whole channel is basically edibles. And I talk about soil and a bunch of other stuff, which gets Milkmaid all fired up because she likes talking about soil. I do too. That is.
That dirty talk.
But we're actually going to make some shirts, and it's going to be, I want to say, playing in the dirt, getting dirty. So we got some handprints on the back for the channel. We're going to do a bunch of those and a bunch of other stuff. But if you want to learn about wild edibles, we're talking about it with me and Gray all the time. Ghost is in there, Keto's in there. A lot of the same people that are in chat right now are in there, and we dig into everything. Milkmaid's in there. Yeah, I got to get you on the stream so we can actually do some an interview. We'll dig into it.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Sorry.
What?
Oh, I was going to say I'm not that knowledgeable. I mean, I'm just learning. I feel like it's a never-ending process. But one thing I will say is when you're looking at things like wild lettuce, poppy seeds, that kind of thing for the pain killing, if you have a latex allergy, you can't. It'll cause an allergic reaction. Just throwing that out there.
One of the things is I'll tell you is that I've been doing this a long time with the edibles, and what is good for me and the dosage that I use may not be the same as what you use. So you have to do your research. You got to start out slow and work your way up because everything that's out there is usable, but it can also harm you. So you got to be very careful. It's like one of the reasons why I don't talk about mushrooms as much as I should. Is there's a lot of lookalikes and stuff like that, but there's a lot of medicinal mushrooms out there too.
Well, now let's say a wild lettuce, okay? To be on the safe side, how much would you say would be a good test to see if you're allergic to, but get it?
First thing that you do with wild lettuce is you make a poultice. So you're going to grind it in your hand like this, and you're going to take it to the forearm underneath here, and you're going to rub it on your arm, and you're going to wait 15 minutes. If you don't have an allergic reaction to that, then you can take that same poultice, and then you can put that on your lip, and you're going to rub it on your lip, and you're going to wait 15 minutes. If you're not allergic to that, then they're saying that you are safe. But what you got to remember is wild lettuce is on the upper scale. So small amounts is very potent. You got to be careful with it. And they use that as a morphine. So when they cook that down and they actually make that into like a tincture or anything like that, that is the same potency as morphine. And depending on the plants and how it was grown that year, the weather, everything else will make it stronger or weaker. So you have to really be gentle with wild lettuce. It is a very strong drug.
Well, my best bet, not even mess with it.
If you don't know what you're doing now, that's probably the best bet.
I don't. I mean, I've not been around nobody who does know what they do, you know. And for me to jump into something like that, I'm scared I'm going to hurt either myself or somebody else by helping them. So
I know a lot of people that will eat that just as it is, and it's for like a painkiller kind of concept of that. But you really have to be careful. I hear my rocker running.
Yeah.
And then I also, disabled prepper, I also do a tincture Tuesday and a dehydration on Thursdays on my channel.
Okay, you do a what on Tuesdays?
Tuesdays are tincture Tuesday where I make tinctures out of herbs or edibles.
What time?
I'm sorry?
What time are you on?
On Tuesday, it's at 12 o'clock.
Hey, happy wife.
Nah, I'm East Coast. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm East Coast too.
Okay.
And then on Thursdays, I do dehydrating.
So you're talking about 12 a.m. Lunchtime?
Yeah, lunchtime, Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Because I know there's some that gets on there, 10, 11 o'clock at night. And I'm sorry, I'm in the bed.
Yeah.
That's me.
Wendy Benjamin's in the chat saying anybody that wants to learn anything about wild lettuce, please look up TN Woman, Tennessee Woman on YouTube.
Now, I'm on that chat, but I can't type nothing on that chat.
Morphine, the morphine family is a hard one because you got to remember what it does is, and this is where Emily pipe in what the morphine does to your body.
Correct me on this. Back in Norton, morphine killed more people than I'm gonna say the bullets did. Is that correct?
You said morphine did what?
Killed a lot of people because they were allergic to it.
I mean, I don't know about all that because I mean, you can. I mean, everybody can be allergic to a lot of things, probably more so than antibiotics than morphine. But it just depends on the person.
I know the times I sprained my ankle, I wish I had some, but hey, you deal with what you got at the time.
Well, if that's the case, you can actually do the test. If you're not allergic, you can chew on that, and it will take away the pain. You just got to be careful what you're doing. As I would start out with just a leaf, and the stem is where the majority of it's at.
Right.
So I would just chew on a leaf. Back in the day, I know like a lot of people were with cinnamon and stuff on their teeth, but so like cloves, if you have a toothache or something like that, you can chew on a clove, put that in the socket. That was used back in the old days for when they would rip out a tooth. You can do that. So just do that. If you do the test and you're not allergic to it, if you rub it on your forearm, and I'll actually one of these lives I'll go get some because I got a couple plants outside too, and I'll show you guys how you actually go through the test and test it out. And what the cool thing about it is that with most of the plant matter is it's not most of the general ones aren't addictive. The one that you're talking about is, so you have to be very careful.
Yeah, I think.
Stanley Laddie, have you showed a video of your rabbits yet? I videoed them a couple times when I first got them, but I mean, we've got time and my temperature's set. I can go out in the backyard and and show you guys the rabbits right now if you want. And I can also show you what rabbit manure does to some plants. My squash that I did with rabbit manure is insane compared to the other two. If y'all want me to.
If you want some free rabbits, come to my house. They all over the place out here. Every time I put my 22 together,
I can show y'all
on my cake.
That was the bonbons.
Bonbons.
Yeah.
Actually, while I'm waiting, I could do it while Linda's
Okay.
walking and do a munch on some stuff too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll grab my phone off the computer here, and I will walk out back and show you guys the rabbits.
We would love to see the rabbits.
Let me set this.
What is he saying now?
That's a green screen behind you. Well, wait a minute. Somewhere along the line, I am behind time.
1 second.
It says 9:05 p.m.
Now I gotta read the shirt.
Oh, the shirt?
Yeah, you've always got this. Go.
I'll show you. Okay.
I love those shirts. I really do.
Okay. We are heading to the rabbits.
Hello, Susanna.
Wow, it's dark out there already.
She's in the chat.
Okay, there's my big buck.
Now
y'all
who's
see
that?
him?
Is that Tribe?
Man, he
Yeah,
looks
that's right.
about as big as some of these out here in the yard.
Oh, wow.
Okay. This is the maniac that I'm going to keep. That's one of the ones that should have been a doe, but this should have been a doe, but it's a buck. This is Zani. This is she should be pregnant. I bred her yesterday.
Oh,
This is my little male, all white, that I got 2 days ago. And this one on the end, this is my female. This is Milkmaid.
Got the color
So
right and
sweet.
everything.
And she's not scared at all. She's real playful.
That's
Say hello
my
to the
girl.
camera. Milkmaid, say hello. Say hey. Want to say hey?
Oh, I'm going to step in the next room for a second.
How pretty. Oh, the milkmaid.
I feel so honored.
And for anybody that doubts the power of rabbit manure, watch this. I had 3 squash plants that were germinated at the same exact time, okay? Here's one.
Oh, man.
Here's 2. Oh, no, that ain't man. The 2 that I just showed you are just in dirt. This next one I'm going to show you, I fertilized with rabbit manure. Look at the difference.
Wow.
Bam, baby.
Can you,
No way.
can you see that? This is rabbit manure. This isn't. These plants were germinated at the same time.
Yeah,
Manure, that's the power of rabbit manure.
Power
It's
of food.
insane. It's like,
Yeah, I'm getting some rabbits here soon. Just for
Care-
the freaking manure.
Yeah, care packages with rabbit is awesome.
People sell it. They'll bag it up and sell it at farmers markets.
oh yeah.
People eat that stuff up.
Yeah, I'm going to sell mine.
Oh, not eat it.
Don't cut out chicken manure.
Oh, chicken manure is good too. But I like the fact that
Chicken
rabbits
poo is
you just
good.
throw it right on.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about rabbit manure. You can just put it straight in the garden. You don't have to cook it or anything. You can grab the rabbit and walk him around and let him drop little drops all over the yard and it'll work.
Milkmaid, can you see the chat yet?
What?
Can you see the chat now?
I can't. You mean like a private chat? That's the only one I can see. When I was on my laptop, I could see the chat on the side, which was really cool, and I could use my phone to see the chat. But yeah, I don't have enough internet. I was using my husband's hotspot when I was doing that. And
well,
trust
in God is telling you that you have magic poop.
Well, thank you. Oh, jeez.
I thought you'd like that one.
Oh, yeah. Seriously, I was around the military so much, like, nothing, like, thick freaking skin, man. I mean, I am fake.
Now I can see.
Yeah,
I heard somebody here talking about chicken manure. My advice: stay away from it unless you want a lot of weeds growing.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's food, baby.
It does that too, especially when it rains. It's got a.
Well, Mark, don't you use chicken manure?
Yep.
Manure. I'm sorry, my kids make fun of the way I say
Manure?
manure.
Yeah, we use chicken poop.
It's good stuff. Like I did a hot contest. How did you? One of those like 18, 21 day, flip it every other day, keep the moisture right kind of things.
Well, now, I'm not saying it's not going to grow nothing. I'm just saying it grows a lot of weeds.
Well, horse manure will do that, man. That's what I use. I get all kinds of spiny pigweed or whatever, but I just pull it out. It doesn't bother me. I mulch everything anyhow, so I don't really.
If you're getting a lot of weeds with your chicken manure, it's a lot of times too is it's not hot enough, because at that time you want to get the temperature up right in your compost bin, especially chicken manure. If that temperature isn't hot enough, you're going to not be able to kill that stuff off. At the same time, it's a game that you got to play, because you don't want it to be so hot that you kill all your nutrients off, but at the same time you don't want it so cold so that you can germinate weeds.
Now, my father, he used to raise chickens. The most he has raised.
At least
Wait until it jiggles. Don't touch this yet.
20,000 at a time.
Alicia Stone, next weekend we have a is coming on, and she is teaching us how she cans her ugly chicken. It's a cold pack, bone in. Cold packing next weekend. And then the following week, Jeff is going to teach us how to can bacon. Yeah, Jess is going to teach us how to can bacon. Not next week, but the following week.
Jess or Jeff?
Jeff.
Jess.
The one right above you.
Keto Homestead with Jess. She's going to show us how to can bacon 2 weeks from today. Next week we're raw packing chicken with Sutton's Days.
All right. Now, I've been on YouTube today trying to can pork, and I saw Jess on a couple different ones on there. What I'm wanting to do is can the pork loin without cutting them up into cubes. Can that be done?
I missed that.
The problem with not cutting it up into cubes is the temperature not getting to every piece of meat.
Okay, can't you kind of like pre-cook the meat, let's say halfway through before you throw it in there?
Yeah, you can do that. You can parboil it.
Okay.
Hey, Mark.
I'm a little bit funny about throwing raw meat in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do raw meat, and that's why mine cut up.
Yeah. What's up, Ghost?
Tasha wants to pop up. I'm gonna drop off your stove view and let her pop
Okay.
up here for a little bit.
Hey, no, Ghost, I'm gonna pop off.
Cool.
I need to go lay down anyway, so I'm gonna pop off here.
Okay.
So I'll see
All right,
you
well,
guys
thank you
later.
for hanging
Thanks
out
for
with us.
having me. You're welcome.
Jen,
I'll
talk to you later.
Later.
I'll see you later, Jess. You have a good day.
All righty.
Okay.
Dang, that didn't start jiggling until 13 pounds.
All right, try it now, Tasha. There you go.
Hey everybody,
Hey, Tosh.
Hello.
how are y'all doing?
Hey.
I look like Death warmed over. You'll have to excuse me. I just got in from the garden a little bit ago. You're doing it, Chris. I'm so happy for you.
Yes, I am. I am doing it. I'm waiting for the jiggler to start moving. So I can set the time for 40 minutes.
Good
This is the
job.
first time I've seen what
I
prep
appreciate
looks
it.
like.
I thought it was going to be a complete fail, but I guess not.
No, you're doing it. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
I am going to say that my lovely wife did help me out.
Well,
You
I
won't go
saw
get me
that.
french fries.
I got a candle watch.
How long are y'all letting y'all potatoes cook?
Nice.
Yum, Debbie.
Right.
That sounds good, Debbie.
Oh, I missed it. What'd you say?
Oh, Sandra, you may need new glasses, hon.
You didn't
That
see
may
it?
be the problem. That may be why I think I never look bad.
Says she cooks tenderloin in the crock pot. Edge it and puts it in the jar.
Huh.
Mmm.
That sounds good.
That sounds good.
It does.
Hey, Sandra. Or Sandra. Which one is it? I wonder.
Sandra Moody's here, huh? I found out I was going to be on here.
Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer, the weight, once you get it up, it should jiggle. I like mine to jiggle between 3 and 5 times a minute. 3 is perfect. 3 or 4 is perfect. You don't want it to be constantly jiggling.
You know, the first time.
How long are y'all letting the potatoes cook for? Pressure can.
That would be funny.
The first time I canned, I watched the clock and I would time it because it was supposed to be 3 to 4, right? So I'd look and watch and make sure that it jiggled every 15 to 20 seconds. I was that paranoid. Terrified. No, not so much.
Yes.
Just let her eat.
That's not sticking here.
I said just let her eat. You don't got to worry about it.
I asked you to get me
So
french fries.
I couldn't see the chat earlier. Is anyone in chat canning with us?
Oh yeah, I want to know that.
Yeah, I couldn't see before, and I'm not sure. So if anyone is, could you put up that you're canning with us and what you're doing? I'd be really curious. Yeah, me too.
Your voice is in and out.
Who else is canning?
Oh, you know what I realized? I don't think Tribe has a canner yet, does he?
Hi, Kitty. Welcome, Corey Tester, new member of the Ghost Crew.
Hi, Corey. It's great to see you, friend. And everybody else, I can't really reply or see or talk to chat, but hello to everybody. And Mr. Lazarick, I am so proud of you. You are taking it head on. That's awesome. I can't wait.
Thank you. I am going to say my wife did help me out along the way.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't do these by myself.
Well, naturally,
Well, we
that's
all
to help you.
we all tend to have somebody help us the first time or two that we're canning. It's all good. That doesn't mean you didn't do it. She's teaching you some tips and tricks along the way to help. So
It's better than trying to do it by yourself the first time, having no clue, and then like glued to your phone on all the forums, learning what, If you have somebody there, that's awesome, because I didn't.
The first
She
time
learned by watching videos. I'm learning by doing it.
I learned by such.
Yeah.
There you go.
She learned by watching Sutton Days and being good to hurt you now.
Now, the first time I
Corey
watched
Test.
it,
Thank you so much. Thank you. So
I
much.
wanted,
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
the first time I watched it, I was worried about blowing a hole in my ceiling.
It really does confuse me because everybody's scared they're going to blow themselves or their kitchen up. But if you really look at it, if you got to try, it's got to try hard.
Well, it's got what, 2 or 3 fail safes on it.
you're gonna hear us that.
You know,
Oh, it's still light there.
Oh, look
Well,
at Rolling's garden.
Now we're gonna watch it. It's really
Golly, beautiful.
What was that he just showed? I can't tell.
If you let it run for 40 minutes after that, it's gonna burn out all the water.
look,
Guys, this right here, that's rhubarb on chicken poop.
So you want to do it.
Nice.
man, where are you living at in Alaska? Because it looks like it's daylight there.
I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, never mind.
The jiggle's moving.
It's still light here too.
9.
Angela. You're the lurker, huh?
You can step
This one
away
about
and let's go the other
6:30
way
there.
of that jiggle. So we're gonna move it down to 9 right now. And then
What is that, Rolling?
Cabbage.
This is cabbage and Brussels sprouts between the two of them. So you got cabbage, you got a Brussels sprout, you got cabbage, you got Brussels sprout.
Yeah.
And this is a heirloom brandy wine right here. Now you guys got to remember, I'm in zone 3-4, so she's already trying to shoot out some flowers there. So this is all on
Fried cabbage with tomatoes.
they all look everywhere.
Oh, Mark, I've got garden envy.
So these are all of my yellow necks, and then I have zucchini in here, and then I also got the red cabbage down in the end here, and then the main, like these are the market styles in the back here. There's 2,400 carrots planted in that.
Wow.
Nice.
And then we have on the side here, this is our cucumbers. They're already starting to climb up the trellis. But this, I do everything on trellis. I'm done bending over. I'm too old for that.
I've tried Harbor Freight batteries.
Uh-oh, we got an echo.
Said it about Harbor Freight batteries.
Of some kind, maybe.
Susan said Harbor Freight batteries are cheaper. I did a review on those.
So you got a greenhouse?
Yeah. So then there's all of my peppers, hot peppers.
I'm talking the cheap.
This guy right here is a mosquito shocker.
I've never heard of that.
And this over here is going to be, this is all horseradish. So this is my horseradish patch.
Oh, nice. So what do you do with your horseradish after you grow it and harvest it? Do you dehydrate it? Do you can it? What do you do with it?
We dehydrate some. I'll make powder out of some. I make horseradish sauce out of some. Horseradish is a medicinal plant, so that's the main reason why I plant it.
It helps with congestion, right?
Well, it does many things, many things.
Isn't it anti-inflammatory also?
Anti-inflammatory, antifungal. There's so many different things about horseradish.
I like it in fire cider.
Yeah, we make that too. Like this right here, as you guys can see, sorry about the weeds, but most of my weeds are edible.
Yeah.
Right here is we're still getting our asparagus coming up like wildfire.
Nice.
And then you got the raspberries, and then you've got the umpteen apple trees all the way.
Oh, wow. Look at your orchard.
Yeah. And then we've got
gorgeous.
We got our sweet potatoes that are going through here right now. And then if you guys haven't seen, Jess did the one with the chives. This is our chives. I'm letting this one go to seed. I did put the other one down. But yeah, we have then them are all our raspberry patches in here, and it goes all the way through, all the way across. So then we have all my collard greens because of the heat. So I got the screen tents on them, but you got you have your heirloom spinach, then you have your collard greens here, and then you go into your big kale, leafy kale here. That is going to be over there is red Russian kale. And then on the other side I have my arugula. These are your melon plants, so this is a medicinal plant too here.
What plant?
Mullein?
It's melon. Yeah, mullein.
Mullein. Mullein. Yep.
And then this is all my I got radishes up front here, and on the back half I have more arugula. You guys don't know arugula is actually a superfood.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just love it.
Yeah, it's a superfood.
I've got some going seed now.
I've got major garden envy right now. Just saying.
This is all my garlic. So there's 175 cloves that I planted in there.
Wow.
And then
cool.
this is.
Uh-oh. We're losing you, Rolling.
It happens. Usually every time he goes in the garden, eventually it'll lock up.
Yeah.
It lasted longer than it usually does.
Yeah.
He's got a rocking garden.
And then right here is a.
Oh, froze again.
Locked up again.
Beautiful greens that he has.
I didn't know arugula was
This is called wood sorrel.
like it. Oh, nice.
Wood sorrel.
There goes.
Yeah, he's buffering.
I know that feeling.
He backed up 2 feet. He's back on.
Oh my gosh. Milkmaid more than anybody on here, probably. You know that feeling all too well.
Oh, I do. Well, my internet reset. That's the only reason I can stream right now. Last night I couldn't even hardly chat.
Who all's been having problems with their internet service?
I have.
Yeah,
I always do.
Same here.
Yeah, most people I talk to have been having issues.
Well, now, what caught my attention is my phone will cut off on its own. A few minutes later, it'll cut right back on.
That sounds like a phone issue. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
How long have you been working on this? Because you've got it together.
Yeah.
This is 4 years, so I'm gonna come down here, and this is a plum tree, and I've been working on this one now for 3.5 years, and finally, this one here has got some. If you guys can see that, I hope so, but it's got some nice plums on the tree now.
Oh, nice.
And here's some nice plums on this tree. You guys got to remember, I drop down to 40 below in the wintertime. That's my normal temperature.
I was I was gonna ask, do any of your brassicas overwinter or no? Any of your cold weather stuff?
If I bring it in, I do a lot of microgreens throughout the winter. It makes it a lot easier. So these are a special breed of raspberries. By meaning special breed, I took them from the other side where my garden is, and I put them over here. But as you guys can see, these are just loaded with raspberries. And what's really good is these things will get the size of our thumb.
Wow.
And that's what these are. This one I just put in this year, so that's why he looks kind of crooked and dead. But next year he'll look like that. These are all our raspberries. And then down there I have all my pines. So when I talk about the vitamin C and stuff in the wintertime, these are the trees that I get it from.
I have a question about that, Mark, because I saw something in a chat. I can't remember where, but somebody was saying that pine needle tea was bad for pregnant women. Do you know anything about that?
It is, yes, it is, but at the same time, it isn't. It's an oxymoron. It depends on what your body's going to do. You got to remember, there's tannins. There's tannins in pine. Same thing with these guys here. This is my black walnut, so I got a whole line running across my whole property. There's probably 12 black walnut trees there, and they're high in tannin. If you are any bit allergic to tannins or have problems with tannins, you want to stay away from them.
Oh yeah, that's too much.
Me, that's why I can't do red wines. Wines with tannins.
My wife asked me the other day, what size maternity clothes do I wear?
Just don't want that to stop. See how it's going down?
Come on.
Lee, Chris sounds just like my husband. He would try doing the same.
What?
I said, you sound like my husband, Chris. My husband would have tried doing the same. Turds.
Apples. Somebody's beeper's going.
Do you have issues with cedar apple rust up there?
No, because I make the trap.
What?
It should be fine.
I said I make the traps.
Traps for the fungus?
I don't have the fungus issue. I have the worm issue. But if I do have it, what I do is I spray my trees with neem oil, so I don't have any fungus problems either.
Oh, that's good to know.
See, this is what'll happen to your trees if the caterpillars get on there, and they'll start eating your leaves and stuff like that. So I spray it down with neem oil, and then I'll put the traps in. But if you look at the size of these apples already, this humid weather is really helping us out this year because our apples are just beautiful and they're loaded.
That's awesome. I still have to plant some more apple trees. Like we have mulberry and some wild raspberry and
so this tree that these here are all my blueberries that I started. So in this amongst of tall grass here, there are blueberries. There's one right there. They're just starting. And then this is a Russian quince tree right here. So this is a citrus tree. And here's another one right here that's bushing out. They had a hard time to start, but we finally got them cranking. Here's another plum tree. So this guy I planted when I bought the place 4.5 years ago. And now this thing is just crazy. So it tells you. So here's a tag that you get with a small. When you go buy a tree, here's a tag on the bottom of the root that tells you how long it's been since it's been here.
Wow. You know, I found on Amazon you can get these like metal tags that you can take a ball pen and kind of depress, or not depress, but like press into the metal. And then you don't have to worry about fading of any kind. It's on your trees.
Yep.
But
stove it goes on and off, so that's why you gotta
Super
lock
cheap,
it.
but I thought that'd be cool for tracking at my last place that I don't have anymore.
So here's one of those that a lot of people have a problem with. These are gooseberries. And these guys got nasty, nasty thorns on them, but they're delicious.
I don't know if my gooseberry survived. 2 of my bushes I planted survived and 2 didn't, and I need to look and see which 2 survived. My husband tried to kill one of them by running it over with a lawnmower. Men.
No, I think we're gonna be picking
when I was a kid growing up. I remember when I was a kid growing up on our little farm. Go ahead. Did we lose him again?
I think so.
Yeah. It kind of goes in and out in the yard. But I remember growing up as a kid on the farm, you know, when we got home from school, we didn't run inside and go, hey, you know, where's our snack? Or, you know, looking for a Hershey bar or a Hershey's Kiss or something like that. We went out in the yard and we either picked an apple off the tree, we picked some blackberries or blueberries. You know, I had a fig bush. We had muscadines. You know, you want a snack, go out in the yard and get it. Go in the garden, get a tomato. Here's a salt shaker. Have fun. Have at it. You know, that was your snack.
Now, back when I was coming up, you never stayed in the house. That's it.
No.
You know? And you definitely.
There's nothing better than a fresh fig. I love a fig right off the bush, like a ripe fig. That's so good.
Ooh, I'll bet.
And you never ask your parents, I'm bored. What is there to do?
Yeah.
That's the last
They'll
thing.
give you chores to do if you say that. Yep. Same way at my house. Never said I was bored.
They'll give you a job to do. You never.
Roland, you all right? Yep.
I turned off my fire, by the way. I don't know where everyone else is at, but I had reached the 45, 50 minutes, so my heat is off.
I gotta look at the time here.
I just turned mine off. I just turned my heat off about 3 minutes ago.
Okay, we're right on to go.
I
Love
got
your shirt, Milk
9 more
Maid.
minutes to go. 9 more minutes to go, unless I want to go to 45 and then a little bit more.
Hey, Roland, you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. My cell phone just fell off.
Yeah.
Chair.
Sideways now.
Yep. You crashed out. Ghost, you can kick that one off and I'll bring it back in when time
His
to take
beard
it
waves
out.
too.
Do what?
Milkmaid, I love your shirt.
Hmm? Oh, Tasha, did you see it?
Show it to Tasha. Nope.
Oh, she didn't see it yet? Here's the front. So you gotta go up on tiptoes.
Oh, I love it.
I like that right
Oh,
there.
that is awesome. I love it.
Took me a while for the back. I kind of screwed it up a little bit, but
I don't think it would fit.
It looks so good, though. I love it.
To be fair, this was a Goodwill shirt that I happened to have, and it was the only one that was blank.
Well, it looks good, though, because of the white and gray on that dark looks perfect.
Yeah. Well, I had a brown one too.
Well, I've actually ordered. I've actually ordered my screen printing supplies, and I'm going to build my screen print press this week. And one of the first shirts I'm doing is the Canimals. So, you know, everybody that pops up on here, I'm gonna have especially the ladies that are here every week. They're gonna get like a Canimal shirt with their name.
That'll be
awesome. I'm still working on the design. It's gonna be cool.
I'm hoping to get
I was gonna
everything
do
set
merch
up where I
everybody
can start
asked for
canning
merch,
with
and
you.
then I went to Teespring. And
Hey,
the
milkmaid,
prices
if I
that they want
send
to
my
charge for
truck,
t-shirts and hats on Teespring, I can make them myself for like 10, 15 bucks cheaper, so why not?
Yeah.
milkmaid, if I send my truck, can you put the skull on the back window? Hey,
You gonna send me your truck?
yeah, I said I like the skull.
That's all she heard was, you're going to send me your truck? That's all she heard. I'm getting a new truck.
You heard
Sweet.
that too, huh?
Love the truck.
Sure, you can send me your truck.
I got a 350 in it, and it will lay down rubber on the road.
I got a Dodge.
Tires are getting expensive too, so you want to make sure you want to prep for those.
I don't spend that much.
Yeah, that's what all us guys say.
Hey, come on now, cut me a little slack. No, but I tell you what, that was a truck my daddy had,
Nice.
and I got it. So
The older trucks, is it an older one?
it's a '88.
See, those are the best. I will send you.
It's got the carburetor on it too.
I got a skillet.
Carburetor, that's cool.
Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, our first truck was a really old Dodge, and well, no, that wasn't our first. We had a F-150 for a while there. We get the as cheap of a deal as we can. This one, I lucked out. I got it for like a quarter of what it was worth.
Well, this is it's a Chevrolet, and I hate to say it, I'm going to tick off a bunch of people. I'm not a Chevrolet person, but this is the best Chevrolet I've ever run across.
I am.
I'm either a Ford or a Dodge person. That's it.
We knew there was something wrong with you. I'm teasing.
No, it took me 60 years to get that title, and I'm glad to see you.
I have a
Oh my
confession.
goodness.
I'm not an anything person. If
I
it
drive a
runs,
taco.
if it does its job, it's good.
Huh?
I'm the same way. If it gets me from point A to point B without breaking down, and I can haul what I need to haul in it, I'm cool.
Shut it off.
They want the pressure of release on its own.
I'm going to tell you what, 101's on the road tonight, ain't it?
I tell you what,
101's on the road tonight.
he's
My phone
got smokers, man.
My phone died.
I mean, if I had that mother-in-law,
Now, I had a sweet mother-in-law. I really did.
No, not here.
Now, she'd hit me
I
upside
got
the
the
head.
mother-in-law. I've got a mother-in-law from you-know-where and a stepmother-in-law from you-know-where.
uh-oh.
Lord have
Well,
mercy. What state you live in? I can stay away.
My ex-mother-in-law was nicer than my ex-wife.
Say again, Gus?
I said my ex-mother-in-law was nicer than my ex-wife.
Now, that's
Yeah, I like
my mother-in-law is so bad, my husband won't even have anything to do with her. His own mom. That's how bad she was.
believe it or not,
bad
I
she
haven't
is.
met anyone like that.
Milkmaid's getting just ripped apart in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Well,
They know I can't see.
I have an 80 and yeah, I drive an 86 Chevy K10.
Ghost, whenever you get your screen printing set up, I want a shirt that says "Getting Jiggly" with it, with a canner on the front, with make sure it has the jiggler on it.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah, I've got a lot of really cool ideas.
Getting jiggly with
One of the
ghosts.
first ones I'm going to do is for Walmart. One of the first ones I'm going to do is for Walmart. It's going to say, "No, you may not see my receipt." And every time I go to Walmart, I'm going to wear it.
I want one that says fake prepper on it.
Yes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Coming right up. Send me a t-shirt.
I should say fake homestead.
See,
We got a
okay.
few Chevy guys in the chat. Might as well show y'all my toy then.
That's what mine is. It's a
Yeah.
1988 Silverado.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got a Silverado from the 80s? That's awesome. I love the 80s Chevys.
Carburetor.
Square style. Square body.
I don't know. We've got a front and rear bumper on it. Yeah.
You got muffler bearings on that thing?
Yep.
Ghost, be careful not to show your tag.
Oh yeah, square body.
Heck yeah.
Nice. Doors.
That is.
You don't
Damn.
have doors on it. That's so awesome.
Oh, damn. Really? We're going
Hey, I'll trade you my taco.
Nice.
I also got a caddy. I like my caddy
Y'all
too.
hang on. I'm getting back on you.
Nice.
All right, go outside to go show toys now.
He's got a backwoods truck and he's got a pit and ride.
Bug dude. Or in the shower, okay? Don't forget about the massaging shower heads. Jeez.
Oh, Lord.
It's our.
I'm leaving that one alone.
Go ahead
Hey,
Milkmaid,
Good.
you know you laughed.
Here's the driven snow.
My wife and I, we're gonna come up with t-shirts that say #free Chris.
No, earlier I had a desk that I was holding my hands on. Like so. I'm gonna tell y'all don't know nothing.
That's because we're fake. We're not even really here. It's a dream.
Oh, shoot, I can't hear anything.
It's imaginary.
I'm not here. I'm over there.
You're not over here because I'm here.
Right, exactly. None of you are real.
Yep.
Sound like somebody's whispering.
My camera?
Yeah, it's the canner. It's the canner.
I got a little worried there because it didn't jiggle for a bit. I don't want to start over.
Yeah, what's your timer at, Lazarus? How much more? Uh-oh. I'm not sure when they actually fired it up. How much more time do you have, Lazarus?
I got 14 minutes left.
Rock and roll.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
How much longer do
I
we
can't
say?
wait to hear the ting, 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 ting.
All right, Ghost, this one.
Oh, that's the best sound ever when you hear that clinking sound.
Yeah, when I first started hearing that when she started canning, I was like, oh yeah, here we go. Ting, ting, ting.
No, the best sound is when somebody says paid in full.
I never get to hear it.
Yeah.
Y'all pop it.
Can't wait to hear the real dragon.
Paid in full, what's that? Never heard of that before.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Rolling. Is that the Burt Reynolds special?
Like I said, this is 100% for Ghost.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Is that a stick? That's thick.
This is a 78.
Go show your tag, Rolling.
Tag showing.
78.
This is a
crap, he froze up.
That's 6.6.
Whoa.
That is kind of a clean engine. What the heck?
Yes, it is.
That engine 6.6.
This is a 1978 Pontiac Trans Am. This is the limited edition, gold on gold with the original T-tops and honeycomb rims, the whole 9 yards. There you go, brother.
Nice.
Has that got the rocket motor in it?
Well, it does now, yeah.
It's got a 455 in it.
And this is actually, guys, what I want to tell you is this is Moon's first car. So anybody that knows who Moon is, that's her first car.
Wow.
I just put the motor in it. Come on, buddy.
How do you have time with homesteading and YouTube to work on
I know.
I'm a Ram guy.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, dive it, ram it.
You're all Ram guys. Just saying.
Your kid is standing in the perfect position, by the way. Oh, I almost stepped on my cat. Oh, man. That is.
I like that call out. Nice red.
Second?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Dodge Shadow.
Well, you had it half right. You had it half right with a Dodge.
Wait, no, you're right.
What engine does it have in
Susanna,
it?
my goodness. That's crazy, Susanna. Wow, girl.
Wow, Cat. Who in the world is that?
Oh, I have no idea what's going on. Do you have to do that right here? Sorry. I just almost stepped on my cat on the front porch, and she is eating something she caught.
Oh. Yummy.
Hey, see, even your cat done gotten into prepping.
What'd you say?
Even your cat has done gotten into prepping.
Oh, right? They'll feed themselves.
Self-sustainable living there.
Hey, there you go.
Crazy. Move the camera. Sorry, it's hot in that kitchen.
Yeah, more of it.
I'm chewing.
I don't know.
Hawkeye, come on.
Hawkeye, that's mean. I don't think Taylor Swift is good looking at all. Blech.
Aw.
Milkmaid's gorgeous.
She's annoying.
Has anybody saw B Charming up on Prepping 101? I'm gonna tell you what. It took me a day to figure out who she looked like. Lord God, I can't even think of the name now.
I used to get Nicole Kidman a lot.
Karen Carpenter. She is the spitting image of Karen Carpenter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See you, Johnny Angel.
Johnny Angel.
Hi, Johnny.
Enjoy your chow.
Susanna, I've talked to her.
Virginia.
Yes.
Hey, gorgeous.
Hi. I've got my heat on for about 20 minutes. I don't think it's ready to take the jiggler off quite yet, but here we are.
I've got a few minutes to go.
I got 8 minutes left.
Nice.
He does have a beautiful garden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm very jealous of that garden.
I wish mine looked like that.
Yep.
Mine, you got to take
Johnny Angel. He was an hour before the show started.
I'd love to have his orchard alone, let alone his garden.
I have got 7 pecan trees. I've got, 6 or 7 black walnut trees. I've got 3 persimmon. I've got a buku load of blackberries out here. And I've got another grapevine that decided to grow. I don't know if it's muscadines or scuppydines.
I want to get some Norton grapes.
Now, what is that?
Well, they only came from like the Blue Ridge Mountains in Virginia, and they're what you make Cabernet from. And I kind of am a big fan.
Now, I've got a friend who makes wine. I'll put it to you like that. And he says the Cabernet grapes don't have that good of a taste. If you know, it's just from making wine.
Well, that's the whole point.
What's up, Grandma Josh? Josh make it?
You want to see the face of a grown child like 2 minutes from Christmas morning? Show that face again. He's all excited. Look at that. He's ready.
Oh, yeah, man. I can't wait.
That's exciting. I'm excited for you, Chris.
2 hours and 12 minutes into the show, and I got 6 minutes left.
I got a couple minutes left. What time is it?
Now, just remember when your time's up. Just remember when your time's up. Just turn the heat off. Don't touch the jiggler.
No.
Let it sit till it comes down the pressure.
I'm already informed by the boss.
And never touch your jiggler on camera.
You got the boss there with you.
Jiggler!
Yeah, don't play with your jiggler.
I promise I will leave your jiggler alone.
I was waiting for it.
None of us want to see that, okay? None of us.
I don't even want to see that.
No. I could have been off the camera. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh.
Comedians up in here.
Yeah, we gotta make fun of everything, you know. I did send Gardner Josh a picture the other day. What was it, yesterday? I was driving down the road and I literally saw a rooster in this guy's pickup truck on the center console driving down the road.
I hate to have cleaned that mess up.
The thing, I thought it was big, and then all of a sudden it started moving. I'm like, I gotta get a picture of this.
Susanna, I thought it was his rooster.
Yeah, it was. I guess he takes that thing everywhere. I was like, oh my God, I thought I seen everything.
Could you imagine if you was in a semi and just lay down on the horn?
Chris, did you say he sticks his jiggler everywhere? Is that what you said?
No.
I missed it.
Yeah. Well, where'd your mind going?
It lives there, okay? It doesn't go there. It lives there.
Good to see Gardner Josh in the room.
3 minutes.
Hey, Josh. Love you, man.
Poor Josh.
Love you.
His rooster's always beating him up.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I sent him a picture. So maybe if he took his rooster for a ride, he might not attack him.
Yeah. He got straight up attacked.
That's what the rooster was trying to do. Ride him.
Take him for a car ride. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Well, I do not understand why the cat has to do everything right on the front mat of the door.
They're showing you their treasures that they bring up and how good of a job they're doing. That's why.
Yeah.
We have a dog that does the same thing.
I wish these cats would catch these moles in my yard. They tearing it all to pieces.
My favorite is
Hey,
if
Mark,
the cat
that's
will
for
go.
you.
Is that Trans Am?
Let's see, rolling home.
Can't hear you, Mark.
Roland, we can't hear you. We see your lips moving.
Okay, so the question with Proper 101, yes and no. It does run. I have to work on the brakes. I want to do the trans lines and some other stuff because when I built that motor, it is way too big for what the unibody can hold, and I got to do some more work before I break it in half.
Who needs brakes? They just slow you down.
That sounds like a job.
That's why I said it's a work in progress.
How do you squish all that in there? I mean, I'm not a mechanic. I can
30 seconds.
troubleshoot, but
Actually, when I had that has Hedman headers on there, so there's 3-inch headers on that car. And when I had to put the bolts in, I actually had to call Moon in because we're small hands.
Oh yeah.
You got neat spikes.
Because I couldn't get my big old paws in there, so I had to call in Moon.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
The camera's been rolling.
Yeah,
Ghost, you're right.
My truck, I just
You got a 3-year-old on Christmas Day.
I got 3 headers.
Turn it off.
3-inch headers on it going straight to Cherry Bomb Extreme and 45-degree down.
See that?
My
I did not
exhaust
touch
stops
the
right
jiggler.
underneath the cab. It'll break
That
the
one
windows in
here.
your house.
The jiggler's still going.
Good job, Chris. Don't be playing with the jiggler. Just leave it alone.
Don't touch
That's
it.
what I'm doing.
No
Well,
matter how
there's another shirt for you.
I just want to hear the change.
You know, this is harder than you look.
That's a shirt for Ghost right there. Don't play with my jiggler.
right.
oh, the shirts we could come up with.
Ghost, there's another shirt right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's another shirt.
I know. I know a lot of shirts.
What's yours?
Uh-huh.
All right, we have time here. Proud of you, Chris.
So what kind of design are you going to do, Ghost, for the Canimals shirt?
Well, I've got to change my logo. The hockey mask skull thing is like copyrighted. I've got to like not make that my logo. I haven't been told yet.
I'll come back in.
I found a really cool logo. I'm thinking about using. It's just a couple of eyes with a beard. I'm thinking about using that one. Just nice.
Oh, that would be
simple.
cool.
Or I may like just not even a logo at all. I think my
Yeah,
logo might just be the word Ghost. I might handwrite
Right
it
here
myself
on the
with a
front.
Sharpie.
And on the back
Yeah.
it says, "Don't touch my jiggler. Just leave it alone."
Sniff Kicker, what's going on? He's ready. You got about half an hour at least there, brother.
Susanna, I see you, girl. I love you, man.
What? I keep missing everything.
Just like I lost my jiggler virginity on live, and if there was anything anyone could do to blow themselves up, I did all of it. But I lived, and I'm here for another week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to be not scared of canning. Like,
Yeah.
it is not scary. It's scary the very first time when you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
But after that,
Now she's a
canter carries.
Moose Man.
Whoops, I meant to put that in cup. Sorry.
Hey, Milkmaid, you got an extra one?
I'm sorry, I meant to put that in a cup. It was a long day, okay? Don't judge.
Hey, I'm not judging.
Secret.
Mine's about
Secret
80.
is not that hard, is it?
Oh, so y'all want to see something interesting with my geese?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
All right. So when we did the geese, remember that I was worried about burning it, and then I was scraping all that foam off the top. So this is what it. Me and cameras, I swear, I'm like the world's worst YouTube person. But see, it's not exactly super clarified. What do y'all think? I mean,
if it's eatable, let it work.
That's the way it's supposed to look.
I mean,
Yeah,
it still smells like butter.
That's the way it's supposed to look.
Make some toast.
See if you can
Yeah,
see
when
this.
it's solid,
Hold on.
it's
I'm gonna
Clarified doesn't mean it's going to be. Clarified doesn't mean it's clear.
Yeah, but there's like, well, it could be because it's freaking hot in here, but it's liquidy on the top a little bit. I almost thought about putting it back in, like just try one can and see if water bubbles off of it. Because I mean, butter will sit on your countertop for a while. It's fine, but like I leave butter out all the time.
I mean, if you think about it, Milkmaid, it's kind of like coconut oil. At certain temperatures, it'll melt. It'll start to melt. So
Yeah,
just kind of think about it that way.
It's like I use my meat thermometer, but it's 82 degrees in here.
Comment I've ever seen. Virginia Root actually died in the first episode. This is her ghost.
We need a trophy for that one. Oh, hey, Red.
Hey, Red.
Hey, Red. Good to see you.
I'll always remember that testing of the internet computer live. That was so freaking funny.
Hey, Milkmaid. Debbie says ghee will do that when it cools. It's okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, so, well.
I had to put my charger in, so if my phone happens to die, everybody, I'm sorry.
This is the ghee that I've made before. See how dark it is?
It's okay.
And then this is the other one. But it could be because this was from the cow, who's more grass-fed, and this is more like store-bought. I don't know. It smells good,
Oh,
though.
yeah. Could be.
It's spring grass butter, too, so that gets really orange from the beta-carotenes. Or whatever.
Yeah, Virginia rocks for sure.
Fearless. What's it doing to you? I gotta make this bigger. I can't see anybody. Y'all are all like a centimeter big. You all done, Chris?
No, it's just starting to simmer down.
Yeah.
I didn't touch the jiggler. Left the jiggler alone.
We got the jiggler going. All right. Okay.
A watch jiggler never stops jiggling. You got to quit staring at it, Chris.
It's done. It's not moving. Burner's off. The timer's off. And just let it go through the course.
Yep.
Quit staring at your jiggler, Chris. Quit staring at it.
My jiggler's right here on the side of it.
I ain't saying nothing. I was going to tell you, it takes about 30 minutes for it to calm down.
Yeah.
There's another t-shirt.
Not mine.
Hashtag free Chris. You want on the backside? You want to see my jiggler?
Ghost is gone. Who's
Love you
moderating?
too, Moose Man.
What was that, Virginia?
See, even your own wife agrees.
We're having a hard time hearing you, Virginia.
Oh,
Same here.
okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm on a laptop. I don't know. Is that a little better? Closer?
Yeah.
I'm ready to take my lid off whenever y'all are ready.
Are you ready to take your lid off?
Yep.
Oh, put her up on the screen, Ghost. Miss Virginia.
I'd love for
She's
y'all
about to take her
water,
lid off.
but we're all far apart.
Nice.
Woo.
Find my mic. He's using the correct end of the lifters, FYI.
Them taters look good.
They do. Beautiful taters.
We need backwoods on here. Going, taters.
There you go.
Oh, I thought you were so big.
Oh, what was that?
Hey, Alicia.
It would have been nice if backwoods and Papa Dry was here.
Hold one up, Virginia.
All right.
Oh yeah, just show us. That way you don't burn yourself.
Nice.
Woo woo. Those are pretty.
Did you just hear that? I heard a pop. Anyone else?
Yeah.
I thought it
Yep.
was session.
Boom. There they are.
Wait till Chris hears his first pop.
That's the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a second batch because I prepped way too many potatoes for 5 quarts. So I'm gonna do another 5 quarts when this cools down. But yep, good to go, everybody. They look amazing.
Go, girl.
Yes, I'll be right back. Okay.
I still wonder if he's
Yeah, he sure is, Susanna. You can hear that deep voice saying it too in your head. Later, Tater.
My favorite is Mr. Pickle. I was on. He was doing a live stream, and I was watching Pickle in the back, or he was technically a toddler at that point. And he starts eating his pickle, and then he starts painting his boot. And I was like, "Is he painting his boot with a pickle?" And then eventually, I think it stuck. Yay, Virginia! I wonder if she sees these. Aw,
Hey, Pinball, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping. We canned us some taters.
Laura.
See you, Pinball.
Laura, you will do fine.
That'd be awesome.
We're having a tater Saturday.
That'd be awesome.
That's right. That is Saturday, ain't it?
Taters and
Hey,
chicken.
Pinball.
I'm hoping one of these days Pinball will come and can with us. And his beautiful.
That would be awesome.
I love Pinball's
awesome.
wife.
Her accent is so lovely.
I know, I love it.
Red Burning, thank you very much, but it ain't me. It's everybody on the panel. I'm just the guy that hit go live on the thing. You know, we're all doing this together.
But you started it, Ghost, and you're
But
inspiring
thank you
people
very
like
much.
Chris
I'm glad
to
you
do
enjoy
this.
it.
But you inspired people like Chris and others to do it. So.
Oh, that's right.
Pinball says he can't. He has a live stream at 9 p.m. on Saturdays. Well, I tell you what, Pinball. How about this? I know some of the girls will be down for it. Why don't you pick a time that you've got, like, say, I don't know, a couple 3-hour block where you want to can something, and you tell us what day and time it is, and we'll show up. We can make it work. We can have a special canning live with pinball. That'd be awesome. You pick what you want to can, and we'll can it. How's that sound? I'm down. We will make it work. You got my email? Just hit me up. We'll figure it out.
Well, and that'd be
The
cool
girls would
too.
love to see pinball canning something.
Because then
Now, the Canimals get out of control now. Just ask Rudy.
he got stuck.
Hey, he was free to leave at any time. Nobody had him chained down. He chose to stay.
I know, it's awesome. He's like, I can stop by for a couple minutes just to say hello. 2.5 hours later, he's still here.
I know.
He was all involved in Virginia. He's like, I'm not leaving until she pulls some food out of that thing. He's like, I'm not leaving until somebody has ghee.
Yep.
What I think is so awesome about
At least he'll be here next week. Do what?
Go ahead.
What's really good about doing the whole canning and preserving your own foods is that you know what you're eating. That's the best part of it.
Yep. And
Yeah.
There's been so many people who this is their first time canning that have been. Oh, sorry.
No, you wasn't interrupting. There must be a delay because you wasn't interrupting Milkmaid.
Oh, I wasn't.
There is.
Go ahead, Milkmaid.
That delay is hard. I love the fact that like Sandra can for the first time, Susanna can for the first time, Virginia can for the first time. Like we have all these people and more. Was it Stuart did too? There was a lot of people who had never done it and they're kind of scared, but it's easier if you have, people that you can talk to while you're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can ask questions as you're going if you have questions. It makes it really nice, doesn't it?
What's really nice about doing this too is that you can go right down to wherever you're keeping your stuff, and it's like going to the store. You can pick what you want to eat, and it's like you made that yourself. It's an amazing accomplishment, and the taste is amazing too. So that's what's a good thing about this too.
Yeah, like accomplishment and freedom, and independence, and all of that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I bought 3 canning books. The only thing I looked up in them canning books was my altitude. Everything that I've canned, I've learned off of YouTube. I've learned, oh Lordy, Linda's Pantry, TJ, the one you having on next week. I've learned Sutton's Days. I mean, there's a few of them that I've learned off of. I have not opened that book up yet to learn how to can something. And I mean, if you don't like one, there's somebody else.
I learned from Gilbert Farm and Homesteading Family.
Yeah, the lady who had.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorites.
The one that was in the wreck.
Needy Homesteader.
The Needy Homesteader.
Yeah, I've watched a bunch of hers.
That's how my wife learned.
I tell you, that broke my heart.
I'll tell you what though, it's nothing like going down to the pantry and grabbing some meat, some carrots, potatoes, whatever you have in that pantry, and you did it yourself. It's just a wonderful feeling because you're not tied to anything. That's one of the best things about homesteading and the best things about being what we do is that I don't got to worry about when the food crisis happens or anything like that, because all I got to do is go down to the basement and grab whatever we want to eat. And that's the cool thing about doing this. And the great thing about doing this too is that next year when potatoes are $20, $30, $40, we buy it if we're going to buy potatoes, we're doing by the 50 pounds. So like last year they were $10 to 50. So let's say this year they're $20.50. I can go back to last year's potatoes that I've canned, and I can grab them, and I'm only what I got there, and I don't have to pay anything. That's the cool thing about it. Is so if chicken, like now I got my chicken on sale this time. So if chicken prices go up, beef prices go up, any of those other things, you don't have to worry about that influx because you already got prepared downstairs.
Yeah.
What got me?
Yeah, I mean, you have your initial. You have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What got me into canning is I got a bad heart problem. That way, I can put my own spices in there. I don't have to worry about going to the store and getting a bunch of chemicals to go in my body. I know what's in my body when I can.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. What I was going to say is, it's an initial investment getting your canner and your jars and your lids. But after that, the main thing is just getting your lids as you need to replace them. So it's an initial investment, but it pays back so quickly if you're growing your own food and you're canning your own food. So it's well worth it.
The one thing I want to can next is venison. This hunting season, I can't wait. I want
you guys don't
that's
forget
the next thing I'm going to can is venison.
I've got to learn how to skin first before I can do that.
Skin?
It's not hard.
See, I've never been deer hunting. Here it is. I'm 60 years old, but I can cook deer like you wouldn't believe. It'd be tender or whatever. I don't know how to. I know how to hunt, but I don't know how to skin and gut.
Woo! There's potatoes.
Yeah.
They're so pretty.
Beeper's going on.
No taters.
Hey, Ghost. You said you did the citric acid bath beforehand, correct?
Do what?
You used the citric acid bath beforehand, correct?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I had them
How much
soaking in
did
water
you put
for
in?
an hour and a half, and they did about. I guess it'd be probably about a teaspoon, maybe a teaspoon and a half per half a gallon. I'm just
That's not bad.
guessing. I don't never measure anything, guys. Okay, I don't measure anything.
I saw somebody suggest putting a cup of citric acid in their water with their potatoes.
Probably a teaspoon.
Cup?
What?
Yes, a cup. I was like, that's a lot.
What are they doing? 50 pounds?
I don't know, but
I don't know. I don't know if it. Well, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't. Well, here's my thing. When I dehydrated potatoes, I did the whole soaking method.
Yeah, I don't.
And I did the whole non-soaking method. And yeah, my dehydrated potatoes that I didn't soak were gray, but they actually tasted better. So.
Never done
really?
Take it for what it's worth. I mean, color doesn't always matter. I mean, even when you can and you have like the liquid drops down and the meat on the top will get discolored, it doesn't mean anything other than, I mean, it won't taste any different. It's not bad. It's just off and just discolored.
For some people, it just may not be appetizing. Like you might have a harder time getting your kids to eat it or something like that. Somebody that's more visual with their food.
I was a big.
That's good.
I did it in citric acid just because I was doing 10 pounds of potatoes, and it's going to take 40 minutes to peel it and dice them up. And I wanted to do it ahead of time and have them waiting. You know what I mean? So I peeled and done mine at like 6 o'clock. I did them like 2 hours before we started.
Guys, the other
and they sat in the water just fine. Plus, it helps.
Don't. This is dehydrated smoked bell peppers. So if you guys are ever looking for your what I call it as poor man's smoked paprika, this is it right here.
Wow, that's great to know.
So, and then
That's
over
great to
here,
know because I have a lot of bells.
and then this is smoked jalapenos. So if you want something, these are what I make a lot of my base seasonings.
That's
I make all my own seasonings. I don't buy anything from the store if I don't have to.
That is awesome.
And then you have, and this
I
one
love
here is
that.
this is bell peppers. So these are green bell peppers. I threw them in a smokehouse and I smoked them. And then I put them on my dehydrator, finish them off. And then you have, and as you can hear it, they're dry. You have your own seasoning right here.
Wow, that's awesome. Now I want a smokehouse.
See, that's what I've been working towards. Because I'll dehydrate my own peppers and stuff like that. Like I've got a crap ton of jalapenos still from 2018. And man, when you grow your own, they're way spicier. I love it. But I don't have a smoker yet, and I want one so bad.
If you guys go watch my video, I actually built a smoker from the ground up, and I actually have a walk-in smokehouse, and it costs us roughly about $125 to build. If you go and buy something like that, you're looking at over $4,000.
I'm gonna have to check that out because I haven't seen that.
Wow.
My husband welds, so
Yeah, mine is made out of OSB. It's insulated because I live up north, so it's cold. Most of the time that I do a lot of my smoking of my meats, I make my own summer sausage. We make our own brats. We make our own hot dogs. We make our own snack sticks or jerky.
Wow.
I do that in the wintertime because I have an outside freezer. I can throw it in the snow. So it's a really good aspect to it. So when we built a smokehouse, I just took a normal, my grandparents did one out of an old milk house. And I took that design and then I just turned it into something that we could use. And you guys got to just thinking outside that box, anything can be a smokehouse. You can take a cardboard box and make a smokehouse out of it.
Right.
Yes. I want to go back and look at that one YouTube channel, Living Web Farms, because they have a whole workshop on smokehouses explaining how they work and, the different like cold smoke and hot smoke and that kind of thing. Have you seen that?
No, but I did a lot of the research because I know the square footage has to be about the same size for your firebox. There is a actual mathematical equation to figure that out to get the right amount of smoke into the smokehouse so that you're not over smoking, but at the same time you're being useful. I know with my smoker, I have to be full, and my smoker runs best when it's at full stage. You're eating ice cream sandwiches now? You guys you didn't bring me an ice cream sandwich?
I thought you wanted that.
I'm working over a hot stove.
So,
yeah.
Bring your dad.
A quick question. So when you dehydrate your bell peppers, do you cut them in half or anything and then sit them on the rack, or not dehydrate, but smoke them? Do you cut them in half or anything before?
I just quarter them. And then I'll throw them on like a jerky rack, or I've got videos out there when I load up I'll load up the old Weber. I got the Weber kettle. I'll load that up, and we'll just go that way. And you guys don't need a really high-tech smokehouse to do that. You can do that with a Weber grill. You just got to do an offset fire, keep a low fire, and throw some wood on there. And your vegetables love smoke. They'll soak that up. So.
Yeah. Not too
okay, yeah, because we have a pellet grill with a smoke setting, so we could do that on that, couldn't we?
Problem with pellet grills is
don't worry, Prepper Tribe.
You get an artificial flavor with those.
Do what? Rolling?
You get an artificial with pellets. You get an artificial flavor that for some reason.
Oh yeah, no.
I do everything all naturally, so I got the open fire and everything like that.
Right.
Tribe saying you're cooking our canning fake potatoes there, buddy.
No, he's asking if we're
we're fakers.
Potatoes. These are
we got to represent
real taters.
That's because you're an obese person sitting behind a desk, buddy.
So like,
Yeah, you're obese with a T. Obese.
Obese.
I'm gonna make a fake T-shirt now.
Hey, don't worry, tribe. Lazarus Homestead stepped up for
We're gonna
you.
make our T-shirts.
Lazarus Homestead stepped up
You got it, brother.
for tribe
I'm
to
here.
your voice tonight. We rocked it.
It's all fake, green screen and everything.
You quit picking your nose too.
This is real. This ain't no green screen. This is an actual kitchen up here.
My $100,000 kitchen.
You mean your $100,000 mama's basement?
You know, the guy had some valid points, but he was so abrasive and picked on people for things that just. Okay, I'll shut my mouth now. I tried really hard.
I'll tell you what. He can. I'll tell him where I'm at. He can bring his butt up here, and we'll go do a 7-day extreme winter challenge at 40 below and see how his 23-pound backpack works out for him.
Possible he could be playing with his jiggler too.
Oh man!
So he's got his toilet seat and his toilet and his kitchen sink is in his backpack. Go get that out of there. That's too heavy.
Cool fake rabbits right there. I mean, they look.
Oh, yeah. I'll be nice. No, I won't.
I thought I was being nice.
Love you, Prepper Tribe. You should have been here, brother.
I try so hard to be nice, but sometimes I'm not.
I don't
lose that battle.
You know, when you start picking on people and you start talking out of your rear, I got a problem with
The
that.
Fired Up Fridays. I mean, come on. What's wrong with freaking stirring a freaking fire and then he wants to laugh when they mess up? It's like,
Look, in order to be
mess
good,
up,
you got to
feel
mess
for it.
up.
As practice makes perfect.
Yeah,
That's it.
it's a whole continuum, and you can't choose a certain point where you say, okay, that's actually a person who's a prepper, or I know you've seen this, Mark, the homesteading thing. Sorry.
Wait for it to cool down, man.
He's just itching to grab that thing.
This is where adult beverages come in handy.
This is why I'm in a different room.
He looks like a first-time father in the waiting room at the hospital.
You know what?
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect analogy there, Ghost. I mean, my goodness.
What are you saying, Milkmaid?
I might celebrate
Like
right
he's waiting
now.
on a baby to be born.
What I was saying.
Oh, there you
was,
go.
Hell yeah, man. Do it.
I'm going to celebrate with a shot of bourbon on my first session canning.
Well, see, a shot's fine.
Absolutely.
But my problem is, the more shots I take, the looser my mouth gets.
Yeah. Mark.
And no.
Yeah.
Wow.
What I
Take
was saying
one from
is,
me.
Ooh-wee. Yeah.
what I was saying was, I've seen that kind of behavior in like the homesteading program.
Nice and warm
Where
and
like
fuzzy.
you're not a homesteader unless you have a gazillion acres and you raise everything. You're totally off grid and you never ever touch any kind of internet and that kind of thing. Like people just get, I don't know, catty or whatever. I mean, there's a continuum. And you have to understand that.
Anything.
Sorry?
One thing that I'll tell you is that you do this if whatever you're doing to get you out of the system.
Yeah.
And you're relying on yourself instead of somebody else. You're preparing for what is coming. So your preparedness. If you're a survivalist or if you're a homesteader or a prepper or whatever it is, and you're pulling yourself out of that system, that's what you're looking for. So I don't care if you got one plant, one chicken, one horse, or something else, because then you have that ability to get out of the system.
Right.
That's all that matters.
Or one
Yeah,
extra
you're right.
can of food. Like, just you have to start somewhere, and you can't poo-poo people who are trying to help. I mean, I know that there are some out there that are bad. I do, but a lot of people, like, they're not going to show all the preps. I mean, that's crazy.
Me, I'm just trying to survive.
I don't like the fact that people are out there, and for one individual that we all saw last night, I don't like the fact that he's chewing on my homesteading, my friends, or my community, and then he's sitting behind a desk and saying that we don't know what we're talking about. That to me is totally, because of what I said last night on my live stream. If I have a child or a teenager that wants to learn about prepping and asks me, says, "Hey, Rolling, I want to really learn about prepping. Can you help me out?" I'm going to say, "Sure, I can." Or I can direct them to Ghost. I can direct them to Gray and say, "Hey, here's a better idea. I'm a homesteader. Yes, I do prep and stuff like that." But if you want to learn how to grow plants, you want to grow your soil, you want to actually turn your property into something that's fulfilling and sustainable and coming back every time, I'm going to teach you on how to do that.
Yes.
The guy that we saw last night that everybody's been hot to trot, that's killing. And the reason why is because Ghost was right. Is he's getting views and people are watching him because of the stupidity that he was saying that was coming out of his mouth. That's what's killing us, is because people don't want to watch what we're teaching. They want to watch that stuff. That's what irritates me.
Like, I understand people wanting to grow
it's kind of messed
channel.
up too, because
what's that, buddy?
It's kind of messed up because this plan actually backfired. I mean, he attacked the prepping community, the homesteading community, the survivalist community. I mean, he swung for the fence yesterday, and as of a couple hours ago, he only has 400 and something views. So it didn't work. I mean,
right.
I mean, for real, 400 something views after you attack, 3 different communities, and they're like, yeah, whatever.
The views are
it didn't work. He tried, but it didn't work.
Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna hop off of here and watch from the side. I've got to go cook some food. My husband thinks he needs to eat at least once today. Gah.
Tell him
all right, I'll see y'all on the side chat.
All right.
Well, quit moving.
Me, I'm doing this because of my health reasons and so forth. And I will say, I've been prepping also, but as bad as my health is, I'm going to stand where I'm at. I'm not running, that's it. Plain simple. And who knows?
I mean, this community is huge. There's a reason it's called YouTube. I mean, the whole reason it's called YouTube is it's basically your channel. Do it your way. That's the way it originally started years ago. I mean, obviously there's censorship involved now. It is what it is. But, there's a difference in coming on here and telling people what to do and how to do it and telling them they're wrong, and versus actually coming on here. I mean, I don't make a video and tell you how to do things. I make a video and I show you how I do it. And I show you me eating food that I canned 4 years ago. I show you me drinking milk that I canned when they say you can't can milk. I don't just, read from a script and say, do this, do this, do this, and do this. I do it and I video it. You know what I mean? And people like it, cool. If they don't, that's cool too.
I didn't know you could can milk. You're the first one I've heard say that.
You buy it.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Yeah, right.
Best mashed planet, the best macaroni and cheese I ever make. I use my canned milk, and it is so awesome for macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes. I'll take a jar of my canned potatoes that we just canned, some of my canned milk, and some ghee. I got mashed potatoes that are delicious.
Well, now
that is all home canned, nothing from the store.
Help me
I'll
out.
tell you this, I'll tell you this right now, disabled prepper. If you have the ball book or anything that is written by the FDA, throw it out the window.
Really?
Because that's reference only. You got to remember that who's a part of this whole thing? Who's running the show and who's telling you what you can and can't do?
Well, you got a point there. But to get back to this canned milk, I mean, is it straight from a cow? Is it canned milk, powdered milk, or gallon of milk that you buy at the store and can? Oh, really? I could have fun.
I can't. You can do it all. I use homogenized milk straight from the store, whole milk.
Really?
You can do it. The best is straight from the cow.
Last time I tried to milk a cow, I got kicked. I was 3 years old.
You talk
Yeah, that's a little young to milk.
But do you have a video of canning milk?
Not mine and not me.
But I'll make one.
Make one.
I don't really need to can it because it's always coming in. Like I have the excess at this point. It's nice.
Canning milk is she doesn't need to can it. She's got milk in the yard. But canning milk is easy. You just jar it up and you put it in the pressure canner and you bring it up to your pressure. As soon as you get to the 10 psi, you turn the heat off and you let it cool down. Boom. That's one method. Some people let it pressurize for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Me, I just bring it to pressure and kill the heat, and it seals it right up. Does a great job. And I mean, I'm drinking canned milk that I canned a little over a year ago.
What you're basically doing is
perfectly fine.
pasteurizing it. Oh.
So you can put it up on the shelf and not have to worry about it for a few years.
Yep.
You'll know if it's sour.
I got 2 cases of it downstairs. Oh, look who's here.
Record Tribe.
What's going on, Tribe?
What's up? Feel hungover today, man.
Muted.
Hey, mister.
I can
barely
hear you.
Yeah, get the winky in front of you.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's up, man? Y'all been having a good time doing the canning thing?
Oh yeah, brother.
Did you not get?
Of course, man. Of course, we're having a ball.
Oh.
What's up, Milkmaid?
Did you not go grab up that deal that I told you you were a fool if you didn't go get it?
I probably didn't. What was the deal?
You found a canner for like $130.
Oh yeah. No, you know what happened? This is the God's honest truth. The building right beside. Okay, it was one big building, right? And it had a vet. It had the thrift shop that had all that stuff in it, and then it had some other little buildings that were like little businesses. The pet shop burnt down to the ground that was connected to it, and the fire led into the whole roof of the whole building, so it shut that thrift store down.
No.
Because a person was camping out back of that store and had a candle in it, and that camper caught on fire, and then it burnt down the entire vet and part of the thrift shop and everything.
Sounds like Walmart parking lot.
Right. It was crazy.
Sucks.
Yeah. So I couldn't scoop it.
I got to be careful what I say about Walmart. My wife still works there.
See, Moose Man?
Good night, Hawkeye.
Night,
Oh, hang
Hawkeye.
on. Pull Moose Man back up.
Man, that fake thing's been going crazy, man. I've skipped into a few live shows, man, and everybody's got fake names and fake everything. I'm like, Milkmaid started all that crap.
I didn't. I just went with it.
It's funny though, man. It's great.
I didn't realize that what I wrote sounded almost like a rhyme.
Right.
I was just
think
like,
me and Ghost had something to do with that, too.
Fake stupid stuff.
It's cool though, man. It gets
Ghost,
everybody
you're just
talking,
you're
everybody
just a
having
fake
fun.
prepper, and I'm a fake homesteader.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
That
The
thing
way
I
to
look
pull mine out.
Chris, has your little button on top gone down yet?
No, that thing hasn't dropped yet. Still pulling down.
Don't touch it.
Hey, Nick.
No, I ain't touching that jigger. I'm leaving it alone.
Yeah,
behaving myself.
What y'all canning next week, Ghost?
Next week
Check
we've
where
got
you-
Sutton's Days coming in as a guest, and she's going to talk us through cold packing chicken.
Oh wow, cool, very
I'm
cool.
gonna have to follow a chicken truck so
So the
I
whole thing.
can.
God, you need to be in on that one, bro.
And then,
Man, that's
and then the week after next, Keto Homestead Jess is going to show us how to can bacon.
wow.
Yeah, but
I want to see that.
Oh yeah,
week,
yeah.
I'm
You know that.
I don't know about that.
next week I'm canning going to be canning smoked pulled pork.
Nice. Hell
Get my
yeah.
heart.
Really?
Yep, I got
Yes, sir.
20 pounds of pork butt going in the smokehouse.
You use Boston butt for your pulled pork? I use it for sausage too. Like whenever it's on sale, I'll snatch that stuff up, even if it's
Get
not
the
for my
tender.
taste.
If you want even better than the Boston butt, get the tenderloin, because by the time you cut the fat off the tenderloin
Mhm.
and you grind it, that makes some of the best brats I've ever had, because I make all my own brats.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
when I make my beef brats or my hot dogs, I can take that fat that I cut off that tenderloin and I'll add that back in, and really good. But I'll tell you what, tenderloin, quick, easy, and fast. It's simple.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna learn how to can tomatoes.
That's
Sorry.
one. That's easy.
I got a bunch of canning tomatoes. Tomato sauce, tomato paste. I do tomato. I go do rotel. What else do I do? Whole, chopped, diced.
Nice. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Wait a second.
Got whole pork tenderloins canned downstairs. I canned an entire spiral ham from Thanksgiving. I found it on sale, so I canned the entire ham, and then I made ham broth with a bone, and then I made ham and bean soup with the bone. I mean, if it'll fit in the jar, I'll put it in the heat and see what happens. I'm gonna can it.
I'm hungry.
I want to try boiled dinner, because every time I do a smoked ham
right.
and then we cut that up, I always have the ham bone left over. We make boiled dinner out of that with the cabbage, and I want to make some canned boiled dinner.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey.
I made a big pot of collard greens, and I did my bacon, onions, garlic in the bottom. I sauteed it real good in the bottom of the pan before I put the collards in. And this time, instead of using water, I used the ham broth from my ham bone. Oh man, you want to talk about some collard greens? That's it. Oh yeah,
Man, I love.
I'm a big fan of broth. I don't do one. I love
I'm a
these
big
collard
one,
greens.
too.
I got collard.
I love to take a big old head of
I love me some
cabbage,
collard greens.
pound and a half of bacon, a couple sticks of butter, some hot jalapenos, mix that all up in a big old tray, and I'll throw that on the grill. And then I'll just top it off right before I pull it off with cream cheese or shredded cheese, whatever you want. You want to talk about a feast, man? Let me tell you.
Yes, indeed.
I never thought of that.
And I do.
It's good.
I do fried cabbage with smoked sausage. I'll fry cabbage with smoked sausage and can that. Oh, absolutely. Pintos and sausage. I'll do smoked sausage and pintos, and I can't. You just right out the jar, just go to town. There's some good stuff, son.
I'll tell you what. Some of the best food that I had when I was in the military, when I was down south, stationed down there, and the old southern grilled cabbage. When I saw that, I'm like, I can spice this up a lot. And whew.
I swear,
yeah, buddy.
Brother from another mother. I swear.
I prefer to have fried cabbage, and I had boiled cabbage any day.
I love grilled cabbage. You guys you want some treats, man. Let me tell you. You do an offset smoke with some cabbage and some veggies and some cheese and some bacon. Let me tell you, some onions. Yeah.
You ever tried grilled cabbage?
All the time.
Grandma.
I've got 32 cabbage plants in my garden. You guys saw them all.
Did I hear a beer top?
All right. Y'all look at this for a second. Look at this. Does that not look like a child at the top of the steps on Christmas morning, and his parents ain't letting him run downstairs yet and rip the presents open? He's wait
for that thing to drop.
Off of that pot.
I said a little thing is
It's gonna happen.
You still wait a couple of minutes.
That excites me so much. I'm so glad you're chilling.
Stand by it. There is a rule in this house. You do not eat collard greens without cornbread. You can't eat collard greens without having some cornbread. You darn sure can't. You better never eat pintos. You better never have pintos without cornbread. You've got to have cornbred. Got to. That's a rule. That's a law.
Do you put butter in your pinto?
Wait a minute, my neighbor's calling me. I hear her barking.
Butter where?
I said, I hear my neighbor calling me. I hear her barking now. I said, I'm more of a biscuit person when it comes to pinto.
Man, I can't eat none of that stuff because I'm still on my diet, man. Y'all are killing me.
Oh, sorry.
Everybody's going to McDonald's,
what were you saying,
Milkmaid, and all that shit.
Well, you're doing keto, right?
Yeah, trying. I'm slipping a little bit, but
smoked pulled pork, bacon, and heck yeah.
Grill.
Oh, double smoked spiral ham. There you go.
Y'all stop now.
Sir,
there's nothing like putting go buy yourself a ham. You can buy the cheapest ham you want to. I've got a lot of videos out that show you how to do it. We'll do a double smoked glazed ham, and I'll tell you what, it's like one of the best things you ever had. Yeah. And it's not the glaze that just runs off your hand. We're talking sticky glaze that just sticks in the cracks everywhere.
Yes.
You come out there, you look like you just had a barbecue because it's over your face, your hands, your fingers, everywhere.
You know, you got to be careful of that stuff when you're on the keto diet because we cook the ham, and if you look it up and do the research about the carbs when you add that glaze on it and stuff like that, you can boost the carbs way up. And I'm like, man, you got to have the glaze, you know?
I never use a glaze.
Really?
I make my own glaze, and I got molasses, I got brown sugar, I've got some cayenne pepper in there, jalapenos, smoked jalapenos. Throw that on there.
Right.
Another good one, guys, is you take your jalapeno, split it in half, full of cream cheese in the center, put some cayenne pepper on the top, and put a piece of bacon across there, and throw that on the grill. Oh boy.
I know Niecy drooling right now. She loves them jalapenos.
Oh, see, I knew you were like.
I'll tell you what, my son grows ghost peppers.
Ghost peppers?
That's what my son grows.
I go to Carolina Reaper.
I have not tasted those yet.
You ain't. You got stomach problems.
No, I love spicy.
I made some my pickled egg.
If you got stomach problems or anything like that, do not eat one. You will be in the hospital.
My brother got a Carolina Reaper one time, and he ate it, and he said it was like being pepper sprayed.
You guys want to go watch something? I made pickled eggs with a Carolina Reaper.
Oh,
and I didn't think they were hot enough, so I threw a couple more in there.
Well, now
it was an interesting thing to try. What?
How many of them did you eat?
There's 6 in the jar.
I got to be real careful because I got that diverticulosis or whatever it is, where you got like little small pockets in your intestines, and if you get like a small seed stuck in there or something like that, it can like get infected and everything. So like I'm not supposed to eat strawberries, or if I eat peppers with the seeds in them, and I always slip and do it, and sometimes it'll mess up my stomach real bad.
Oh.
I got what they call
ouch.
Yeah, the thing it is with peppers is it's a capsaicin in the pepper. So the hotter the pepper, like if you look at a jalapeno, it's running around 5,000 to 10,000 on a schooling scale, and then you get into the upper scale, which is going to be your ghost, your scorpion, and your reapers. They're at 2. Like the Carolina Reaper pepper is 2.1 million on a schooling scale. It's still one of the hottest peppers on Guinness Book of World Records. And
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Now there's another one coming out of Africa or something like that. It's
it's called a dragon.
It's another one. But they said it's supposed to be hotter than a ghost pepper or whatever. I cannot think of it. But
hell no.
But that dragon, I've heard of that.
The dragon, I've got me eating on live streams. I got me eating a Reaper pepper, ghost peppers, all that stuff on a live stream. And the one that I grew one year, I must have grabbed the wrong pepper because it tore me right up, because I can usually eat them no problem. And that one there, it put me right down. And that's kind of strange considering the source, because I love hot peppers. So, but yeah, they're not something when you want to play with. You can actually, just by touching the plant, because of the oils on the leaves of the plant, can actually cause your irritation and burns in your skin.
Yeah. Now there's a guy on YouTube that he does challenges, like eat hot spicy stuff, catfish cooling or cooling. That's who it is.
I'll tell you right now, you guys, I will go downstairs and I will go get some peppers right now in the chat. And
do it.
We'll do a hot pepper challenge. So you guys do a super chat of $100 on Ghost Channel right now, and I'll eat a Carolina Reaper.
I'm out.
What? Oh Lord.
I stay broke. You will eat a what pepper?
I will eat one of my homegrown Carolina Reaper peppers.
And Ghost's going to have to make you big on the screen.
Man.
How long before you drink some milk or whatever it is to calm it down?
That just makes it worse, because milk will curdle and you'll puke. You can't drink anything. You can't drink water because
water make it hotter.
Because water makes it hotter, and milk will actually curdle in your stomach and make you puke. So people are just retarded when they do that. It's just a fake thing, and it doesn't work.
Oh, really?
There's only 2 things in this world that can actually calm that pepper down, and that is a green tomato, which I don't have, and bread don't work either. So like I said, if Ghost gets $100 in that chat, I'll go grab a Carolina Reaper and I'll eat it on here live.
Uh-oh.
All right, people, start donating.
Yeah.
Let's see. $100.
Man, now I wish I were.
Man, I feel bad for even being a part of that. that's a hot pepper, man.
Yes, indeed.
I got about $10 in my banking account. I'm sorry.
I got $5 on it.
Oh, look, he went and go. He's gonna go grab it.
Let's see. I'm looking at Chad. I don't see.
Oh, Ghost's
Still
gonna
waiting
start.
for mine to come down.
What's that?
I'm still waiting for mine. I'm still waiting for mine to pop down.
Now, once it goes down, you still need to wait about 5 minutes to be on the safe side.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. That's what she said.
I started to. Let's see. Prep. Really?
Man, Tribe, you trying to, man.
Hey, Ghost, I tried to hook donate. It
So
would
here we
not.
have, we're going to play around here a little bit. Like I said, we got $5 going so far. 5. Can you get it? 10, 10, 10. Come on, give me 10.
There's $1.99.
Oh, there's Laura.
Well,
So these are smoked. So the ghost pepper. I'm gonna send Ghost some of these. These are smoked ghost peppers. And here they smoked Carolina Reaper. So there's a nasty devil's tail right there.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he would.
I tell you what.
So here's a whole jar of them. Because like I said before. So like I said,
nice.
Ghost.
Well, you got total 99 so far.
Never have to worry about colon cancer.
You got that.
You better keep track of that them super chats there, Ghost.
The only thing you better worry about is a cast iron sink and cold water.
I feel like an unwilling enabler. That's some painful stuff.
Oh, shut
I'm
up.
like the guy in the corner jail just holding the handcuff key. You stand in the corner and hold that key. Oh, okay.
5, 10, 15.
We're up to 17. Up to 17.
Now, how do I get on here and donate?
What?
I think you got to have a card connected to your account, to like your Google account or something. Nisi did it, so I really ain't that bright about it, but
That's maybe why mine wouldn't take the other day.
Cashew.
Rolling on.
Oh my goodness.
You're betting towards your own.
There you go.
Up to 37. What is it? 37 now? Oh, Laura, with the $4.99, we might be up over $40.
Yeah.
If my
Red
addition is
burning,
right.
you got to stop.
Red burning fires, $30. We getting there, Milkmaid. You got to keep track of this stuff. You're the smart one of the group.
Oh dang! I can't see the chat though.
Oh dang!
Where's Emily when you need her?
Me and math, we do okay, but not so great.
5, 10,
Calculator.
15, 20, that's 40, that's $72 so far. We need $28. Another $5 altogether.
77.
Johnny, what are you doing?
You got the first bunny.
You know, the last time I did one of these challenges, I had to shave my whole beard off.
Bug dude.
Look at all those suckers.
Bug dude.
It's all for you, Ghost.
You know, Bug dude.
Oh, there it is. Gardner Josh pulling it out.
Mac,
Josh.
Good Josh.
Stuart W. 2 cents.
Oh, you on the hook. You on the hook now.
All right, guess you got to make him big.
Yeah, we got to see this sweating and gagging and.
Let it sit for another
He done that. Is it
Which
up
one are we
to
gonna do
100
first? The
already?
pepper? Is the pepper first? Or
Can't wait to see what
is Lazaric first? Which one we go? Or are we gonna pull? Hang on, Lazaric. Hang on. We gotta go big screen here. He's fixing to do the damn thing.
I got nothing for $20.
All right, so this is for all those fake preppers and fake homesteaders, so you can see the gnarly tail on them. All right.
All you fake suckers too.
There you go.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
So the next guy that calls me a fake.
Seeing that, I'm having an ulcer.
Somebody have 911 on standby.
He just ate pepper spray.
I'm getting an ulcer.
Just watch me.
Is it hot?
All gone. Well, yeah, it's hot.
It's gonna get worse here in a second, right? It's speeding up as it goes.
You're gonna start coughing.
What is it rolling about 5 minutes after you eat it? That's about how hot it stays.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we
Told
got
ya.
coughing going on.
It's hot.
The coughing's high is when they start to peak.
Mm-hmm.
Boys are hot.
Yeah,
He is turning a little bit red there, ain't he?
Yes, indeed.
he's gonna sweat and tear up in a
I'm
second.
turning red, and I'm just watching.
If you can see the white of his eyes, you know it's hot.
What you got? Green tomato juice in there?
Nope.
Need some ice cream and ice cubes.
No.
Oh, here's the hiccups.
You know when that camera goes off, he's getting that gallon of milk.
There's the hiccups.
Come on back up, Keto. Come on back up, Keto.
Wow. Crazy, man.
That's love right there. That's fake prepper love right there.
No doubt.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Want one right now.
I should have had $200 on that deal.
Man, I can't believe you did that.
Hey, you can get them
That's
with
crazy.
Y'all are
It's
all
getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Oh, are you okay?
So how long does it last?
About 40 minutes.
Wow.
Aren't you just washing it down?
That beer going down quick.
Yeah.
That's making it worse, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh, he's going hardcore.
It's like 30 seconds of relief.
Now, the big question here is, does it hurt as much going out as it does going in?
No, otherwise I wouldn't eat them. My eyes are watering.
My eyes are watering.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My cheeks are hurting.
There's another
Just
20.
watch him. I'm sweating.
Angela Bowles.
Oh,
Angela Bowles, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Well, look, Ghost, you done made a little
Man,
bit of
my eyes
money.
Woo. I gotta say, Mark, you're BA.
Yes. Yes, no doubt. And you just messed up a whole bunch of prepper channels because now we're going to have to eat hot stuff and you know what I mean?
Ghost, how
Gonna
many
starve
you Ghost, how many you got on here watching?
66.
There you go.
Handle it like a champ, though. Handle it like a champ.
Very,
Yeah,
very
it is.
impressive.
Until he gets out of that
And that
camera
was-
view, it's a different story.
That was the whole thing, wasn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Dang.
God.
Major,
No, man, I couldn't do it. No way.
major props.
Yes, yes, indeed.
My acid reflux would be telling me, let's
That
go
is
to the hospital.
It's like having a kid. They
Yeah,
tell you to
breathe,
breathe.
brother, breathe.
Be
like that
charming.
stuff
We owe Ghost more fake money.
He definitely raised the bar. Yep.
Woo!
What now?
This is nothing.
Oh, yeah.
But
Taking the hat off and everything got to cool off.
Uh-huh.
Eyes are running.
Yeah.
Maybe a nice cool washcloth.
He probably went through OC and training, like, yeah, whatever.
No, but when I came out and they got in some of the bars I hung out got sprayed, I'm like, what is that? I know that.
You got the body sweats rolling?
I got the nose running. I got everything else running.
Get
If
that
I
man a
done
t-shirt.
that, I'd be sitting on a block of ice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, keto. Here's even getting wet. Nose running. Woo.
Well, boss man, I'm gonna tell you something.
There we go.
We'll leave about anything now.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I know.
Yeah.
Here we go. Moment of truth, people.
What is that?
Hang on.
Hey, go to Lazarus right quick. He's fixing to pop that top.
I'm
It's Jiggly gonna quit playing around.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Uh-oh.
Woo.
Watch the face. Watch the face.
Oh, he's doing it perfectly.
Yeah, he is.
Now just lay that right over in here.
Damn, that lid is hot.
Yep.
Oh, the ball's still up.
Yeah,
Yep.
straight up. Straight up. Don't tempt me. Go all the way down. There you go. Tight.
Superstar Canning. Yes, indeed.
There you go.
I'm gonna put them up here, far away, like 2 inches away from each other. Yep. Woo, they bubbling.
Yeah, they are.
Ghost, I hope you don't ever give this up, man, because I think in time it'll grow huge, and you're doing such a service to the community, man. Teaching people how to can. It's just so awesome, man. It's awesome.
I agree.
Well, we have a blast,
Oh, wow.
bro. Every weekend, we usually go for 3 or 4 hours. We have a blast doing it.
Yeah, I'll be watching, man.
Well, I'll tell you what. The best thing about this
Chris ain't never touched a can or
That's
tonight.
Wow.
The only
This
time
is
he's
first
touched the
time.
canner is when he
Last
climbed it up
week
the
it was-
stairs for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
He's gonna be addicted to it now.
Yeah, he is.
that one.
Probably the
See,
first time cooking this long.
The funny thing about it is there ain't as many people canning now as there was 40, 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Me, I had nobody to turn to ask questions or anything. And I am glad to see these channels up and going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Bing, bing, bing.
And teaching people the safe way to do it so people don't get hurt,
We got one
sick.
thing.
I have one ting already, y'all.
Uh-oh.
You
Another one, dude.
gonna get some more. Oh, there
Yeah.
goes two.
Chris excited as hell.
Ain't it done?
Look at that face.
Come
Look
on,
at
man. It's my first time canning, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait till you do your pintos and your hamburger.
Got 2.
That's awesome.
Congrats, brother.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna close
Look
up
at
on
him,
these
he's closing.
taters.
Oh. Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
there.
Still bubbling in the jar.
That's what I'm
Look
talking
at
about.
those taters.
Man, we got to do that, babe.
There's some nice looking potatoes, ain't they?
Niecy, get a look at these taters, girl.
Yeah, Niecy, tell Tribe he's got to do it.
Yes.
See?
Inspiration.
That's how we do it at Lazarus Homestead.
There you go.
Nice.
And I had the
job,
help
brother.
of
Awesome.
my queen on my back.
Yes, indeed.
He did most of it.
I did most of it, but she was there to guide me, so she's taking some of the credit. Is that right, babe?
You did most of
There you go.
it. You peeled them all.
She's like-
I wasn't about.
She's like
And I peeled
She's like
all the
Ocean.
potatoes, 2 bags.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sweet.
I did, yo.
Now we gotta teach him how to cook some toast.
Yeah, you did.
I know how to make toast.
Look at that. Roll's done sweating so much he got underarm sweat.
How we doing, Mark?
Dave, he's still sitting in that room sweating away.
And that's bad when he's wearing a black shirt and you can still see it.
He's
three.
I do got a question. Like, I really wondered this. Like, what happens the next day when it comes out the other end? Is it really bad?
No, that's one thing about that's one thing nice when we get into these really, really hot peppers is the next morning is not anything at all.
Really?
So, really.
We got another big.
So
big.
I would rather deal with the pain. The trick to these things is I made them. Touch it to my lip.
Brian's got to be there for this one.
Look at that crystal clear water. Hey.
The next thing we're gonna can up next is gonna be beef brisket, yo.
We don't have many.
There you go.
And Tribe, you win on that one. I want you there, brother.
Oh man, meat. That's the most scariest for me is the meat.
That's what I started with.
Really?
Yeah.
Everybody says
We
the
did
meat
it
is
raw
easy. It's
pack.
just it's a long time cooking, but it's not hard.
Well, when you lose
We did
200
potatoes tonight
pounds-
for you, Tribe.
What's up, bro?
So here's the next challenge. And every time Ghost does one of these canning videos, somebody got to eat a hot pepper. Hotter than what I ate.
Yeah,
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I have to bow out on that pepper eating shit. I can't do that.
Me neither.
I'll eat a pepper.
You
I'll send you the water that's left over in the pan, crystal clear.
Maybe not a ghost pepper.
Nice.
So now you can be sit until
Nice.
next tomorrow at 11:30 at night. 24 hours.
Yeah.
If you're kosher.
Well, Milkmaid just volunteered. Let's hold her to it.
Not a ghost pepper though. I'm not quite that. I'll do like a homegrown.
She said not a ghost pepper, but she ain't nothing but a reaper pepper or a scorpion pepper, which are hotter.
Oh.
You just got yourself in a whirlwind there.
I'll start ugly crying.
Survival Julia's gonna want to be in on that brisket one.
No, Debbie, I didn't forget. I'm waiting for a little mountain drop.
How about that goes? Not this weekend coming up. When Sutton Days comes in, maybe the week after we do. Doing the bacon one. Well, arrange the time for the pre-beef brisket. I'm down for that. I'll do it again. Hell yeah!
Look at him. He got bit by the cannon bug.
Yes, indeed.
Well, if we're doing chicken, that's going to take 3 hours. If you're doing brisket, that's going to be another 3 hours. But I mean, if you want to can brisket while we're doing the chicken, that works.
All right,
It's the same processing time.
She's got 2 cannons.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
an
but we
idea,
did a raw
Ghost.
pack.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
Raw
it.
pack.
Yeah, but imagine this. It just popped in my head because you said what you said. But what if you did? I'm not saying anytime soon, but if you did a show and every single different person canned something different that week, it would be like an all-out mayhem of canning. You know what I mean?
Well, if he's gonna do a brisket,
Yeah.
I'll do my pulled pork.
We did the brisket raw pack like Alaska Prepper did. Came out awesome, man.
Yeah, it did.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
I want to do that one again. That was good. We paid $68, I think it was, for that beef brisket, but it was worth every penny.
Oh yes, it was.
Oh wow.
It was a big brisket. We had a hard time finding it too around here.
You don't care over there, Mark.
Five
my
things.
phone
5
is
things.
down to
2 more to go. Damn, I'm loving
More to
it.
go. My phone is down to like 3%. So my phone's fixing to die. So I'm gonna switch my camera to my laptop and turn my phone off. So hang on 1 second.
Oh, nice. You didn't even drop off totally.
I'm pumped. Thanks, man. That was awesome to be on the panel with you guys. Just loved it, man.
You did great.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm surprised I was able to do it this good.
It's really not that hard.
Well, this is me. I don't do complex stuff.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that.
But no, I'm just happy that right off the bat I got 5 tings. I got 2 more tings to go, and it was just an awesome, fun time.
Really good.
Now I'm hanging out with Trust. My boy Prepper Tribe showed up, hanging out with you guys. I feel bad for the Prepper chow down guy. Freaking, I'm sure he's sucking down a gallon of milk right now.
He's MIA.
Yeah, he kind of left. You can't see him on either screen. Wait,
I cannot believe it. I can't believe
no.
He's in front of that fridge. He's plowing down that gallon of milk.
Chris, I'm glad you know how to can now.
I can't believe he did that. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
That was sweet.
That was awesome, though.
I can't even imagine.
You'll get hooked on it.
Whew. That was
Yeah,
nuts.
I'm starting to eat my foot now.
Now that would be weird.
What?
You
I'm
eat
an
your
adventurous
foot.
eater. Maybe not that adventurous.
Does anybody eat pig's feet anymore? I remember my uncles used to tear some pig's feet up, and they would be like in the jars and stuff.
Pickled
turkey or turkey.
You
Chicken.
put them in stews and stocks and stuff, and you get all that good cartilage, all that gelatinous stuff. I don't think I'd gnaw on one though.
My uncles used to tear them up.
Depending. They got to taste good.
Now I'll tell you something that makes me sick is watch people eat chicken feet. Yeah, I know.
It's a little weird.
I do.
I mean, look at it.
Going for some hard legs, though.
Look at what them chickens step in all day long, and they're gonna turn around and eat that.
Okay. Clarification here for the chicken feet. So when you butcher a chicken, you pluck it and all that fun stuff. But when you do the whole chicken, when you submerge them in the hot water and then you pull them back out so you can pluck the chicken, you actually pull off on the feet. There's like a layer of skin. You take all of that off. You're not touching anything that ever stepped into anything. And even the little claws, they have an outer layer that pops off. Same thing with pigs.
Oh, wow.
So you're not actually like gnawing or eating on something that has been stepping in, all the yucky stuff. Like,
yeah, it's still
it looks weird. Little chicken feet floating up to the top of your stock pot. But man, it makes good broth.
Oh,
So good.
That's cool. See the info. See, Milkmaid's so smart.
That makes me think of the duck that just went after something to say chicken feet stuck up top of the water.
First time I made it, I put all the carrots and stuff on top so they wouldn't float up to the top so my kids wouldn't get freaked out. They loved it though. It's
I
good
get
stuff.
freaked out. Look, I'm 60 years old. I'll get freaked out just seeing it on my plate.
Oh, no, you don't eat it. You just cook it in your broth.
I've seen people eat it.
Oh, I haven't done that.
I ain't going to do that.
Yeah.
What about frog legs? Anybody ever ate frog legs?
I have not. Dude, that's what I was just mentioning. I could go for a plate of those.
Really?
But I have ate snake.
I heard it tastes like chicken.
If you cook a steak just right, man, that's like a chicken strip, man. Oh, yeah.
Well, now, when I ate snake, it's been many moons ago. Plain and simple. But I can honestly say I ate it.
I haven't tried frog legs or snake yet.
Frog legs taste just like chicken.
I've heard the same thing.
Believe it or not, it tastes just like chicken, but you gotta eat a lot of them though.
Ghost, how many flavors does a turtle have?
No clue. I've never eaten turtle.
There's quite a bit of flavors.
I have heard there is 7 different flavors, but I'm like Ghost.
Yep.
Never ate turtle. I don't know. I've ate alligator. I've ate snake. I come close to eating buffalo, but the wife.
Buffalo's good. Bison.
Is it?
Oh my God. I had a piece of it from like here in Massachusetts. They had the Big E, and a buddy of mine showed up one day, and he brought me a plate of meat, and he had caribou, alligator, bison. It's like, oh my God, like every delicacy meat that there is, and my God, it was good. Expensive, but it's good.
There is one thing I've always wanted to try. That's gumbo stew. I've never tried
Never had gumbo?
Yeah, never had none. I've been wanting to try it for years.
You gotta have some good Cajun gumbo.
To me, the only type of person that can cook good gumbo is somebody from that area.
Yeah.
You know, but I heard it's got a little bit of everything in it. Crawfish, probably alligator. Alligator I've ate.
Yeah. I've had alligator.
That's pretty good if it's cooked right.
I had alligator tail. It was really chewy. It was at Fuddfuckers down in Florida.
Oh, I've had them here. There's restaurants around here that cook alligator. And I'm in North Carolina. Okay. I'll put it like that.
I wonder if Backwoods is going to do some can.
Ain't it though? Ain't it? He's like a proud papa at the emergency room.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna fix to get off here. I got other things to take care of.
Good job, Chris. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Till next time.
I'm glad you
Next
learned
time
how to
we get something planned up, I'll have to jump in on another canning session with my man Ghost.
Anytime, brother.
I better be here next time. Get that canner, bro, man. We could be canning some stuff.
Yeah, I got one. I got one.
But have you used it?
Nope.
We're jumping in on the bacon one too, brother.
Milkmaid.
I gotta give me some bacon can, dude.
Sounds like we're gonna get another cherry.
Goody.
All right, y'all. Lazarus Homestead. Glad to be part of Ghost's session this evening.
Yep.
Did an awesome job. I'm proud of myself, man. I didn't think it was gonna come out this good.
I'm proud of you.
When do you taste them?
I'm proud of
Roland,
you.
yeah, he's somewhere. Yeah, he's probably 2 gallons deep now with milk.
Did good, man. Did a good job.
Disabled Prepper Tribe, Milkmaid. Got it. Awesome people tonight. Trying to big breath there, has a canner and never use it. Oh God, Beach Arm is trolling.
Yeah.
Beach Arm is trolling, y'all.
Yes, indeed.
All right, guys. Love y'all. Peace. Stay safe. Stay ready.
You have a good
peace, brother. Congrats.
You too, brother.
Hey, Tribe.
What's up?
You don't can. I'm gonna sick Nisi on you. She's gonna spank you.
Yeah, well, now I'm definitely not canning. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's a win-win.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, Milkmaid, I just had another idea for a cool shirt.
What?
Well, it'll be a ghost shirt, right? But it'll have a cherry tree on it. And each cherry is going to have a name inside of it. So it'll be Lazarus. And then there'll be a cherry with the name Tribe. And then a cherry with the name Susanna, where you collect all them cherries.
There you
that's
go.
a good idea.
I kind of like that.
Hey, did you show Tribe? You didn't show Tribe your shirt, did you?
Oh, did he not see it?
Show him.
Okay, so backstory. Ghost's birthday was what? Was it yesterday? Or was it the day before?
Thursday.
My days run together.
It was
Anyhow,
Thursday.
we were gonna surprise him on Saturday, and then it was just all crazy. We were trying to get everything together, so I made a shirt for it.
Oh, cool.
Says babe.
Ah, nice. Oh, check that out. That's bad.
I didn't realize it
I
was
know we
coffee.
ain't supposed to cuss. That is awesome. That is awesome.
I didn't realize it was a copyrighted thing, but I painted it, so
Wow.
you can get me for that, right?
That's super tight.
I know, right?
Tribe, I told her if I sent her my truck, would she paint that picture?
And all she heard was, "You're going to send me your truck." You're really? You're going to send me your truck? She didn't hear nothing about painting anything.
Yeah.
Right.
I knew right there and then I may be in trouble.
Always.
What you got some drawing skills there, Milkmaid?
I'd say yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Most definitely, if she drew that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It doesn't look exactly like it, though. I mean, I compared the picture because I took a screenshot of his channel, and then I had to blow it up and then try to
overlay it a little bit.
That's cool.
I got to redo that logo pretty soon because that was just like a generic picture I pulled down. So I know I'm going to get a copyright hit. So I gotta not use that icon. But I got
Happy birthday to you, by the way. Ghost. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
It was good, man. All the girls surprised me, man. They suckered me onto a live stream with Jess. Jess sent me a message. I need some help. I'm on a live and I'm by myself. Just hang out and chat with me so I'm not alone. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there in just a second. So I logged on and then they all jumped on.
Oh,
so
that's cool.
They ambushed me.
Awesome.
Ghost.
I did. I blushed, man. I blushed. It was good.
Ghost, Prepper Tribe, Milkmaid, I'm going to have to get off here. I got to be in bed by 12 or I'll turn into a pretty person. And I don't want that.
I turned into pumpkin.
All right, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate it.
Nice meeting you.
That ain't
man.
no problem. When you do something I ain't done, I'll do it with you.
Appreciate it, brother. Thanks for the support.
No problem.
I went outside and showed the rabbits earlier, Tribe. Showed everybody all the rabbits.
Oh man, I missed everything, man. I was doing all kinds of stuff, man, but I tried to. I got some stuff coming up, and I'm trying to keep up on some things, man. You know, I ain't going.
So the first 4 rabbits, I got a buck and 3 does. Well, 2 of the does turned out to be bucks.
Really?
Yeah. So I got 2 more a couple days ago. I got another doe and a buck. So I showed up the one buck I got, my big New Zealand brown. His name's Tribe.
Really?
Yeah, I named him Tribe.
Nice.
My little white one that I just got the other day is the Milkmaid, the little white one. And then I've got Za. Za, I just bred her yesterday, so hopefully she'll be spitting out some babies here in about 30 days. And the other 2, I named Susanna and Virginia, but they're boys, so I'm trying to swap them out with my rabbit guy around the corner to get a couple more does.
Okay. Cool,
So
man. Very cool.
Everybody got to meet Tribe earlier today.
Awesome.
He's a cool rabbit, dude. I ain't gonna lie. He's just laid back. I opened the cage. He's like, "What, dude? What do you want?" He don't even move. He's just like, "What?" He looks at me like, "What do you want, man?"
Right.
And I bring the female over. I bring Za over to breed with him. He's like, "That's my boy. What's up?"
Yes, indeed.
He's like, "I'll call you when I'm done." Hang by the phone.
Right.
30 seconds later.
That's
Yeah,
awesome,
legit.
man.
Like legit. 30 seconds later, he's like, "Come get her. Come get her. I'm done. Get her."
Oh man, if it weren't considered so maybe rude, it's freaking hilarious to watch that, man.
It's crazy. And I would have videoed it and done it live, but I would have got a strike. But now, if it was like a homestead channel, I mean, I could actually literally probably do it as educational and show the entire breeding process because they do it on several other channels. But I mean, it's like, I'll just, I don't want to push the edges of the envelope. You know what I mean? It's like we're having fun doing the hangout thing and canning, and it's like the last thing I want to do is get like, I don't want to go left or right. I just want to plow right down the middle of the street and look back at everybody while they're yelling at each other and not get mixed up in the chaos until all of it kind of calms down,
Yeah. Well, I think you're doing great with the channel, man. I mean, I ain't nobody, but I'm just saying as a friend, man, I think you're doing great things, man. Really.
I appreciate that, brother. I mean, especially from you. I mean, you're the one. You're the reason I'm here, man. You're the one that's like, make a damn channel. I'm like, all right, fine, I will.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, I'll start tomorrow. And that's what. That's, actually, it's been almost 4 months. The 14th will be 4 months.
Dang.
Like 2 days away from 4 months, which is awesome. But
and you're doing awesome things, man. Everybody knew it though. That morning, it didn't take 10 minutes, and everybody was in the chat. I mean, everybody knew, Ghost, you need a channel, man. You need a channel.
And it was messed up because I built a channel in December, but I didn't do anything with it. And you're like, start a channel. I'm like, I got one. I just don't have any videos. Well, take a video. I'm like, all right, fine.
Right.
I'll put a video. So the next morning, I log onto my channel. I didn't have any subs. I went on with Tribe in the morning, like on his morning show, and like the next day, I had 46 subscribers, and I didn't have anything on my channel. Not a video, not a picture, not. All I had was that logo on the back of your shirt, Milkmaid. That's the only thing that was on my channel was that logo. That was it. And I had 46 subscribers from his live stream. I was like, what? So I had
and then it just went from there. You shot up quick, man. I mean, it was an explosion. I was like, yes.
It did, man. It went really good. I mean, I went at it hard, like at the beginning. I was all like about everything. And I'm like, you know what? There's so many channels that are doing that, I'm just gonna like dial it back and just find something fun to do. And everybody was talking about canning, and I was getting all kind of comments. Show us what you can, do canning videos. I'm like, but I don't need to can anything. I've got like 700 jars canned. I mean, and I'm like, well, you know what? Then let's just do it live. Y'all just can with me. Let's just do that. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, just log in. I'll do the StreamYard. I can get 10 of you up here, and we'll just do it at the same time and just hang out. I mean, because I'm on a can anyway. So instead of me being in the kitchen for 3 hours bored, let's just plug up the laptop and we can all be bored together and talk while we're doing it, because we're gonna do it anyway.
It takes a lot of courage, man, to try new things. I mean, this YouTube stuff, it ain't easy. It ain't easy at all. I know people think, oh, you just get in front of a camera and you can have a channel. It's not like that. It's not that easy. I mean, but if you get into it, it can be a lot of fun. I mean, like I got lucky and met Milkmaid. Like Dusty Data was doing that show that he does, Prepperty, and he didn't have an extra contestant, and Milkmaid was on there, and Ugly Prepper was on there, and I just happened to be the fill-in, and it was like a blessing, because I love both of y'all now, you know what I mean? You and Ugly Prepper, y'all are great people, and it was like I had a chance to meet, and it was just like by accident almost, you know what I mean?
That was so much fun. Oh my gosh, I laughed so hard.
It was. Yep. Turned out real good. But just like Ghost, I mean, I'm doing the morning show. I was trying to do the morning show, and trying to be different. I'm telling you, good things happen when you try to do something different. If you just try to be like I don't know what it's called, but if you just try to be like the regular normal stuff that everybody does, I don't think that things happen as good for you as when you try to do something different. When you try to do something different, good things happen. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's like,
because I got to meet Ghost, doing the morning show. Nobody was doing a morning live. I started doing a morning live, and boom, I met a best friend. You know what I mean? It's just awesome.
It was cool, man, because I probably never would have even made a video or kept doing the YouTube thing. But you're like, no, you need to talk about this. I'm like, all right, I'll give it a shot. And people liked it. But the thing was, and I got caught in that trap that a lot of people do. I was like, I wasn't pretending, but I was like trying to do it like other people do things. And I got to thinking, I'm like, no, I ain't doing that. I'm just going to be me. I'm going to be me. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. I ain't losing nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, so, I met Dusty and you and Native and Milkmaid and the rest of the Canimals. They're crazy. And it's like, why not? I mean, it works.
Yeah.
Oh, I love my Canimals. My Canimals are awesome.
We're like the good kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, you're the good kind of crazy. You're like the alimony. You're like the alimony child support kind of crazy.
Oh.
like you know it's probably gonna hurt, but you're gonna do it anyway. It's like I'm not gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. But it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna do it. All right, fine, go ahead.
Oh god.
It's fun, man. It's fun.
It is, man. Especially the Canon thing, dude. I mean, it's like I thought it was gonna be stupid at the beginning. I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna go live. I ain't gonna lie. I had halfway buzzed when I said we're just gonna do it live. And then everybody showed up. And they're like, all right, that's can. I'm like, okay, let's can.
Yeah.
And then Alaska Prepper came on and did eat with us. And he was like, I can only come in for a couple minutes. I'll pop in and say hello. Just because I reached out to him and I said, hey, I'm gonna can your recipe and I don't want to be stepping on toes. I just want you to know I want to give you the props for that. I'm gonna use your recipe. And he's like, nah, just drop me the link. I'll pop in and say hello. And he stayed for 2 hours. I was like, that's crazy. And then Pinball pops in and hangs out. It's kind of cool. You know what I mean? It's hard to.
I had the pleasure of meeting Alaskan Prepper because Angry Prepper had wanted to get a few channels together to help Texas out with all the stuff that happened down there when they had the big freeze.
Yeah, I remember that.
I actually had a chance to meet Alaskan Prepper, man. He's super cool dude, man. Super nice dude. He does some great things in this community too, man.
Oh yeah. And smart. That man is smart. That man is crazy smart. Not even just about the prep and stuff, but about like money and finances and the way the banks work. And I'm like, what? How do you keep all that in your head? I mean, I can't do that. I'm just like, nope, I don't want no part of it.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah. And then you get people like Virginia Roots up in here. Tribe. This is honest to God's truth. She got an All-American canner from a yard sale. Ain't that right, Milkmaid? A yard sale. This thing was
it was, yeah.
I seen it. I watched that whole show. I seen that
in 1923.
Wow.
This thing is like one of the first All-Americans ever made. She rebuilt it, put it back together, and is canning like a wild person.
That's awesome, man.
I was like, what?
She's interesting, man. I've never met her on a panel or anything like that, but I've seen her on your show. I've seen her on Dangerous's show. She's smart, man. She's really cool.
That girl's got some brain power. She go down whatever rabbit hole you want to fall into. She's at the bottom. She's like, I got you. Come on down.
Yeah.
She's like, you pick a topic. She's like, okay, let's talk about that then.
Yeah, man. The women in this community, man, they're a powerhouse. They really are, man. All of them. I mean, the women are a force to reckon with, man. I'm glad they're all on the prepper side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And for everybody in the chat, I've texted Mark a couple times. He has not responded.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. If he was alive still.
I'm gonna call him real quick. See if we'll answer the phone.
Gosh, I hope he didn't kill her from that pepper.
Cameras
on
here.
Fire. It's on fire.
Hey, y'all. I do have to get off here, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Because I still got to go do some more waters before I go to bed for the pigs and stuff. So they keep dumping them. They're idiots.
Got to take care of that homestead.
Cute, tasty idiots.
We need another one of those milking talks.
Oh, yeah? Do y'all
Hell
actually like watching those?
That was dope. Me and Niecy sat here and watched that whole thing and listening.
That was crazy cool, actually.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was like, oh, this is neat. This is like something really normal. Not normal, but normal. and
Right.
fun spot. All right, cool. There's somebody in the kitchen.
All right, his kid's
Right.
there. Yeah.
All right, so yeah,
Good.
that's good. I was starting to worry.
Okay. Well, then I'll have to make another one. It's kind of hard sometimes because I have to kind of time it. And if I'm in the middle of stuff where there's other people there, or I've got sheep in the other stall, then, it gets a little hard. But I'll do another one. I got to think of a topic. Give me a topic.
Y'all want to know something really crazy? We still got 54 people in the chat.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if they're hanging out with us or if they're just trying to make sure Mark's all right. But we still got 54 people in the chat.
Bunch of freaking suckers.
You have to make a video of ideas. Like put out a little video, Milkmaid, and say, "Give me some ideas for some milking conversations."
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get a bunch of comments. You know what I mean?
Well, hopefully, yeah. I actually recorded one talking about yeah, I'm leaving here in just a second, Hoot Owl, I promise. But about finding things for free or cheap, and then Pinball came out with that video, and I was like, dang, it's gonna sound like I'm copying him, so I can't do that. So, but maybe like a homesteading version of that, which actually applies across the board, honestly. Everybody's fake. I'm trying to tell.
Yeah. His son just walked in and checked it. Oh, there's his wife. Yeah, so there's people in the kitchen.
Can we find out? Oh.
Still moving around.
Hold on 1 second. I got a text. Just give me 1 moment. I don't know if I can see it. Can y'all still see me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, crap. How about now?
Nope.
Okay.
It's a black screen.
She's checking her text. Yeah, so at least there's somebody like in the house. So if that thing's spewing and going nuts, at least they'll hear it.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, yeah, but I really do need to get off here because, like, I've got a couple of things to get done before my husband gets home at 1.
Not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. As always, I appreciate it. You rock
Thank you
it.
for having me. Good to see you, Tribe.
Good to see you too. Have a great
Hey.
night.
Next time I see you, you're going to be bringing your canner, yeah?
I guess I'm gonna have to.
Be brave, boys. Be brave.
I called twice, Jess. So his phone's been ringing. So.
Wow. Well, let me know if he's okay.
I'm sure he is.
Take care. Good night. Y'all
Good night.
have a great rest of the evening.
Good night, sweetheart.
Bye.
Now we're up to 57 in the chat.
It's growing.
The word must be out on YouTube. Everybody's like, let's go find out what's going on with Mark. Now we're doing this suspense thing. We got to wait till somebody comes on his camera.
Right.
He's all right. Dude, I cannot believe he ate that pepper.
I
was
know.
like, I mean, he's obviously done it before. He said, yeah, it lasts about 40 minutes. I mean, he's obviously done it before. That was crazy.
I'm waiting to hear how it felt. Like if he gets better and he comes back on and can tell us like what just happened in the last 30 minutes.
I know, right? I will stay on just until somebody turns the camera off. You know what I mean?
Right.
I guess not. That'd be just like rude. I feel bad enough as it is. Thank you, GMA Merkel. I appreciate that. I cannot. He just ate the whole pepper. He just shoved it in his mouth and chewed it up like.
I know he went hard. I was like, whoa.
Like it was a Hershey's Kiss or something. You know, licked his fingers and like, it's all good.
I couldn't do it.
Dude, I was sweating when he did that. I was like, oh my God, you just ate that.
I felt a little bit of anxiety inside when he did it. You know when you're watching somebody do something and it's like, oh man.
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
Shawnee, what was it, Tribe? Was it a Ghost Prepper or a Carolina Reaper?
I think he said Carolina Reaper.
Oh.
That thing was black and shriveled up. It was like, whoa.
Like 1.5 million on the Scoville. That's like hot, man.
And he went hard. He took the whole damn thing and just boom, chewed it up, swallowed it. And then he started chasing it with, I don't know if he was drinking a beer or a soda or what, but that might have made it worse.
I don't know. All I know is I'm hurting and I didn't eat it. Like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, indeed. And what's in the pot? Is he cooking that chicken?
Oh, he's got pulled pork.
Oh, pulled pork in there.
And he got a Boston butt that he did. But I mean, obviously, I know his wife knows what it sounds like when it's done. So.
I hope they realize that they're still live and they don't, like, you know what I mean? If they start talking about something and they don't realize that the camera's still on.
Yeah, I know, right? That would suck.
Maybe mute it. You can mute him until he comes back, maybe. Just in case, you never know, something might be said. Maybe the kids say something, anything.
That's a good idea. I muted both of them.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, I hope they don't leave and go to the doctor or something and leave this thing going on the stove. I'm trying to look at the knobs and it looks like they're both pointing straight up. There's no lights on. I think the stove is off. Like,
yeah,
for real.
it does look like they're straight up. I just can't see usually
light.
a little black mark or something to show where it's pointing, but.
And I don't see any steam spewing out.
No.
But I kind of want to review, maybe go on the YouTube channel and back it up and see if he went in the kitchen and turned it off, or see if somebody actually turned it off, because it looks like they're off. I mean, if you look at both those knobs, they're pointing straight up.
Man, this is actually kind of a little bit worrisome. Seriously, I mean, he just disappeared, and you can see that. I hope he's all right.
Now we're up to 60 people.
Wow. We're going to see, man. We're going to see. Hopefully he pops back in there and we can get a big old relief in the chat and for us,
Yeah, both of those things are pointing straight up.
Yeah, they are. You can see the little mark on them.
There's no steam. The jiggler's not wiggling. The stove's off. Everybody relax. Because if it was blowing, that jiggler would be dancing. So, yeah, the stove's off. If it wasn't, that light would be on.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
I guess we'll see, man. We'll see.
Either way, I still feel like crap. Chrissy, Jill, what's going on? Doc P, hello. All these people jumping in.
What's up, everybody in the chat?
Yeah, Moose, the pressure's down. I mean, the jiggler's not doing this thing, and both those knobs are pointing straight up, and there ain't no light on the stove. Yeah, because if this thing was overcooking, we would be hearing it right now. It would be rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
And Patriot said the same thing.
At least we didn't hear somebody run into the kitchen and say, call 911 or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, you got to think too. I mean, it ain't the first time he's ate those peppers.
Yeah.
I mean, he flat out say it lasted about 40 minutes, and we're about 30 minutes in since he ate it or so.
Yeah.
Or was it?
I ain't doing it, man. I watch some people eating those things, even on YouTube videos, man. And good gracious, you won't catch me eating. No, sir.
Man, I don't do them hot peppers, man. They tear my stomach up. I can't do it.
Yeah.
What's up with Monograph? What's going on, James Carroll? Anything on Monograph? What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Zonnie says it too. What happened? Did he get shut down or something?
He's been going live. Now I'm curious.
I know, right? Gotta watch after my son.
Man, YouTube's been going hard, man. A lot of people, that video review that I did last night, they actually hit it. And you can tell things are happening with a video because even when I clicked on it, it would have the scrolling circle for 15 seconds. And I was like, they're doing this so people just click right back off of it.
Yeah.
So then I checked it and it was yellow and Nisi couldn't find it on my page. And I was like, man, they're hiding it. They're doing everything they can. And it was AI. See, these are the things, and this is good for anybody in the chat and you too, Ghost. We sent in a report to get a review because we didn't do anything wrong. So
Right.
when we did the review, it was like what 20, 30 minutes later, it was green, it wasn't hidden anymore. We didn't have no problems when we clicked on it. So sometimes the AI will tag a video and do something to it to make it not seen, because we had twice as many views on the second video we did last night than that one. And that didn't make no sense because I know people wanted to see that one. You know what I mean? So
Right.
they had just shut it down. But now it's back up and running and everything's good with it. But just if you put out a video and it seems to be acting up and you go and you look and there's like a little sign there and it's either green, yellow, and some people say it's some other colors too. But if it's not green, send in a report. Send in a
Right.
review report thing because they'll fix it.
Well, I've got one that's yellow, and it was my after party canning 2 weeks ago, and I mean, it's because Dusty popped up there and dropped the F-bomb.
That
And
they won't stop. They won't yellow it for the F-bomb.
I mean, it's still yellow. I don't know why.
If you send it, because the AI does it. Like the
Oh,
AI, the AI picks up on wrong stuff too. Like you might say something that sounds like something else, or you know what I mean.
right.
But they don't care. What we read about YouTube, this comes straight from YouTube, is they don't like it when you cuss in the first 30 seconds of a video, because then the commercials that they put on there and stuff, whether you're monetized or not. Now they put commercials whether you're monetized or not. So in your videos, if you cuss in that first 30 seconds, and I think it's like serious cuss words, like you can't say the F-bomb, you don't want to say the nasty. If you say damn or something like that, they don't really sweat you. But man, you know my videos, man, I cuss a lot. I've calmed down a lot and I'm trying not to cuss.
Right.
But they don't ban us. Both of the videos from last night were both green. Now that I got the one review, they're all good.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's like me. I can cuss with the best of them, and I was like doing the whole monetized thing, and I'm like, and then I did a whole lot of reading on it on different channels and stuff, and I did a whole lot of research on other people that have been on YouTube for many years, and they're like, you can get on there and cuss, and you can say what you want to say as long as they ain't crazy sideways, and you can still get monetized, you can still make money, but if you make it really family friendly, then the algorithm opens you up to a whole new world of searches, where they just open the door and say, everybody come on in. But if you're in there, saying things that are a little bit left or a little bit right or a little bit, above 18, then like you're limited as far as the search engine goes. And I was like, well, then I'm gonna just kind of bring it all the way back and just be about the knowledge and keep my language in check on my channel and see what happens. And my what is it? RPMs or whatever it is on some of my videos, man, it'll be like $20, like per 1,000. I'm like, that's crazy high, because normally it's like, $4 or $5, maybe $7.
Right.
And it's because of the way that algorithm works, is because if the language is all good all throughout and it's nothing crazy political or religious, they just let everybody, all the advertisers, put the stuff on there. So it's like the AdSense is like for real, my AdSense, when I straight cleaned it up versus, being how I used to be, has tripled, like for real.
I've never checked that stuff. I don't know if Nisi does, but I've never even looked into that, man. Like, I don't know what RPM is and all that.
It's like it's an average of like the RPM. I think it's the RPM. Don't quote me, but there's two things that it goes by, and one of them, it shows you how much you make per 1,000 views. You know what I mean? So
I hardly ever get 1,000 views anyway.
But I mean, you can, like, even if you get 500 views, then you can just take the RPM and cut it in half, and it can still give you a ballpark figure. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's like it's actually pretty weird, man, if you research it a little bit. And there's a lot of channels out here that explain it like really, really good on what to do, how to say it, when to say it, and how you can go in there and place your own ads. Like you can go in there and choose when the ads are placed, and you can do like middle and end. If you're gonna do like a 20-minute video, you can put like 4 or 5 ads in there, and it
Monograph Monograph said that he actually will. This has happened to him sometimes. I seen it on a live show he had. He said that he marks all his videos just to have an ad at the beginning, and that's it. And he said that on some of his videos, they've actually not done that, and they've put ads in the middle of his videos at the ends and stuff. And I'm like, damn. And that's what I set up for when I first got monetized. I set up for everything to just have that skippable ad at the beginning, and that's it. Because you want to have something. They're going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? So you try to control it. But I don't know. I pay for YouTube. I pay the $12 a month or whatever. So I never see ads ever anyway. So I don't really know.
You think
But as
that's a
far
good
as,
idea?
huh?
That Be Charming said someone suggested dropping the kitchen cam. We're voyeuring now.
Oh.
I think that might be that's probably a good idea, huh? Even though I'm
Yeah,
still worried
yeah.
about him. I know the thing's off, so he ain't gonna get hurt. But yeah.
Yeah, you could even put them both backstage and just bring him back up when he comes in if you want.
Yeah.
But
both back.
as far as the cussing thing, this is Monograph kind of he didn't jump in my shit, but he let me know. He was like, man, Tribe needs to calm that cussing down. And I started really considering it. Plus I really started thinking, if I'm in a room and there's 20 women in that room, am I going to be walking around cussing and dropping F-bombs all over the place? Am I going to be, you know what I mean? And this is the same thing. I mean, so I tried, I still slip and I still make my mistakes, man, because I've always cussed a lot my whole life, you know what I mean? But I just thought about that and I'm like, man, you're not going to be cussing around women. You don't disrespect women like that. Like, I truly believe in old school stuff like that. Like, you don't disrespect your elders. You don't cuss around women. So that's two of the main reasons why I said, man, I really want to cut out the cussing on my channel.
Yeah. I mean, if you notice, it's like the hot thing right now on my channel is the canning live, and 80% of my audience up until last week was all female.
Right.
So how is that gonna make me look? How successful I'm gonna be if I'm dropping the F-bombs left and right with a panel full of women? That's rude and wrong. So it kind of worked out for me. It's like, you know what? Just change the way you talk, be civil, and be about the knowledge and about canning. And and it's like I'm not like teaching people how to can. I'm just showing people how I can. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, and it I'm enjoying it. It's working out really good.
Oh, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. I'm serious. Like this is your calling right here. And you love canning anyway. It's like your specialty. It's what you love to do. This is exactly what you should be doing, man. It's an awesome show. And it'll grow through time. I mean, YouTube is a marathon, man. You don't, I mean, there's some people that's been on here like 5 years and they got 250 subs. Like, it's a blessing just to have the amount of people we have that come and chill with us and hang out with us when we do our thing, man.
Yeah. All right. What is this, Laura? Are you talking about Monograph or are you talking about Mark? He was hanging on Monty. Monty's going off during his live.
Oh, wow.
Somebody said the trolls hit Monty.
Really?
The hackers, yeah. So maybe that's what it was.
Man, something's got to be done. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. Dude, now we're up to 63 people in the chat.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's, and some people came at me sideways by doing the membership thing, and some people came at me sideways about getting monetized. But from day one, I'm like, dude, look at all the money that you put into your show and all your equipment and the time that you put into doing your videos. Because man, some of your videos are just crazy insane, and I'm nowhere near that level yet. So why would anybody hate on you if you're going to make money from advertisers? Because they're going to put ads on your stuff anyway. Well, so why would you let them do ads and not get your piece?
You know what I think, man? I think people don't really know the truth about it. Is when we get paid for a video, like you said, is some RPMs and $20. That's I'm telling you, when I do a video, I probably make like 60 some cents on a video. Like, and that's the honest truth. Now, and you do a video. Like, if you start a channel, you'll see these things. You'll make like 63 cents on a video, and then 2 days later, nobody's watching that video anymore.
Right.
So you've done all that editing. You've made music for your video. You took the time to do everything. You're trying to come up with ideas to make the video. You're putting all this work in, and you make less than $1. I mean, it's not like now if you got 1 million subs or you're these huge channels, they make big money. But nobody should complain about what we do because we don't even make anything.
No.
I mean, seriously. I mean,
Time.
super chats, we make something off of that, but we get like, probably half of what people super chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they keep 45%, I think it is.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah. But it's like, for somebody to hate on somebody, if they can make a little bit of money doing something they enjoy doing with the amount of time that it takes to do this. I mean, right now, I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, but I had 3 hours of preparation before I ever went live.
Yeah. Yep.
Minimum.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
and you ain't even you're not gonna make. I mean, you may make money in the long run. That's what I think about is, well, maybe 5 years down the road you might make a little bit of money or something. But I don't even see. I mean, you have to be a music person or a celebrity or one of these channels that just go, a gamer. They make money, but like prepper, I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it.
I mean, if I was in this for the money, I'd be making videos about Star Wars and the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I mean, guys are doing videos reviewing a movie that came out 2 years ago, and they got like 4 million views, and they're getting paid.
Yeah.
But somebody wants to, and they're doing nothing but talking about a video. They got no content whatsoever. They're just talking about something that somebody else made.
Right.
And they're getting crazy paid. But you want to come in here and hate on somebody that's putting, 20, 30, 40, 60 hours a week into, prepping and doing the YouTube channel and making the videos. Are you actually doing something? And they want to hate on you for making 60 cents for a 20-minute video. I mean, it took you 6 hours to do,
But you know what I feel you. But you know what I noticed though, that is far and few between.
Yeah.
Like,
not everybody.
maybe 3 people I've seen, be mad at that or say something about that. Like most people, they don't care about that stuff, man. It is what it is. I mean, so I don't worry about it. It's like whatever. You want to be mad, then don't watch. I mean, you know what I mean? If you're gonna be mad at us for being monetized, then you shouldn't be on YouTube at all. So you should be mad at everybody on YouTube because pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's I mean, it's not everybody. It's just, that 1 or 2 random people. I just checked, mate. It's all good. They're saying that the trolls are out, or the hackers, or whatever you want to call them. They're out popping channels right now, which is cool. I mean, if they come in here, whatever, but and I put the blocks, or actually Emily, she put the blocks on the stuff people can say in the chat. The keywords get blocked automatically, for review first and things like that. So I'm doing everything I can to make it, YouTube friendly. All right, they just shut down the kitchen camera. So everything's obviously good. But yes, I'm doing everything I can to play by the rules. Because like I said before, do I agree with the censorship? No, but it's somebody else's sandbox. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't go to somebody else's yard. You got to play by their rules. It is what it is. Until somebody else comes along with a platform that's different or more open, you gotta run what you brung, man. You gotta do.
I mean, not saying that this is a job, but if you go to work, you don't walk around screaming the F-bomb all day long. If you go to church, you don't walk into a grocery store and walk around F this and F that. Like and I'm not saying, I know that YouTube is wrong for some of the stuff that they do. My bad, man. Some of the stuff that they do, when I don't agree with it whatsoever. I think you should be allowed to say what you want, and people can either watch it if they want to and not watch it if they don't want to. As long as it ain't harming somebody, you're not, instigating attacks on people or some stuff like that. But at the same time, man, it's like you got to play the game. You know, it's a game, man. You got to play it. I mean, not really a game, but you know, that's just a saying.
Well, I actually recorded a video 3 or 4 days ago, and I didn't upload it because I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it yet. And it's about, you know, people, and I'm probably going to drop that video because it's something that bothers me. And at first, it didn't bother me that bad until, you know, I'm talking when I had like 200 or 300 subscribers, but now I got like 1,500, and I try to respond to all my chats, all the messages that come. I try to respond to everything, and now it's starting to get to where it takes a lot of time, but I don't mind it because I like it. I want to hear the feedback. You know what I mean? The positive and the negative. You know what I mean? Right. But when somebody takes the time to drop into the comment section and type out 6 or 7 sentences, a paragraph, dogging me out and busting my chops, and then I look and they're not even subscribed to me.
Yeah.
I give that absolutely no relevance. If you can't take the 0.2 seconds to hit that red button and subscribe, then you're not invested in my channel. You're not invested in what I'm doing. So your opinion, and I hate it if somebody hates it, but you know, kick rocks. Your opinion means nothing to me. You're an outsider coming into my channel and you're not even subscribed. Now, if you're a subscriber and you got a legit complaint and you want to vent. I'm going to respond. We can work it out. We'll try to figure out what's going wrong. If I got to change something, I will. But if you're just some dude that just pops into random channels to dog people out, get a life, man. I mean, you're taking taking 10 minutes to dog me out. You can't take 2 seconds to subscribe. Then I would give your comment relevance. You know what I mean?
Right. Did you hear about what they're doing now? There's some channels that they've given it to. I think it's bigger channels, but they're trying out a system right now where when you have a live stream, if you're not subbed to the person, you won't be able to comment. And you can also set a time, like, because, you know, somebody could just hurry up, subscribe, comment in your live chat, and then unsubscribe. So what they're doing is they're giving some of these channels, they're seeing how it runs and see if it works good. And people won't be able to come in the chat if they ain't subscribed. So that would help with the trolls, and it would help with the channels. I mean, we all want subscribers. I mean, the more people you're talking to, the more fun it is. It's you know what I'm saying? I mean, while we're doing our thing, it's still it's the fun of it all. You're trying to grow, you're trying to build. You want to see how successful you can be at anything you do. You know what I mean? So I think it's a great idea. I hope that it runs through and that they give us smaller channels a chance at that, because I think for one, it would help with those trolls, because you know they won't immediately be able to say whatever they want in your live chats.
Well, I asked Emily. She manages my channel and she's the head mod, and she picks all the moderators. I don't do any of that. I told her I'm like, that's something I don't want to worry about. You deal with it.
Right.
But like I even asked her, I said, now, ain't there a way to set my live streams up to where every single comment has to get reviewed before it pops up? She said,
that's a lot of work.
That would be a pain. Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Here's the thing. On all my live streams, I ain't never had over 100 people watching at one time. It usually maxes out around 70, maybe 80. And if I've got 6 or 8 subs, they can handle it. But I don't want them to like review every comment, but maybe review the name of the person putting the comment, because those trolls, those names are easy to pick out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll probably work right now, but I think later on, the more you grow, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough.
But if it was something like what you were talking about, that would make a whole lot more sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you are legitimately subscribed, then you can legitimately leave a comment. If you're not a subscriber, I still want you to be able to leave a comment, but it's got to be held for review. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
tell you, man, mods, they don't get enough respect. I mean, they do, but I'm just saying, the more respect they get, it's well deserved, because that's a hell of a job. It really is work, because not only are they protecting the chat, but they're also trying to keep the chat going. If the chat slows down, they try to get a conversation going. You know, they hang out. It's fun, but you know, they drop in links. They're watching making sure you're whoever you're talking about, they can go get the link, come back, put it in there. It's a lot of work, man.
Oh
They're
yeah.
trying,
I mean,
like
I've had
Nisi will write stuff down and bring it to me because I missed it in the chat. That way I don't miss certain things when people have a really good question or you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's like, man, and to
Emily
have,
does the same thing for me. She'll send me a text message in the middle of a live stream. She'll like,
yeah,
back it up, look at this, back it up, look at that, go back to this. I'm like, all right, I'll try to catch up. But it's like I've had a couple channels ask me if I wanted to mod on their channel, and I'm like, look, no disrespect, I am not comfortable with that responsibility. I don't,
yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how to do it right on my end. I don't need that responsibility of being in charge of your stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's too hard when you run a channel. That's a whole different job. Now, some people can handle that, but me, I mod for a couple people that I've modded for a long time, and I always have their back. Like I'll mod for Native. If POTB ever came back and he needed me, I would mod for him. Because I modded for him in the past. But it's too much when you're I'm busy, man. It's gotten to the point now where I'm doing so much behind the scenes, plus just living my life. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because you got to live your life too. I just don't like. I can't be there for 10 different channels and be their mod because that would take up all my time. Period. You know what I mean? So many people go
Like
live.
I'm live Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night for a minimum of 2 hours each night, and that leaves 4 days left in the week for me to put out content and mow my lawn. You know what I mean?
Right.
What
Yeah.
and a whole lot of other, you know what I mean? Now, if I'm
Yeah.
in somebody's chat and they throw a wrench at me, I may use it, I may not. I mean, it's cool, whatever. But I don't want somebody to like rely on me to have to be there and mod their channel 24/7 because
Right.
that's like, if I was doing one live stream a week, maybe one video a week, then yeah, cool, I got time to do that. But like right now, man, I would hate for somebody to have to rely on me. If I can't do it at 100%, I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's some responsibility being a moderator. A lot of people take that for granted. That's an awesome responsibility to be a moderator. And we got mods out there that mod 4 and 5, 10 channels,
Yeah.
big channels. And I'm like, wow, I can't even imagine that. And I'm thinking that my job is stressful. You know what I'm saying? So all I do is talk, man.
Yeah.
And that stuff you're doing, you're responsible for how people act. You're responsible
Yeah.
for getting shut down. I don't want that, man.
And they take a lot of heat too. When somebody comes in and they're acting up or something and they're being just too rude and they're taking that heat from that because people get pissed off when you block their chat or you have to block them off a channel. You know what I mean? Then they got to have that heat on them. Oh, so and so, the mod for so and so is blocking people and stuff like that. It's like, wait. Have the only thing you gotta do is be respectful. We let you say what you want to say. Just be respectful.
And that was one of the reasons why I put that video out when I first shifted gears on my channel, and I explained to everybody, hey, this is how I'm gonna be talking from now on. This is how the talking is gonna be allowed from now on. Instead of just going live and shutting people down and putting them on timeout and then having to I don't want to put all that on the mods. No, it's my channel. I'm gonna take the heat for it. Here, I'm changing it up, and everybody was really cool. Dude, you want to know who the first person was that commented on that video?
Who was?
Take a wild guess.
I don't have
When
no
I said
idea.
I ain't got more cussing on my channel, we're gonna be respectful, no religious, no political. It's all about knowledge. The first
I think I
person
remember you saying who it was, but I can't remember who it was.
dangerous, man. It was dangerous.
Was it?
He was the first one to comment. He's like, awesome, bro, I got you. He was the
Yeah.
first one. I was like, wow, I didn't expect that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because and him and I have talked, and it's like people have made comments to me. They're like, "You're completely different when you're on your lives and on your channel versus when you go to Dangerous After Dark." I'm like, "Well, it's a different channel."
Right.
That's he's running it wide open. That's where we go to vent. You know what I mean? I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I even get out of control over there, and I got to reel myself in. But it's a pressure relief valve, and it comes in handy. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, it's like. But his stuff is geared different. I mean, that's the way he runs his thing. That's his show. That ain't mine. You know what I mean?
Right. If he don't mind, he don't mind. I mean, that's what he does, that late night stuff.
And now he's stepping back from it.
Is he?
Put out Yeah, he's stepping back. He's going to start going to bed earlier, ease up on the drinking, and get back out into the workforce.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and but now Tasha prep for it. She's been doing an after dark show for the last couple weeks. It's starting to gain some steam, so maybe that'll be
Yeah.
good. Ghost
Yeah,
After
I
Dark
do it
is a different.
sometimes, man. I like going live at night, but I got to make sure I don't have nothing to do the next day and stuff like
I know,
that.
right? That's funny, but dude, Ghost After Dark is a different animal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, he is. He will get straight into that booty real quick when things get sideways. Sometimes
Yes,
I feel
indeed.
bad the next day. I'll be like, man, I'm sorry. He's like, no, don't worry about it, man. You were good. I'm like, yeah, but I feel bad. I shouldn't have come out there like that. But
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to let loose and just it is what it is.
It's a reality thing here. I mean, we're live. I mean, think about TV shows when they would do lives and stuff. I mean, we don't have training for this. I didn't go to school to learn how to be in front of a camera and how to talk or how to be like, this is just pure 100% raw, and we're live. Anything can happen. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have emotions. You're going to get mad at this or be happy at that. I mean, it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So people just got to have forgiveness, man. People got to understand that this ain't easy. It ain't going to be
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when I first started my channel, I'm like, I ain't having moderators, man. Everybody just say what you want to say, free speech. And then I started seeing some of the stuff that was running up. I'm like, whoa, I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. And then
Yeah.
Emily stepped up and she's like, I'm odd. I'm like, sweet. And she's like, who else you want? I'm like, you know what? You deal with that. You've been moderating for a while on many, many channels. You know what you're doing. You're a pro at it. You do not need any input from me whatsoever on that part of this whole thing. So, and
Yeah.
then she would send me text messages, emails. Hey, I want to give this person a wrench. I want to give that person a wrench. I'm like, why are you telling me?
Right.
I don't need to. I mean, you do you. I'm making videos. I'm raising rabbits and growing stuff. You want to mod? You want to be the channel manager? Do it. You don't
Yeah.
need my. I mean, I already gave you the keys to the. Do it. I
Yep.
mean, and that's crazy because there are people out there, man. People like Emily and several others that they are like professional moderators.
Yeah.
They do it on many channels.
It's a blessing to have them. It's a blessing to have them.
I can't even express my respect for the moderators, the stuff they do. I couldn't imagine doing it. I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't want no part of that. I mean,
Yeah.
I've done some stressful things in my life. I've been to places and done things I don't even want to talk about. But being a moderator on somebody else's channel,
Yeah.
oh, sir, I don't even want that. I don't even want the keys to that car. I'm not driving that vehicle.
And it's hard for them too because you have to take the personally stuff out of it because you're a mod for somebody else's channel. So let's say Emily has somebody that she really don't like, she don't want to have nothing to do with, but she has to set that aside and deal with the situation. Like, it's not easy being a mod, man. Modding can be very difficult.
Mm-hmm. And dude, I'm gonna tell you what, that topic you just brought up has happened with me and her on two separate occasions. And I'm like, you know what? Here's the deal. And we met in the middle because I respect her opinion.
Right.
And she come hard one direction, I come the other direction. I'm like, you know what? Maybe that was how this person acted on such and such a channel, but this is a different channel. So
Yeah.
if they can switch gears, if they can bring it down 2 or 3 notches and survive in the chat without doing anything stupid, then we got to give them a chance. Everybody deserves a second chance. You know what I mean? I mean, look at me. I started out swinging for the fence, and I completely did a 180. And now I'm way more comfortable than I ever was, and things are starting to make sense, and they're starting to work out, and it's getting a little bit more organized, But I'm like, everybody gets, unless it was some kind of, like completely out of left field that there is no forgiving for, then we gotta make room. Everybody makes mistakes. I mean, ain't
Yeah.
nobody perfect. I mean, we
Right.
sit here in front of a laptop, 6, 7, 8 hours at a night, drinking 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 beers, and all of a sudden we go from being nice to being stupid and saying stuff we never should have said in the first place.
Right.
Who's going to tell me I can't come back tomorrow and say I'm sorry? You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody does dumb stuff. Everybody makes mistakes. You know what I mean?
Thank God I don't drink no more, man. Thank
Yeah,
God I don't drink it.
I go in spells, man. Sometimes I'll go 2, 3 weeks and I won't touch nothing.
And then I'm just like, yep, I'm tying one on tonight, and I'll go get a case, and I'll come home, and don't ask me to do nothing for the next 12 hours because I'm gonna get drunk, then I'm gonna have a hangover, and I'm gonna lay here and regret it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a cycle. Let me work through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's just it's gonna happen.
It's tough right now because it's summertime, man, and you're doing things, whether you're fishing, working, family. It's so much involved, and you still got to stay up on this YouTube, man, because I feel a responsibility because when people come and support you on your channel all the time, you can't just be selfish and be like, oh, I'll do things when I want to do things. Like, these people support you. They deserve to have content, I guess you would call it. But so I try my hardest. I mean, sometimes I do dip out for like a week and I won't post nothing.
Yeah,
but you gotta keep your head in this game too. And sometimes when you feel that you're a little too much, you don't want to get on and be a complete asshole because some stuff's going on. Plus, personal stuff in life. You might be having a couple bad days or anything.
Right.
But you do got to stay up on the channel, man. I mean, people give you a super chat. You gotta, you gotta work for that, man. In my opinion, if you're gonna give me, support that way, and you're gonna support my channel by just being there and being in the chat and being supportive, leaving me comments, giving me likes, well, then I'm gonna work my ass off to try to be the best channel I can possibly do.
Tribe. We got 70 people in the chat.
Wow. Nice. Nice. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Oh, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy, man. People get like this week. I took this week off pretty much, except for my live, just to sit back and get my batteries kind of recharged. I made a couple videos. I'm like, no, I'm not going to drop them because when I made them, I was in an emotional state. I don't like to get angry and record a video and upload it because then I go back and I look at it. I'm like, you dummy, why did you do that? You know what I mean?
Right.
So like after I got monetized, I went back through all my videos and I got like 130, 140 videos, and I made probably 60% of them private. I just dropped them off because I ain't proud of the way. I'm proud of the content, but I'm not proud of the way I brought it across.
Right.
So here in the next few months, I'm going to go back and I'm going to re-video all that content, and I'm going to bring it across in a more professional adult manner, like the way I'm doing this live stream and the prep rally live streams. It's adult content, but it is delivered in a mature fashion without all the colorful adjectives. You know what I mean? And make it more user friendly. And I'm just going to re-upload all the content I've done before. I'm going to make new videos, better quality, with more detail, and put them back out there and just going to try to kind of grow the channel.
There you go.
I was embarrassed, bro. I looked at some of my earlier videos. I'm like, man, I cannot believe you hit play on that. Like, for real?
I'm gonna tell you something that I haven't even explained. Not many people have asked me about it. I think 1 or 2 people asked me. But if you go on my channel, if you go back, you'll see that 90% of the live streams that I did earlier on are all made private. But I had a different way of looking at it, man, because a lot of channels, and I'm not saying a lot. Let me rephrase it. A lot of people that were starting their channels, they would come on my live streams and be on the panel and stuff. And I really gave this some deep thought. It was one night, man, I was thinking about it and it hit me in the head real hard. And I was like, when people first start their channels, they might jump on my panel and be completely different and completely open and stuff. And I was like, man, what if it's a big responsibility when you have a channel and you have a bunch of people come on your panels. You have like video recordings of these people, and it's like maybe some of them ended up building their channel and going a certain way. Maybe they don't want that content out there. Maybe they don't want to be seen in that light or something or anything like that. So I was like, look, why? It's probably 100 people jumped on my panel, maybe even more. I mean, I don't know. A bunch of channels that started and now they're doing real good and this and that and this and that. And I was like, maybe I'll just take those down you know, and then in the future find really good parts and maybe do little clip scenes or something, you know, to show the best part of the nights and stuff like that. Because, you know, sometimes, man, you say things that you don't really, you wish you could take back, you regret saying, stuff like that. So I was just like, man, you know, I'm going to go back, I'm going to make them all private, you know, and then go from there and see what happens. I don't want to be responsible for a year from now. Let's just say a year from now, Lake Ferry Prepper has built her channel way up, and she just happened to say something on my live a year in the past, and some weird dude gets a hold of it and then tries to kill her channel or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, man, let me just squash this and not even have to worry about it. Let me go ahead and just make this stuff private. People weren't watching them again anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
So,
it's like with my lives, I went all of my live streams I did up until maybe a month ago. I made them all private because, you know, the language was out there, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to make them have to look back at this video twice when they're reviewing things. You know what I mean?
right.
You know, I mean, it's somebody else's sandbox. I mean, the last thing you want to do is show up with an attitude. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
You know, show up and say, hey, can I play in your sandbox? Not just show up and just jump in, you know?
Yeah.
And so I figured, you know, anything that could be even slightly remotely construed as controversial, I'm not going to put it out there. But now if the content was good and delivered incorrectly, then it's up to me to go back and make a new video and get the content put out the correct way. You know, and that's what I'm going to focus on here, you know, over the next couple months. Because like I said, I got like 140 videos. So there's probably 100 of them that need to be redone, or you know, some of them need to be deleted altogether. You know, but you know, it's. I mean, and that's just like that's something that each content creator has to be responsible of. You know, every single thing on your channel. Yeah, I don't care if you did it 2 years ago. If it's still up for private view and your opinions have changed, how's that going to make me feel if I just found your channel today and I watched your newest video and I love the way you're thinking about stuff, but I go back and watch something that you did a year and a half ago and it was completely different, and now I'm all now you're fake. You're playing both sides of the fence.
Right.
You changed,
Right.
you know, and I don't want that. You know what I mean? I mean, now don't get me wrong. People have the right to change their minds and change the way they do things. But I mean, this is the internet. This is YouTube. This stuff's here forever. You know, so it's kind of, you know, if you're going to change the way you deliver stuff and your mentality on how you say things, then you need to know that. Well, then you need to do a rewind and go check all your other stuff and make sure all that's up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
and what's wrong? What's wrong with trying to better yourself? You know, it ain't like you're trying to change. I've never once changed one thing about me because of YouTube or because of Google or nothing like that. Like, the only thing I try to do is get better. I want to make better videos. I want to make better beats. I want to make, you know, I want it to be the best I can be. And every day we do it, we're learning something. We're getting better at something, hopefully. So why not? Why not try to be better? I mean, it's our channel. It's our responsibility. Let's do the best we can do.
You know, and everything's not going to work. I mean, look, 3 weeks ago, I spent, man, I don't even want to add up the hours I spent making those relaxation and meditation videos with, you know, the surf and the mountains and the woods. Dude, I spent for real on those 2 videos I uploaded. I probably spent 30 hours on those 2 videos on the editing and getting all the licensing and all that stuff done. And I got like, you know, 40, 50, maybe 60 views. So it didn't work. You know, people don't want to see that. You know, even though the ones that did watch it loved it, it's not to take that kind of time away from putting the prepper content out that people want to see. It doesn't make it numbers wise. It doesn't make any sense to invest that kind of time in it if nobody's going to watch it. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
I could spend that 30 hours, you know, putting some food up, doing some more cannon videos, things like that people actually want to see. And that's one of the reasons why I did it, to see if that would be an avenue that people wanted to pursue, you know, as you know, a different thing. And I was doing the canning at the same time. The canning took off, the music videos didn't. So I shifted to the canning because that's what people wanted to see.
Well, I mean, if you're not failing, you're not trying, man. If you're not failing, you're not trying. You're good. I mean, I've had ideas that completely fell flat. You know what I mean? But you don't give up. You just move on to the next. You try to get better and you do your thing, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm gonna make plenty of mistakes, you know, because I don't plan on going nowhere, man. I enjoy the hell out of this. Like, you know, I had a lot of people in my life pass away. Like, seriously, I'm not trying to pity me, but a lot of people are dead, man. I lost a lot of friends and family. I don't have a whole lot of people, man. I got my kids and my wife. So this, even though it's through a screen and through a camera, man, y'all are my friends. Y'all are part of my everyday. I didn't realize how much I needed this in my life. Like, I need this in my life. You know what I mean?
I feel you. I mean, yeah. I mean, the stuff that I deal with the PTSD and the issues and the aggression and the anxiety, you know, I don't have friends until I started this YouTube thing, you know, and it was fun, man. When you were doing the early morning with Tribe, the vibing with Tribe, dude, I would literally set my alarm. Even if I only slept 2 hours, I would get up and splash some water on my face to go sit down and watch the stream. I'm like, what's going on? You know what I mean? It was cool, you know, and then I go right back to bed when you were done.
Right.
You know, and yes, Harvest Merry Moon, we are going to do some preserves and some jellies. I got a whole bunch downstairs, but I'm going to do some more. And that is some fun stuff right there. I make a blueberry habanero jelly. I call it Blue Banero. It is so good.
Oh, okay.
It's not smoking hot. It's like spicy, but it's blueberry. It goes really good on a sausage biscuit. It's really good.
Cool.
Good stuff.
Is there any update on rolling, man?
I ain't heard nothing. Both cameras are off. I mean, his wife come in and shut them both down. So.
Oh man, hope he's all right.
Oh, I texted Emily and I called him, and I know Jess. She called several times, but I mean, there wasn't nobody running through the house. Okay, they were just walking at a normal pace. So, I mean, that right there tells me that you know, everything's okay.
Yeah.
You know, if it was like an emergency or something, there'd be people running around.
Yeah.
You know, or the lights would have been switched off, and you know, everybody would have been in a car going somewhere. But yeah, I think everything's all right.
Just in the chat, I just want to say, Stephanie, I'm with you. It's a tribe, and Doc P, I appreciate you. I've been watching the chat. We're talking. I keep looking over at the chat. I'm seeing what people say and stuff like that. We just can't always say something back because we're in a conversation or talking or whatever. But I'm with y'all.
That was the hardest thing I had to learn how to do, was to look at the camera talking, and I got like one eye on the chat and one eye over here. You know, I'm getting like, my eyes are starting to grow sideways.
Yes.
So I can like watch and go back and forth. It's hard to do, but I'm getting better at it, you know?
I suck at multitasking, man. I am horrible at it.
You know, and the one thing too is like, you know, we were doing when I first started going live, you know, I did it through YouTube, and it's just me on the camera talking at a computer. Do you realize how hard that is to do? Like, for me, that is the hardest thing in the world to do, not have somebody on the panel and talking to like one person one-on-one, because I'm having a conversation with you. I'm saying words and you're reacting to the words that I'm saying. Your head's bobbing up and down. There's like I'm getting feedback. But if I'm just reading words in the chat, it's so disconnected on a live stream. And I'm not saying that I don't want to see stuff in the chat. I'm talking about as in having a conversation with somebody one-on-one. It's way more personal to have. Like, for me, I can focus more and talk better if there's somebody up here and I'm getting a reaction.
Right.
Versus having to read it through the chat, because it takes forever to read it, and then I get behind and the screen starts jumping and I can't get caught up, and I'm like, StreamYard, here I come. You know, and then when I first started doing it, I'm bringing everybody up. Then I got like 15 people on the panel. Can't nobody talk. Can't nobody hear nobody that is talking. And I'm like, this is chaos. I ain't doing this no more. And that's like when I got with Backwoods. I'm like, we're going to do this show, but here's how we're going to do it. It's going to be you and me. That's it. We're going to talk with the chat. We're going to do the scenarios, you know, randomly, maybe every now and then, if it's a special occasion, bring up one, maybe two people at the most. But there's rules. You know what I mean? People want to hear people talk. People don't want to hear people argue. That's chaos. That drives me nuts. I'm like, no, I will ghost you quick. I will lean forward into the camera and hit that red X button and go back to the chat and listen to y'all argue with each other. And I'll come back up when you're done. You know,
Yeah.
Chaos.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that. You know, nobody wants to see that. You're not getting anything across. You're not having a conversation. It's just 15 people trying to say the same thing at the same time.
Yeah. It gets better the more. What I've noticed, like let's say me, you, Ghost, Tennessee Tactical One, Lake Ferry, Nisi, Native, Just Josh. If all of us was on there, it goes pretty smooth because we've done it so much. But when the newer people come in, sometimes they're not used to it yet. You know what I'm saying? So it can kind of get, but they end up getting better at it. I mean, it's all a learning process. You know what I mean?
And then you get one person that's got a lag in the internet, like a 2-second lag. Oh man, talk about a monkey wrench in the gears.
Oh my goodness.
You'll spend 2 minutes going, no, you go, no, you go, no, go ahead, really. I insist, no, no, It's like, what? Just stop. And you'll see like the whole panel, everybody just freezes, and then you get like 13 seconds of silence, and then right back at it again.
There's nothing more awkward. I mean, when you're beside somebody in real life and not on camera, when there's an awkward silence, it's an awkward silence. But there's nothing more awkward silence than having 12 people on a panel and nobody says nothing.
Everybody just looks around.
I start getting panicky.
Especially like right in the middle of an argument and somebody says something, everybody goes,
yes.
Then you get that one person with a computer lag and they're still talking about the last thing you were talking about.
What's even greater though? What's even greater is the one person that comes on and they never shut up.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there talking and they're like real low, so it really doesn't bother anything, but they're just going on with their story, and no matter who's talking, and every time it goes silent for a second, they'll still be talking. Man, I just be rolling. It's funny as hell, man.
I blow right through that. I call that background noise. That's like when you're at the beach and you can hear the waves, but you still it's like, it's all good. We still having a cookout. Yeah, that's water in the background. Wait, what's going on? That's background noise. I mean, it's cool. If you can make it work, make it work. But yeah, it's crazy, man, it's crazy. And I love going on to like different people's live streams because everybody does it different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if you watch, like if you just pop into the chat and you're like, I want to get up on a stream and get some airtime and be famous, and then you roll up in there with your attitude. No. You just come up in somebody else's house. You need to sit back in the chat, relax for a little bit, watch the words that people are typing, how they're talking, and how people are acting in the chat. Because you don't roll up into my stream and think this is Dangerous After Dark, because it ain't.
Yeah.
And then don't bust my chops when you see me on Dangerous acting completely different. Well, this is his house.
Right.
I'm operating his win in Rome. You know what I mean? Win in Rome.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
It's not that I can't act that way on my channel. It's that I don't act that way on my channel. Why would I want to copy what somebody else is doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's Dangerous. That's his thing. Yeah, I don't want to take away from what he's doing.
And he does it at a time that's appropriate for that type of show. It ain't like he goes at 1 o'clock during the day and goes buck wild. You know, it's late at night. You know, it's what he allows and what he has grown the show into being. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's
not like he's doing it at 1 p.m. on Sunday when everybody got home from church. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know? It's all right. You got home. You took communion. Sit down. Here's what we're going to talk about. And just start throwing the F-bombs. That's not what he's doing. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And how are you going to, he hardly ever gets anybody dogging him because the ones that are up at that time in the morning don't care.
Yeah.
Or they're there to vent and just, say what you want to say.
What's good about the late night stuff and when people are drinking beers and stuff, because if you think about it in real life, how many times have you been in real life and drank and got drunk and done some stuff that the next morning you wake up and you're like, oh my God, what did I say last night? What did I do last night? So it's the same thing. What I've noticed is there's a lot of forgiving going on, which is great. That's how it's supposed to be because it's a late night. You're going buck wild. You're pretty much partying online,
Yeah.
And some nights you might actually mess up. You know what I'm saying? You might say some things, you might do some things that just ain't cool. You might be embarrassed in the morning, but people are very forgiving in this community. I think people are mature, man. It's nice to see.
Here's the funny thing. All right, there's one person on YouTube that I have apologized to more than anybody else.
Who's that?
Guess who that is?
Dangerous. Right.
For one person, you would think I would never. I wake up the next morning, I'm like, crap. I gotta send him an email, dude. I'm so sorry about last night. I saw red. Dude called me out, and you know how I am. He's like, no, it was hilarious. I'm like, are you sure? Dude, come on tonight and do it again. I'm like, I don't know if I can go that far again tonight, but I just want to make sure I didn't make you mad because it's your channel. I don't want to disrespect you. But when somebody like looks at me in the camera and calls me out, oh, okay, I'm cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because that's the place, you know?
Yeah.
And, there's been a couple times I had to email him, dude, I'm sorry. He's like, nah, don't worry about it. It's all good. And there was a couple times he said, no, I agree with everything you said and how you said it. I'm like, all right, cool. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it's
you get to know the real people sometimes when it's late night like that, because you'll watch a channel for months and you'll never hear him say not one cuss word, and all of a sudden you'll click on a late night show and boom, you'll hear somebody cuss. You'll be like, did so and so just say a cuss word? I didn't know they cuss.
I get comments sometimes. They'll be like, Ghost, I saw you on Dangerous last night. And I'll be like, oh crap.
Right,
and they're like, that was some funny stuff. I'm like, so you ain't mad? They're like, no, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm like, but we ain't gonna act that way here, okay? Y'all just get that straight. Well, I'm not gonna do that here. That's his thing. He lets me do that over there, But yeah, it's hilarious. But dude, it's literally a pressure relief. If you go all week and you're just stewing on things, especially YouTube stuff, and you're dealing with this and dealing with that, and then you can go on there and accidentally, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Accidentally, there's a person on there that was maybe a trigger, and then they're like, I want to talk. And then you go, okay, let's do that. It felt good. It was needed. And we have moved on since then. Everybody's apologized to everybody, and everybody's still in everybody's chat, and it's all good. Yeah. But it was legit needed at that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No doubt.
It doesn't always happen like that. I was embarrassed to even be a part of it at the time, but now I'm like, it's good. It sucked that it had to be me, but it is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes you'll like somebody will comment something in the chats, and sometimes when you're in the zone, you're doing the show, you're going back and forth with people, you look over, you see a chat, and you'll take that chat the complete wrong way. Like you think somebody's coming at you sideways or something, or you know what I mean? And they don't mean what you're thinking.
Right.
And then you go at them and you're like, after the show, you're like, man, he didn't mean what I was thinking. He thought you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn it, why did I? It's crazy, man. It's just but it's all a part of it. You got to be forgiving. You got to be that's the one thing. You have to be understanding in this community. If you can't understand things and realize that stuff happens and it's not out of evil. That's the biggest thing. There ain't many people in this community that are evil. You know what I mean? If any.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I've floated around YouTube and seen the couple communities here and there. Man, the prepper community got something going on special that these other communities don't got going on, man. I mean, it's like a bunch of a ton of friends.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
we watch out for each other. We were always hanging out, and it's a ton of us. It ain't too many times you can get that many people together and not have huge problems. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We handle it, man.
What's going on, North Shore? How you doing tonight?
North Shore, what's up?
Yep.
Man, we had him cracking up last night, man.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. What happened?
Oh, he was just rolling all night, man. He started picking on Just Josh, man. They were picking on Just Josh's butt and whatnot, man. It was funny.
Oh, I was there for that part. I was there for that part. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was hilarious. Josh was getting a little flustered.
Yeah, he had a good
Actually,
time though, man.
that was the only time I've seen Josh speechless.
Right, right.
And his volume was at a consistent level. It was like at a
Yes.
3. It stayed at a 3 for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
didn't go from a 2 to a 12, back and forth. It was like level. Yeah, but that was funny last night. That was hilarious. That was
He's an awesome
hilarious.
dude, man. I've gotten to
Yes,
know
man.
him, doing the show together and stuff, man. Just Josh, that's an awesome dude, man.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like him. I love
Yeah.
his energy, man. How do you have that much energy all the
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
Like all the time. That's crazy.
He's having fun, man. Because, he's messed around with YouTube for a couple years, and now he's really starting to, get into it seriously and really, try to live streams and, doing the show with me. And, it's not easy. It's not easy, man.
No, it's not. It's like tomorrow or tonight. I'll be with Backwoods, on his channel. And that'll be my trio for the week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 o'clock every 3 days. That's at first I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. And I'm like, man, that's a workload. People don't understand. It's
Yeah.
like I had 3 hours of prep going into this 5-hour live stream. I'm already at 8 hours. Most
Right.
people don't even do 8 hours in a work day. I'm already 8 hours plus in the yard all day long, plus taking care of the rabbits in the garden. And then, yesterday I had to prep before my show. And then now tomorrow I got to prep before, Backwoods show, which will be at least 2 hours. He likes to run 2, 3, 4 hours every night.
I know, man.
Them hours, man, that stuff adds up, man. It takes a toll.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's
I love
hard.
it.
It's hard to find times to go live, man. Because
Yeah.
you always end up stepping on somebody,
No, and here's the thing too. All right, and I even put a video out about it, I think, and I apologize to everybody. I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes.
Nah.
I did the whole try to see who's going live, when, and where, and nobody's consistent. Everybody changes their times around. Very
Yeah.
few have been the same nonstop. And I'm like, you know what? It's called YouTube for a reason. This time, this day is convenient for me and my channel. So this is when I'm going live.
Yeah.
Now, am I going to feel bad if I go live up against Prepper Nurse or Angry or Alaska Prepper? No, because I ain't pulling nobody from their channel. Seriously,
you ain't
come on,
hurting
man.
them.
That's it's no. And to be honest with you, half the people that are in the chat right now, including me and including you, I'm running 2 laptops and a phone. There's times I'm on 3 different channels at the same time trying to
Oh,
stay
yeah.
up with that. There's
Oh,
times
yeah.
that I turn down going on the panel because I'm in 2 different chat rooms having a conversation.
Yep. Yep.
And I want to see what's going on, but I want to make sure I'm giving everybody their views and giving everybody their thumbs up and spreading it around. And it's hard, man. It's hard.
That's one thing. That's one thing that the viewers should know. Because I can imagine, and I remember when I didn't have a channel and I would see 2 channels go at the same time. Like, man, I wonder if they got beef. They're going at the same time. Like, really, there is no beef. We are not doing a live show to mess with anybody else. Like, we got to do it when we do it because everybody's living a life. I mean, you're in North Carolina, I'm in Maryland. Some people are in California. They got to do it at the times they do it. Arkansas, they got to do it in the time that they got to do it. Like, we are gonna step on each other. We are gonna go live at the same times, but it's not disrespectful. We're not trying to hurt anybody there is no beef. It's just what we gotta do. It's a lot of channels out here, and we gotta have our time to do stuff. So we can't. I've stopped when me and Just Josh decided to do our 2 shows a week. I told him, I said, man, don't tell me anybody else that's going live. I'm not gonna. I don't want to know who else is going live. We have to come up with the days that me and you, because he has a life, I have a life. What's the 2 days that we can do this that it won't hurt our lives?
Right.
And we had to pick the days and times, and that's when we did it. It was like, it's not against anybody, but we had to do what we had to do.
If you can't watch my live stream, that's fine. If you want to catch the replay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That view and that thumbs up still count.
Right.
If you watch me, then go watch somebody else's replay, that's fine. It doesn't hurt my feelings, not one single bit. I'm not out here trying to get everybody watching my live streams. I mean, come on, man. I'm doing a live canning stream up against Prepper Nurse 1 and God knows who else on a Saturday night at 8 o'clock prime time.
Yeah.
Not because, hey, I want to steal their customers from them. No, it's because that's when was convenient for me. And that's the time that people can actually dedicate 3 hours to being in the kitchen on the weekends. I mean, who can do that,
Yeah.
you know, Monday through Friday if you got a job?
Right.
It's got to be a Friday night or a Saturday night. And I already had the Friday thing, so Saturday made sense. Everybody, and I did a poll in the community, and I let the people pick what day. I'm like, you know, pick a day.
Yeah.
You know,
Shoot, man,
and they're like Saturday. I'm like, cool.
I shout channels out when I'm live. Like if somebody goes live when I'm live, if somebody says something, I'll be like, hey, Angry just went live. Hey, Ghost just went live. You know, I know you got a phone and a laptop. You know, bring us both up. You know what I'm saying?
You guys go live at what? Is it 10 o'clock on Friday night?
No, it's Wednesdays and Sundays, 8 and 9.
Sundays. Yeah, Sundays. When you guys go live on Sundays, now, wait a minute. You went live Friday night because we left my chat and went to your room.
Yeah, that's just I've always, since I first started going live, I always do just when it's just me. You know what I'm saying? It's always Friday nights at 10 o'clock p.m. But I don't do it every Friday.
Right.
So that's what I try to do. I try to stick with it. Like, you know, it's what I've always done since I first started going live. Me and AJ hooked up and we started going live, and it was, 10 o'clock every Friday.
I know usually when I get close to the hour and a half mark, 2 hour mark, I'll ask the chat, hey guys, anybody know if anybody's going live? And then last night they were like, Tribe's going live in 10 minutes. I'm like, all right, you guys, we're going over to hang out with Prep Tribe.
Right.
Yeah. I asked the chat because the chat knows. I don't need to check. They know what's going on. The chat knows more than we do.
Yeah.
No doubt. Who's going live? Who's live right now? Because I'm getting tired of talking. Who's live? Tribe's live. Well, let's go hang out with Tribe. North Shore's live. Let's go hang out with North Shore. You know what I mean?
And how many times? I mean, I'll be honest, man. I watch YouTube, and there's some days where nobody has put out anything, and I'm so like, man, there's nothing to watch on YouTube. So I say we do as much content as we can do. That way, when there is down times and people don't have stuff to watch, they can go back and watch it and stuff like that. Like, put as much out as you possibly want to, because people need the content. People want to watch. I mean, it is what it is.
There'll be days like tomorrow, for instance, like Sunday. We'll just pick a day. Sunday, you'll be like, man, I got 3 or 4 hours. I'm gonna watch some stuff, and you'll be hitting YouTube and you're refreshing, and there's nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody's live. There's nothing new to watch. Nothing. You're like, what? Now what? Now I got to go back to Netflix. I mean, what's going on? But then Monday, the very next day, everybody's dropping. Everybody's going live at the same time, and I'm like, where were y'all yesterday? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, but that's why it's called YouTube. It's your tube. It's your TV. It's your time. It's your studio. You go live when and that's what I told everybody in my video, man. Hey, I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes. I'm a small channel. If I was jumping up and down on your feet with the amount of content that I got and the amount of subscribers I got, you wouldn't even feel it. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not going to apologize for stepping on your toes, because I'm not. This is when it's convenient for me to go live. So that's why I'm doing it now.
Right.
If it hurts feelings, I'm sorry. Get thicker feelings, because look at me. I got 1,500 subscribers. I ain't hurting nobody's content. I'm not hurting anybody by going live at 8 o'clock Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Right.
It is what it is.
I tell you, man, I get nervous. I come up with ideas, and me and Nisi talk about them and stuff. And sometimes I got to build myself up. Like, back when I did like the Simon Tribe dude, and I dressed up as a nerd, and I really acted like a nerd.
That was hilarious.
The scariest one I did, though, was acting like Mr. Liberal. Because I did that live, and I just thought of it, and like 15 minutes later, I was like, I'm going to try it. Let's do it. And I made a little thumbnail that was a bunch of liberal stuff, and I, dressed up a little bit like Mr. Put the Mask on and all that stuff. But it's scary, man. It's scary to put yourself out there like that when you act like something. I want to be different. Like, I enjoy doing that kind of stuff. Like, it's TV. Why not try to make a character or act like a fool sometimes? But
see, that's something that you did that I couldn't do, because I couldn't hold a straight face when you were doing that.
Right.
I would have been like, I would have hit that red X button so fast after about 3 words, I'd have been like, nope, ain't gonna work.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd have been in the chat. Sorry, y'all, my internet crashed. I gotta restart my router again. Don't blame me. Call Spectrum. It wasn't me. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would have faked it till I made it.
Yeah.
But I could have not kept a straight face through that.
Sometimes it takes weeks for me to grow the cojones to do you know what I'm saying? Like it takes a couple weeks for me to talk myself into saying, okay, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
But
I
it's
thought about
fun.
that Simon Tribe for a long time, man. And I was like, finally, I'm just going to do it. Forget it. I'm just going to act goofy and just do the damn thing.
It was funny. But the
Yeah.
liberal, that was the funniest. That was hilarious. I laughed so hard.
Oh, I hated myself, man. I hated myself. I
That
did,
was
man.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
Because, you
But
know,
then, do
we're
what?
our own worst critics. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. I don't, to this day. I try my best not to ever go back and watch any of my videos.
Right.
I'm gonna
Me
tell you right
too.
now. There's probably 80% of the stuff I've uploaded I've never seen. I hit
Yeah, I used
record.
to.
I hit
But
record. I talk and I upload it. I don't. My saying before. I hit record. I talk. I upload it. You get what you get. Because I'm
yeah,
scared to look at it.
yeah.
I do like this, and I wait for the chat. I wait for the comments to come up. I'm like, all right, cool. They still like me. It must not have been that bad. But yeah, at least 80% of the stuff that's on my channel I've never seen, like for real.
Wow. I
Seriously.
used to watch
Yeah.
everything I did, man, because I wanted to learn from myself and see the mistakes that I was making and stuff. But here lately, man, I've kind of shied away from it. I'm like, well, maybe I don't need to watch everything I do so I can, you know
That's
what
one
I
of the reasons
mean?
why I put most of my stuff to private. When I changed it up gears, I'm like, yeah, I know I was an ass on this one. That ain't nope, that one's gonna get deleted. Nobody's seeing that. I can just tell by the thumbnail. I'm like, nope, I was in a bad mood that day. Ain't gonna put that one out there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, yep, I remember when I hit record. Yep, I don't want to hear that. Yeah, nobody wants to see that.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, that's why I'm gonna go back and just try to I'm gonna just try to redo not like everything, but the stuff that's good quality stuff. I want to redo it, make it better, and just re-upload it and just put it back out there and just do like a hard restart. You know what I mean? Like a reboot, the entire system. Just reboot it. It'd be Ghost 2.0 and just give it another shot. Because
Yeah.
there was a lot of good content that I put out there. I just put it out there wrong.
Right.
Or I won't say I put it out there wrong. I put it out there at about 50%.
Yeah,
You know what
you
I
want
mean?
to step the game up. You want to be better.
Yeah, I could have done way better. And I want to go back and here's the thing, now I got members, with this membership thing, I got quite a few members, which shocked me big time. Especially for the people like the members, I owe them that much. You know what I mean? If I can go back and make it better, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing a monthly subscription. These people are supporting the channel on a monthly basis. It deserves something. You know what I mean?
Man, that's a lot of work, man. You did what, 5 tiers?
Yeah, man.
Holy moly. That's like having 5 other channels, man.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Whoa.
That's why I got so upset, and that's why I made that other grant video that blew up. I'm like, y'all need to take a deep breath, okay? Because the channel's staying the same. Nothing on the channel's changing. This is extra. I just made a video telling you that I'm fixing to put in 30 hours a week overtime, and you're mad that I'm trying to get paid for working overtime. Do you go to work for free every day? The channel's staying the same. Everything's the same. Membership is something completely separate. If you don't want to do it, don't do it.
Yeah, that's why you can't. I mean, you wanna take criticism and stuff like that, and you want to learn from it, but you can't. You could have 100 people saying, "I love you, you're doing great," and then that one person comes in and says you suck, and that one person can put a downer on you like you wouldn't believe, and that's what I've learned. I'm like, as long as we do our thing and we try our best to be the best we can, you can't worry about that stuff. If you want to make memberships and you want to have 5 tiers, then it's your channel. You want to put that work in, do that damn thing. People will support you. If you don't want to support it, you don't have to. And it ain't like you're gonna get mad at them if they don't. You don't even think about that. You know what I mean? And there's people want to support. I want to support channels. Like, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm a channel, but I want to support other channels. I want to give super chats to other channels. I want to, make sure that it makes me feel good. I don't know how to word it. Like, I love giving $5 to another channel. I love telling another channel they're doing great. I love making sure I watch another channel and help them get their hours or, anything. I mean, it's a part of the thing, man. I mean, why not? Friends help friends. Friends support friends. That's what it's about. It's not nothing wrong with it. If you want to make a membership and people want to be a member, that's a great thing.
I mean, it's not like anybody's being forced to do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was an option that YouTube put out there for extra stuff. It's not like you were you were a subscriber and then all of a sudden on tomorrow you got an email from me saying half the stuff that you've been getting for free now you got to pay for it.
Right.
And people were taking it like that. That's not what the membership is. The membership is completely new stuff that you didn't have access to before. You know what I mean? It's not. It's completely separate. It has nothing to do with. I mean, yeah, it's through YouTube, but it's completely separate from your channel if you do it that way.
And don't you get it in the long run anyway? Like, if you do, let's say you do a members only live stream for an hour, a couple weeks, a week later or 2 days later, everybody gets to see it anyway, right? It does end up being.
Yeah. You can do early. Like, say if I was to post, if I had a video I was going to post tomorrow, I could post it just for members only for say 24 or 48 hours, and then it goes public, so they get early access. They get, it's just like in Hollywood. If you're special or you're fancy or you got a lot of money, you can go see the premiere before anybody else gets to see it. You know what I mean? It's the same concept. It's absolutely the same thing. And then you can do like your members only chats and your members only live streams, and things like that. You got your members only community tab where you can post just for members, pictures and updates on things, stuff that you're doing throughout your day. Right. And then you can do discounts on merchandise. And
that's cool.
I put in something extra that I made up on my own was all the members. Excuse me. Like for the top tier members, they get like once a month, they can just send me an email and they can do a special request video, like whatever you want. I'll email it directly to you. It ain't even got to be on YouTube. If it's something that's controversial that you can't put on YouTube, ask me whatever you want to ask me. I will email it directly to you just for you.
Oh, that's cool.
If it's something that ain't controversial and you want to leave it open to the top tier, then we can put it for the top tier kind of thing. And I've actually got, and I thought that was going to be like nobody would do that, dude. I've got 4 emails already of requests.
Nice.
Of the top tiers. About, hey, can you read? And it's some, 3 of them are really controversial stuff that, a lot of channels talk about and get in trouble for, but I'm not going to put it on YouTube. It's a direct email straight to them. They're my members. It's my channel. I can do it that way if I want to. YouTube gave me that option. That's
what a lot of people. Be careful what you put out there, though. Be careful what you put out there on video.
Oh yeah, but
I'm not saying anybody's bad that's a member or anything, but there could be that one evil person that comes along and, hey man, could you send me a video of you talking about this? Then boom, try to ruin you or something. You know what I mean?
But then, yeah, that could be that way. But then they've got a serious, really good lawsuit going on because if it's a private email to a private email, but that's I don't think anybody's going to go down that road because that's just.
Nah, I wouldn't think so. You really have to have an enemy.
Yeah, and when I say controversial, I don't mean nothing illegal. It's just the stuff that you're not supposed to say on YouTube anymore. You know what I mean? It's those key words that get you in trouble.
Yeah.
So if it's private, person to person, ain't nothing wrong with that. Because honestly, ain't nothing wrong with any of it.
Right.
Realistically, it is what it is. But YouTube has like you saw the membership thing. If you looked at the tiers, all the extra stuff that you can offer, and you can break it up how you want to do it and charge what you want to charge and all this, that, and the other.
I haven't even looked at it, man. I haven't dived in, and that's the guy's honest truth. I don't look at nothing though. I don't read. I read chats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nisi, I let Nisi deal with all that. And she's like, "Do you want to do memberships?" I'm like, "Nah, not right now." You know
They
what I'm
got
saying?
there's probably like 20, 25 or 30 different perks that you can divide up how you want to divide them up. You can have as many levels that you want. You can choose the prices that they set. But I mean, all kinds of stuff. Like one thing I did do for the members only private chat or the members only lives is I didn't just do the members only lives for the top tier. I made it open to all 5 tiers because
Oh, that's
whether you're
cool.
tier 1 or tier 5, you're still a member, and it says members only live. So, I mean, how can you have a member that's not a member? So I opened
Right.
it up to everybody. Plus, on the prices, I went rock bottom. I went like the absolute lowest you can go is what I went on the prices. You know, dude,
Yeah.
they have one like their top tier is like, man, I want to say it's almost $100 a month. Like it's like 70, 80, $90 a month for the top tier. My top tier is $9, like
Yeah.
$9, and
Yeah.
that comes with a 20% discount on merchandise and all the other stuff. Like each
But
tier
but think
carries
think
everything below it.
think about this though, man.
Mhm.
Like if we like a football team, you know, I was a huge Redskins fan. I got really mad that they took the name away. Like it just
Yeah, me
enraged me.
too.
My whole life has been built around the Redskins. It's been fishing and Redskins, and oh, it just drove me crazy. But I can't. Do you know how much money I've spent in jerseys, football cards, hats? I mean, I had season tickets in the club level for like 4.5 years before I finally said, no, I can't do it because the tickets were selling for like $20 a piece and I was paying like each game, it was like $800 a piece. I'm like, no, man, I can get the tickets for the same damn seats for $20. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's sports and stuff. But I mean, you if you like some music, you'll buy their CDs, you'll buy their music, you know, you'll pay for Google Play so you can have your music and stuff. Like, you know, we do entertainment and there's people that want to support you if they love you and they you know want and they got the extra money to do it and they want to do it, then I mean, why not? And people also live by different means. Some people make $30,000 a year. Some people make $4 million a year. You know, and if somebody wants to support you with $100, that's what they want to do. I just don't see why people get in such an uproar
Right.
when they're out there supporting other things the same way. And these people are making billions of dollars. Like, stop worrying about it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. We're not going to think nothing about you. We're not going to be like, oh, well, he never super chatted me. I don't like him. Like, it ain't like that. It's like it's
Well, I
there
mean,
if you want to do it and you want to do it, then that's on you. It's
it's like you know, you and several other people have been like, you know, Ghost, you got to get a better camera. You got to get, you know, a better microphone. You got to do this. Absolutely, I want to. But when I approach this YouTube thing, I'm going, you know what? If I'm going to do this and I'm going to improve my equipment, you know, for YouTube to do YouTube, then YouTube's going to pay for it. So them
right.
advertisers, that AdSense, you know, I'm going to get monetized. Why would anybody hate on anybody for doing that? If I can generate income from doing this to improve the stuff that people saying I need to improve, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing
Yeah.
exactly what they're asking people to do. You know, it's like, why, you know, if you can figure a way, now it'd be
I'll
great if I
never.
had commentary to do it out of my pocket, you know, and then pay myself back. But I'm like, you know, I'm gonna just do it a little bit at a time and see what happens.
Man, I've spent so much money on YouTube, man. I'll never make all that money back. You know, I mean, shit.
I mean, I'm in the hole already, and I ain't, you know, I mean, when you get the YouTube subscription, and then you get the StreamYard, and then, you know, and then you upgrade your internet. You got to upgrade the internet. You got to. As soon as you start
Yeah.
going live, here's the
Yeah.
messed up part. As soon as you start going live, all of a sudden your internet at your house goes to shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
I
the
hear you.
next day, I was fine until I started going. Now I can't even go on somebody's live. I got on your panel on Wi-Fi. Every time I got on your panel on Wi-Fi, the first couple times when I'm nobody, it was perfect. My stream was
Yeah.
good. As soon
Yeah.
as I start going live on YouTube and I did my channel, all of a sudden I can't get no internet in my house. You
Yeah.
tell me You tell me there ain't something going on with that. You know what I mean? Tell me there ain't. Yeah, that makes no sense, man.
Yeah,
Backwoods,
no doubt.
what you doing, man? Come on now.
When
Ain't
you
gotta
gonna get
do that.
Backwoods canning, man? Is Backwoods gonna can with you?
Man, he come up with some excuse today. Nah, he was working. He was out cutting some yards and doing the thing.
Oh,
He was a busy man. But he's got the canner, he's got the stuff, and he wants to do it. He'll probably do it with you next week or a week after. There you go, Backwoods. But yeah, he wants to do it. He's just trying to fit it in because they've been having a lot of rain, so they're having to do like a week's worth of work in like 2.5 days.
yeah, man. We had a ton of rain the past. I want to say it rained. It rained at least 48 hours almost straight through. I'm so worried about my plants in the buckets, man, because they're just like rain constantly. I'm like, man, I don't know, man.
I went and drilled extra holes in my buckets because it's been raining 3 days here. I went out and drilled extra holes in the bottom of all my buckets.
Yeah, I've been checking on them and they're doing. But one tomato, I had a tomato growing, and you know when you get too much water, the bottom of that tomato started changing colors and messing up. So I plucked it off of there, got rid of it. And what's so funny is like right before that, I put out my garden update, and Lake Ferry, she gets in there and she gives me a good pointer. She's like, you might want to watch how much water you're putting in those because the leaves were changing colors. And I was worried about that because you forget things. You when it's a bucket, people don't understand that you have to balance out that water in these container gardens because they'll get dry on you quick. And then they'll get too much water, and then all of a sudden it's not sunny outside for a couple of days, and that water don't go away. You really got to play with them bucket containers when you're growing stuff. So I was like, okay, yeah, she's right. I need to calm down on my watering of my bucket. And then boom, it rains for 2 days straight. I'm like, oh no, I'm paranoid, going crazy, man.
Yeah, I went outside and I drilled extra holes in every single container I got.
Yeah.
Had to.
Yeah.
I mean, it can rain all it wants to. It's just going to run through, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad if it does it during the daytime because a lot of it will dry up. But if it does it at night or late in the afternoon where they got to sit all night long in that wet dirt, that can get old. What's going on?
What up, fellas? What up?
What up, man? I got to show y'all this cucumber. 2 days ago, there was just a tiny little cucumber. And because of all this rain, I think something happened. I got to show you this cucumber. It's craziness, man. In 2 days, this thing popped up. Look at the size of this thing. Oh, it's green. It's messing up, man. But you can see how big that with my hand. In 2 days, this thing exploded, man.
Yeah.
I can't even put my fingers around it.
Yeah, cucumbers will do that when it rains. Like you go outside and it'll be the size of your pinky, and the next day you go out there and it's like the size of your forearm.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Man,
I'm gonna tear that thing up though.
I got.
Nisi was like, it's got girth.
Oh God.
Backwards said, "Oh God."
First off, I wanted to say, love the response in the chat from everybody because I come on talking about all you fake preppers. Look at them, they're getting me good now. I love it, man. Hello, everybody. Man, I worked my butt off today, man, but it was hot. It was a little bit of breeze though. Well, we were in the deep woods, you know what I'm saying? Dude, everything's all growed up, and yeah, it was but we got a bunch of stuff done at our dang deer camp today. Nice. I'm gonna invite Hutch's sorry old hind end down there to the deer camp, man. He's not that far from it.
Oh,
he can come up. Yeah, he can drive that hoopty that his hoopty's got that Lincoln Town car or whatever that is.
Yeah.
He can drive it to town, and I'll come pick him up, on the 4-wheel drive, and then I'll take him to deer camp with me.
He's got a motorcycle too, don't he?
Yeah, he still would rather ride in the truck. Just telling you. Back in there, dude, it's this low water bridge there, and we've had so much rain and flood, and dude, it was like this big old hole, and somebody had thrown a bunch of rocks in there. So Like I was full of driving. I was full of driving upwards to go over a low water bridge.
Wow.
It was so washed out. Yeah. I was like, dang, man. It was fun.
What's up with all this rain, man? What is going on?
Dude, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Bro. I know ghosts don't like to get too out there on this channel and stuff, but I'm just telling you, man, you know, they just hit a certain part of the United States, got a lot of rain a year or two ago, and that grows good crops, and now I don't know, another place is growing some really good crops, man. I was gonna say, you know, earlier about that, you know, all that rain, man, about drilling some bigger holes, and of course everybody and you know what to do, man. So yeah, you know, but we're fake preppers. But anyway, so you know, the dang tribe ghost, man, why you let this fake gardener up on here, man? The fake prepper up here, man.
He brings good props. Did you see that fake cucumber?
I know that
What's Stephanie
cucumber was,
talking about? What's Stephanie talking about? Dare I say what that cucumber is good for?
oh no.
Good for pickles.
Yeah,
Shame.
I like eating cucumbers with some salt. I'll just mash the hell out of and it helps my stomach, man. It really does. I think cucumbers does something for my stomach.
Dice up a cucumber, you put it in a bowl with some chopped up onions and some vinegar, and you put that in the fridge for a day or two. Now you're talking. That's some good stuff.
You know, and that's the only jarring or canning I've ever done. Is I'll get my cucumbers and my onions and I'll chop them up and I'll do like 4 or 5 jars, and they last me about 2 weeks because I tear them up.
Oh yeah.
With some salt and pepper.
You backwards tonight when I was doing the potato reveal. When I pulled my taters out, everybody's like, "Oh, look at them taters." I'm like, the only thing we're missing now is backwoods in here leaning into the camera, going, "Look at them taters." Where's the mustard?
Boy, I'm gonna tell you what, I've been trying not to get one of them kind of things, man, where I don't show you up, but I kind of got some taters, man, that might be kind of comparing to yours. I'm just saying.
Not them French fried taters.
I got some big old taters out there. I'm so tired, man. I can't hardly do nothing, dude. Man, I couldn't sleep last night, man. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I finally kind of dozed off, but I had to get back up at 4 and, you know, put the weed eater and the chainsaw and all that stuff in the truck. And I already had my 4-wheeler loaded. And, yeah, man, it was, I'm just too tired to even do the voice much, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was hot out there, dude. I was wringing wet, man.
It's been raining here all day, off and on. And then the worst part was I go out there and 2 of my does are actually bucks. So out of my 6 rabbits, 4 of them are bucks. I only got 2 does, and only one of them's old enough to breed. And I bred her yesterday. So I called my rabbit guy that I met a couple of days ago to see if I can trade him both my bucks for another doe, and then I'm gonna buy another doe from him. I'm trying to get another doe that's already at breeding age. You know, otherwise I gotta wait, 2 months before I can breed my new doe. But it'll work itself out. I'm not in a crazy rush.
Can I want to say something that, and this is an uplifting kind of thing, because y'all was all hugging and kissing on here a while ago and tickling each other's butt and stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Don't.
It was all fake. We were fake.
All fake. Yeah, it was fake.
So I'm kidding, guys. So, like, seriously, dude, when I was out there working today, something that I kind of started paying attention to, and it was the fact of how the animals they're just going along like nothing's happening. You know what I mean? They're going on about their daily lives, man. And I really thought about that today, pretty deep. There's some, just to be honest with you, I thought about it really deep, and I'm just kind of like, man, all the things, all the predators, all the, dude, they can, we see birds fall out of the air and crap and die, you know, and things happen to them, man. You know, for instance, and the rabbits and the squirrels and, you know, but they're just going on about their daily lives, and they're not letting any of the predators bother them about doing their daily life. And I got to thinking about that, and I'm like, you know, if more of us humans would do that, and just understand there's predators out there, there's bad things out there, there's stuff that can kill you out there, but you know what? I can't stop living my life because that squirrel got to eat. You know what I'm saying? Them birds got to eat.
Yeah,
They
no
got to
doubt.
drink. They got to, you know what I'm saying? They got to raise their young. So, I mean, it was just kind of really cool to, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't make any videos today because it's just a lot, you know. I mean, y'all kind of know the stuff going on with my father-in-law and stuff. And I mean, he's pretty much, other than getting to go to the bathroom, he's pretty much bedridden, man. And I mean, you know, he's got a catheter in already. So I'm kind of dealing with that, man. It kind of sucks, man. He's really been a good father-in-law, dude. He's treated me really, really good. You know, he's always treated me with a lot of respect. And so I didn't make no videos today, but I just really did want to come on here and, you know, let y'all know that life goes on, man. I mean, it's, you know, I'm just out there watching all this wildlife, and it's like, even though we're out there weed eating and cutting, shooting lanes down for the deer and stuff, you know, they're just, I'd shut the chainsaw off, wait for a little bit. Like birds, squirrels running around, you know, and I'm just like, man, you know, us as humans, we need to really take into consideration the wildlife. You know what I'm saying? And take something from the wildlife to keep going, man.
Ignorance is bliss. I mean, think about it.
Yes, sir.
If it was like a few 100 million years ago and you were a dinosaur, you know, 2 weeks before the big rock smashed into the planet and wiped everything out.
Right on.
Would you want to know that it was coming?
Probably not.
Would you want to ruin that 2 weeks, or would you just want to just like, hey, it's all good. It's another day. Let's do what we do. And then all of a sudden the lights just go out. Or would you just rather just live freaking out and stress, knowing that, you know, 2 weeks from now, a big old rock's going to smash into Mexico and end everything? Yeah. That's the way the animals do, man. The animals just, they eat, they sleep, they make happy noises with other animals, and they do what they do.
You know, we are quick to forget, though. I've noticed that in my older age. You know, as I've gotten older, man, some really bad stuff will happen, and a couple weeks later, we don't even think about it no more.
Mm-hmm.
An afro when the camera goes off.
God dang! I'm sorry.
That's a good one, G. That was a good one. That was really good, actually.
But you know, but you're right, Tribe. I mean, man, it's just, dude, come on, man. You know, we've
been desensitized.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, we have been desensitized. The media tells us how we're supposed to feel and who we're supposed to like and who we're supposed to dislike.
If you watch them. I don't watch them bastards.
I don't watch none of them.
I don't either.
I gotta watch none of them. None of them.
I'll tell you, this is the most relaxing tired I've ever been.
Like,
after going out there and dude, I'm telling you, I was wringing freaking wet with sweat today. Man, I took a case of water and we dang near drank all of it. You know what I'm saying? And a couple of Gatorades mixed in there to kind of replace some electrolytes and stuff, you know. But dude, I'm telling you, and this is the most relaxing tired that I've been in a while because of being out there in the nature. And, you know, getting to do some stuff I've been wanting to do at our deer lease. We had a guy come in with one of them skid steers, you know, and he had this big old brush hog thing on the front of it, dude. God, dude, man, it was a tree like this big around. And we was like, here, you know, let me go over there and knock that tree down real quick with chainsaw. He's like, oh no, I can get it with this thing, man. He pulls up there to it and he's like, freaking tree falls down. He rips over it, and I'm like, hell yeah, man. I'm like, dang, he blazed us some trails today, man, with that big old thing. But when he would get off up in there, because you got to kind of stay away from that thing, man. It'll throw some freaking logs like this, man. I'm talking knocking the piss out of tree. You know what I'm saying? It'll throw that debris. And but just watching the nature today, man, just really gave me a piece about myself today. It was just really cool, man. You know, to understand.
You got to think about it too. You're thinking about it like a human being. All these things that human beings are worried about happening, all these different shift scenarios, it's not going to affect the animals whatsoever unless it's something, you know, nuclear wise. You think they care about an EMP or a CME? No, they don't watch the internet. They don't have a laptop. The only way it's going to affect them is if we get hungry, and that's a secondary reaction. That's not a primary reaction. You know, so, I mean, it's good to think like an animal sometimes. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Can you survive without the power? Can you you know, the only crappy part about, you know, shift happening and the grid going down that's gonna, you know, 4 months ago, before I met Tribe, before I met you backwoods and got involved with YouTube, I wouldn't give a crap. If it happened tomorrow, I'd be ticked because I can't come on YouTube and talk to you guys. That's the only thing that's going to change in my life.
Yeah.
Like literally, if the world ends tomorrow, somebody's going to have to knock on my door and tell me, hey, bro, by the way, you know, World War III started, you know, China's invading. I'm like, all right, cool, appreciate it. It's not going to change how I live my life. I ain't going anywhere. You know,
Man,
I'm just going to meet people. You know?
In all honesty, 99% of the stuff that we have, we don't need. I've been poor. I've been where I only have the clothes I got on. Like all this stuff we got and all this stuff we deal with, we trap ourselves with the money game. The money is a game. Money is you know, some people get mad at me because I call things the way I do, but I look at money like slave coupons.
It is.
It's put in place to enslave the masses. I mean, and I understand we got to work, we got to survive, but the things that human beings has built this world into, a lot of it is not needed and not, I don't know what the word is, warranted. It's not, it shouldn't. So much stuff we don't need that we get. How much money do we spend on shit that we just don't need ever?
All money does is reinforce a caste system. It enables you to have, you know, people in power and people that are preyed upon. It's a working class insurance policy, basically. I mean, money just allows certain people to separate themselves, you know, from lesser people and prey on them, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, basically prey on them.
Yeah.
I wish, you know, in the old days when somebody said that this pretty little yellow rock, which is gold, was worth something, or they picked up the diamond, which is just a rock, and said it's worth something, you know, it only has value because we give it value.
Yeah.
That's the only reason it has value.
Well, you know, the thing about it is like, and I don't know, this might be a little deep, I don't know, but I mean, I'm just out there and I'm thinking about these animals, you know, and you know, like the bunny rabbit. You know, when it's a baby, you know, the mom provides for it, you know, and everything, the dad and stuff, protection, you know, there's kind of a little level of something there. But anyway, when the baby rabbits grow up, right? When the baby birds grow up, they don't wait around and depend on someone else to bring them something to eat. You know, they go out there and they get their own food. You know, they do these things, and that's where I'm kind of going with as humans. You know, we need to stop depending on someone else to provide the food for us. You know, and I'm not saying nobody here does. I'm just speaking in general. You know, that when you go back to like the animals do, man, and they provide for themselves. They make their own shelter. They provide their own food. And I mean, here we are. You know, I mean, I understand you buy a house. I mean, unless you got the skills to build one, but I'm just saying.
But they got it set up against us, brother. They got it set up against us.
Right.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but
No, you're fine, brother. Go ahead.
It's like when you think about it. I mean, regulations is a destroyer. They've got it set up so bad. You can't go make your own. You can't. You got to stick by all these. Even when you have a house, when you have a car, when you have, there's so many regulations and people in power that find every little thing that they can to stay in control of this and that and this and that. You can't even live life anymore. You can't. I'm in Maryland and it's hard, man. We got rain tax. We get taxed because the rain comes. I mean, it's impossible to live life and try to live it a pure way. You can't even live a pure way anymore because they got so much shit on top of you to keep you under their spell.
How does that work, Tribe? Rain tax. I mean, what they tax by how much it rains each year, or it's just like a base?
I think it's if you own a home, it's just a tax that you have to pay, and I guess it's because they say to clean the waters around here because it's the Chesapeake Bay and the rivers and stuff. I don't know totally, but it's a damn rain tax. I remember when they first came out with it, everybody was like, "What are you talking? You can't tax people because it rains. What are you talking about?" But they came up with a way to say, "Hey, yes, we can because this is what we need it for."
But how though? I mean, I'm kind of with Ghost on how do they? I mean, dude, I can't help it if it rains or not. Well,
exactly.
But I mean, I've seen some of the stuff about this. Them talking about how the stuff comes off your roof and it goes into the sewer systems and things. This happens and that happens. I'm like, but wait, this stuff happens naturally anyway. It ain't gonna matter if I got a structure here or not. It's not collecting any more dirt than what would naturally be collecting, man. And God,
it's horrible.
Honestly, sometimes I'm gonna be like really honest with you guys. Sometimes I'll lay in bed at night and I'm going, you know what? Just let that CME hit right now. Let's just go on and just go dark. Like let's just get it over with. Let's just go dark, and let's just go work it out.
Yeah, they take a. I mean, I know it's different in different states. Like down South Carolina, you can almost get any car if you can get a sticker put on it, put tags on it, and drive it. You know, in Maryland, it ain't like that, man. Like it goes through a rigorous inspection.
Oh, yeah.
They stopped me from getting tags on my van because my mirrors didn't work electrically. Now, you could move them. They didn't flop around. You could move them by hand. But because it had a power switch, I still didn't fix them. I ended up having to work it out. I had to take away the power switch, and put another thing in it. I'm talking about 2 months I fought with this place to get an inspection on my car because my power mirrors, the power button didn't work.
Now,
I
am dead serious, man. And like other things, man, like why should we have to pay every year? You got to go pay a couple $100 to put a new sticker on your tag. Like what that sticker didn't cost $200. Like why do I gotta give you and it's because you want to hire all these people to be in charge of all these things that don't need regulatory people to be on top of it.
Right.
You know, it's crazy, man. And it's more, and that's when people don't understand when people say we're against big government. We're big government's bad. Big government's bad. It is. That's why you don't want big government because the bigger they are, it's more people to make it even bigger and make it even bigger. And that's what big government is. It's more and more regulations, more and more people. Oh, well, guess what? You wear hats. Let me figure out a way to get money out of him because he likes to wear hats. Oh, guess what? You clip your toenails. Let's put a tax on clipping toenails. That'll work. And these people sit up in these offices and they put these regulations in place to take our money, keep us broke.
Every day. every day.
Every day. Every day.
Every day.
Wow.
Ridiculous taxes. If you own your house, all right, let me ask you this. All right, so you pay property taxes on your property when you own your property. Who'd you buy your property from? The government? So why you got to pay the government for property that you own?
Yeah.
You know,
Did you know this? Did you know that if you buy a car, if you're a rich person, if you got to, I think you got to be rich to do this. I've always been too poor to do it, and I've never bought a brand new car cash. There is an original title to your vehicle. When you buy your car, you don't get that original title. But I've heard and read and did, learn some things. You can actually get the original title to your car, and it does something different. There's something about it. If you can do that, like if you have $28,000 and you go buy your car, you can tell them, look, I want the original title. But if you don't do that, somebody else has the original title to your car, and that's why it's controlled by everybody else about your tags, your insurance, your whatever. It's weird, man.
Well, it gets passed on. Your original title gets passed on to the lender. Whoever's, if I'm lending the money, if I'm a lending company and I'm lending the money to Prep a Tribe or Ghost to get a vehicle, I get the original title and I give y'all a copy.
They don't even get the original title though. They don't even get the original title. This was a while back, and I forget what it was all about.
Okay.
But if you pay cash for your car, I can't remember if the dude.
I've heard this story before, Tribe. I've heard it before.
Yeah, I can't remember everything about it, but it's
pay
weird
cash,
how it
it's
works.
like an option to ask for the original title, but if you don't ask for it, they will not willingly give it to you.
Yeah. And you have to pay outright for the whole vehicle in order to do it.
All at once, like total price all at once, and ask for the original title. You have to state that you want the original. And it's kind of like a way of holding it over your head. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I have heard the story, what you're saying. I have heard it before.
Yeah.
And I've heard it from more than one person.
Yeah. Yep.
It's kind of weird.
Also, I did a job for a policeman back in the days. And he was a young cop, but we had to get him to sign a paper saying that our job was done, it was complete, and it was up to satisfaction. So he wrote without prejudice and then signed on top of that without prejudice his signature. And I was like, whoa, man, what you got going on here, man? And he explained, he got real deep into it. He was like, look, if you write without prejudice and then sign your name on top of it, it doesn't legally bind you in ways to that signature. And I'm like, really? He was like, every single thing. He brought out his license. He said, look at my license. He had a driver's license, and on his driver's license, he had without prejudice with his name signed on top of it. He said, make sure, if you don't want to sign your name directly on top of it, make sure it runs into it. And this was the police telling me this. And I was like, whoa.
Come on, man. It's like a couple of words written down on a piece of paper, you know what I'm saying, without prejudice. I mean, that should be something, like back, when our forefathers originally wrote the Constitution, they actually turned it down 10-0 because they felt that we didn't need a Constitution to, we didn't need words written down on paper to tell us that we had these rights, that, I mean, it should be just automatic,
Right.
But then they came back in and they're like, well, I mean, we probably ought to write this stuff down, because, and, oh man,
Thank God they did.
Hey, do y'all know the term United States, United States of America was copied?
What do you mean?
The original United States was the United States of Mexico.
Really?
America. They copied it from the Mexicans, the United States of America. It was the term actually started in Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. The actual, actually, I think if you look it up, it's still written on paper, and in Mexico, it's the United States of Mexico. It took off in America as the United States of America because it sounded cool. The United States. It's a bunch of different states that are united. It's got like a really good ring to it. I mean, it does. If you think about it, if you break down the term, the United States of America, it's like America's this big thing, but it's all these other things inside of it, and they're united. It's like this really cool, opening to a movie.
You know what else this cop said to me, man? That day I just popped in my head, and it was the same cop. He said that he said for your kid, he's like, man, have you ever signed the IRS forms for getting a job? He's like, I'm sure you have. And I'm like, yeah, I worked at Roy Rogers. I had to fill it out, the whatever it is, WD-10, whatever they call it. So he told me, he was like, well, this is for your kids then. Never get them to sign that paper or them papers, and you are not legally binded to paying. Now, I know you got to pay taxes. It is what it is. They're going to get you one way or the other. But he told me, tell your kids to never sign that paper, and they never agree to pay taxes. They can't be like, he said, it's in the Constitution. And this was a cop telling me this, and I'm like, whoa, man, wait a minute, man. You're a policeman. You're telling me all these different things, and I want to believe you, but.
But he should be telling you the truth, though. He's supposed to be to serve and protect and to uphold, justice and stuff, man. I mean, that should be just an automatic bomb anyway.
Yeah.
But it is shocking when you actually hear one going by the law, right?
Right.
God dang.
But it stuck with me. I'm talking, this was probably 25 years ago when I talked to this guy, and I'm sitting in his living room right now. That's how hard it hit me. Is I remember it, man. I can remember what he looks like and everything.
So today, and see, this is all right. Look, I support the police officers. I support a little bit of government, man. I really do. I support. I think there needs to be rules, I support some police officers, but today, so I'm coming home and the state trooper pulls over this woman, right? She pulls over. I didn't know it was a woman until I passed by, but anyway, so, they're kind of on this highway, you know what I'm saying? One of these 2-lane highways. And so, I stopped because they couldn't get off the road very good. And it's like that for a long way. So they couldn't get off the road very good. So I stopped, waited for the police officer to exit, you know what I'm saying? And let him direct me, you know what I'm saying? Just to make him feel comfortable. Cause I mean, dude, come on, man. He's on the side of the road, man, on the highway and stuff. And, he looks around at me and he does like this. He goes, like that, just like real hateful, like, come on, and I'm like, I just kind of held my hands up in the air like that, and I just kind of, went over in the other lane and went around him. But I'm just like, dude, man, I mean, I'm giving you all this respect, bro, to let you feel safe, man. I got the road blocked, you know what I'm saying? I'm stopped. I'm letting you get out and get yourself situated and then direct me around. And the dude, he did that crap hateful, man. Like just got this ugly look, and he was just like, come on, and I'm like, dude, come on, brother. I'm trying. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Were you done?
No, you're right, buddy. Go ahead.
I was talking about I don't know where it came from in my mind. It just hit me when we're talking about the government and different things. And you're talking about small print. The term small print hits me, and I'm like, that is so important, especially for contracts and things like that. If you sign a piece of paper, anything that is on that piece of paper, whether you can read it or not, is valid. It counts. Here's a perfect example. Do you guys have a Social Security card on you?
I don't have it on me, but yeah, I got one.
Yeah, but I have one. Yeah.
The line that you sign your name on, there's a line at the bottom and you sign your name. Do you realize that the line that you sign your name on is not a line?
actually says something.
It says Social Security Administration, United States Social Security Administration. You got to like take a picture of it and zoom in. That's how small print it is. I think it says Social Security Administration, but it looks like a solid line. And they even tell you when you get your Social Security card, sign on the line. It's not a line. It's several sentences. It says Social Security Administration. It's not a line.
Jeep.
Now think about how many contracts that you've signed throughout your life, and they're saying sign on the line. Maybe it's not a line. Zoom in on that shit and look at it. It could be something completely different, saying that everything on this contract is null and void if you sign above this sentence or line.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way they do things, man. It's all smoke and mirrors, man. It's cloak and daggers.
Yeah.
You see, Prepper Tribe, man. You see Jeep trying to bust on me by Chevrolet, man. Let me tell you something. Jeep, you're absolutely right. I actually do drive a fake Chevy. It's actually a Ford, and mine drives and runs and starts every day. And that's why I can call it a Chevrolet, because it's being the fake Chevy. See, a Chevrolet, would break down, wouldn't start. You'd be pushing the dang thing. You'd be broke down on the side of the road, pissed off all the time. But I drive a fake Chevy. See, I drive a Ford, and mine actually runs and does what it's supposed to.
I drive a Chevy, man. My Chevy Astro van. But I've owned Fords, Dodges. I don't get into the whole competing between cars, but
I don't either. I mean, I do just to make jokes, but
yeah.
It's me from here to there. It's all good.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Old truck, old girl's getting worn out. You know what I'm saying? I've had it for a long time, and I mean, I've kept up with it, but it's just getting old. I've had it for a long time. I'm kind of getting ready to switch something, and I may go buy a Dodge, man. I don't know if it fits me, and I like what, huh?
Have you seen the new Ford truck?
Yeah,
the Maverick.
No, I hadn't seen the Maverick yet. My wife was telling me about it. Dude, I don't watch TV, bro.
Marketing campaign for Maverick. Dude, it's a 4-door. I guess you call it a mini truck. It kind of looks like a Chevy Colorado. It's like a mini truck, but it's 4 doors, got a bed, the whole 9 yards. It's called the Chevy Maverick, and the thing starts at 20 grand, and it gets 40 miles to the gallon.
Wow!
And it's pretty. I mean, it really looks good.
I like the new Broncos, man. I think it's the Broncos, ain't it? The new Broncos.
I like the new Broncos before they changed them. Like the one they had in the movie that The Rock did, Rampage.
Yep.
With that big gorilla.
Yep, them old square body Broncos. Them are some good looking old.
The one that they let The Rock use in that movie, it was a prototype. Which was what the Bronco was supposed to look like, was badass.
Mm-hmm.
The one that they put into production is like decaffeinated coffee compared to what the Rock was driving.
They changed it up.
Dude, you got to check it out. Dude, the original one, the one that he drove in that movie, the prototype, it looked like the old convertible Bronco on steroids. Like, it's awesome. You got to Google it. I mean, but they changed it. The production model, I'm like, what? That looks nothing like the original one,
Right.
It's still cool though. I mean, the Bronco is still nice, but it doesn't look like, what I was hoping it would.
Well, I'm gonna tell you guys, man, I've got a movie in there that I rented a while ago. I started watching the little first part of it, just kind of see. And it's some kind of post-apocalyptic movie where, even the preppers, the food's running out, and they're.
What's the name
of it? Man, I knew you'd ask me that.
Dude, if you can't tell us the title so we can go look at it, don't even bring it up.
Well, just give me a second. Don't you get on me. Don't you get on me, old man.
I'm going to drop you off the stream for that bullshit. You can't say, I got a new prepper movie and we're all going to die and I don't know what the title is. Like, for real? I'm going to revoke your prepper card.
I swear.
Give them
It must
Mickey
be a
Mouse
fake
ear back.
movie. Must be a fake movie, Ghost.
Something to do with Ford.
Hold on, man. You gotta give me a break, man. I'm getting old, man, and I'm tired.
The end of the world as Ford season.
It's called Armageddon Tales.
Tales?
Armageddon Tales, like, you know, telling a tall tale, you know, type thing. You know, fake. It's the fake stuff.
When did this come out?
It came out this year, like a month or so ago.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
It was on Netflix. It's called Armageddon Tales, and I started watching a little bit of it, and I think it's over in the UK. And
yeah, that means they're talking funny.
It actually seems pretty good so far. And I'm gonna tell you something else. When I got home earlier today, I was, like I said, I was so tired. I was so freaking tired. Oh man, I wanted to just go to bed, but I had to, you know, dogs and the chickens and I put on some pork chops that I got and mixed in some brown gravy and some chicken broth in it and some cream of mushroom and put some pepper and some garlic and some onion soup mix in it and made a gravy and put it in my slow cooker. Dude, it's in there right now, man. I kind of stirred it around a minute ago. And that gravy, man, has just got that right thickness. You know what I'm saying? And them pork chops are falling apart. Oh, son.
Son.
Got some mashed taters up in there.
Oh man, you're killing me, man.
Some
I'm on
bowls.
the fucking keto. Oh, excuse my language, damn it.
Cashew popped the trailer up in the chat. Look at that. Cashew's all over it.
Look at her.
I gotta go eat a can of tuna fish or something backwoods. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Dude, I'm about to have some slow cooked pork chops and some gravy. I'm gonna put some of that gravy on the mashed taters, and I got some of them rolls. You know what I'm saying? Them dinner rolls.
Killing
man.
me.
Hey, hold on. And dude, I'm telling you, man, I got a big old piece of chocolate
Being
fudge
attacked
cake.
here, babe.
I got a big old piece of chocolate fudge cake in there, man. Dude, I'm telling you right now, man.
Look at them taters. These are keto friendly taters.
Man, them look
keto friendly.
They're fake taters. They're fake. They're fake taters. So they're keto friendly.
See, Tribe, I want you to understand, man, that wasn't to try to get you to fail. That was to strengthen you, brother, to understand, man. You're trying to get in shape, man. You know, once you get there, bro, you're going to be able to eat a little bit of this stuff. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
but you know what I'm saying? You just got to stick to what you're trying to do, man. You're looking good and stuff, man. I mean, kind of pretty, but, dude, man, I had a good day today, man. I've been down for about a week and a half, man. Just been down, man. My father-in-law, you know, and all the stuff. It gets you down for a minute, you know. But today really made me feel good, man. It finally quit raining. It was sunshine. It was hot. I got to get out and break a good sweat, get some stuff done. Man, old rain gets me down, man. Like feeling all sad and stuff, walking around in pajamas and stuff, man.
Oh, I see. Tennessee Tactical One. Oh, he come back, huh? He did the old clap back, huh?
Is that what clapback means? He had a response. Did he respond?
Is it a response?
Respond to that spanking?
Has anybody seen it? Is it bad?
Talking about his bunker.
I'll check it later.
But I'm fixing to bust out of here. I'm fixing to bust out of here and go fix me a big freaking plate of food. I ain't gonna lie to you, and watch some of that movie. Probably watch it all because I took a pretty good nap earlier, man. I was tired, boy.
Yeah, it's a good excuse. Dodging out on the cannon taters. It's okay. It's okay. Lazarus Homestead came up there and rocked it.
I actually,
Yeah.
just to let you know, when I was driving home, I actually was watching y'all on the phone. I just couldn't text because to get through there, it's like this all the way. Curb, hill, curb, mountain, curb, hill, you know.
Sounds like a typical fake prepper response right there.
That's right. Fake preppers, baby! Woo!
Hashtag fake prepper.
Fake it till you make it.
You know what? Boy. I'm actually going to make a video on some of that. I know I'm usually a day late, $1 short when it comes to making videos because everybody jumps on it, and I like to think about stuff for a little while, but I think I'm going to make a video about some of that fake prepping.
We should do a show. We should do a fake prepper show where we come on live for about 2 hours and we tell everybody how to not do stuff.
You want to? We can beg for money the whole time.
Yeah, we can all
please,
like
super chat me, guys. Please.
We could sit behind a desk with a big subscribe button behind us. You know, we could sit behind a desk, fat, out of breath.
I'm trying to come up with some goofy videos to do, man. I got some shit. I'm gonna blow y'all's mind if I go for it. I'm serious. Y'all gonna be like, no, Tribe. I'm thinking shock value. Like when y'all watch it, I want y'all to be like this. Oh my God, he didn't. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
Worse than the liberal prepper.
Oh yeah, but this ain't gonna be like political or nothing. This is just gonna be funny as hell, man. I'm gonna try anyway. I'm scared though. I'm scared. I can't lie. I'm kind of scared, man, because it's gonna take some like serious, crazy shit.
So I did have a question though. I mean, like straight up, I do got a question. Serious. So bugging in is committing suicide, but yet you're bugging in a bunker. And I want to make sure that everyone understands that you've got to have some type of air shaft somewhere. You've got to get fresh air in there.
Yeah.
Even if you have some type of system that will create air out of the freaking nothing, okay? Bam, there's air, you know. The system is not always going to work. You're going to have a way to get fresh air. If you're in a bunker, I'm just saying.
I've thought about that, man. Like I've thought about underground bunkers and stuff like that. And how could you hide your airflow system like up in a tree? Like you find a tree that's hollow and
right.
I've thought about that a lot. And you want more than one because if you're in an underground bunker and you got one air shaft, it wouldn't take nothing but somebody sticking a banana in it and you're done. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you get somebody that's meticulous enough and somebody that's got a little knowledge and somebody that's like, you know what, I'm getting this joker out of there one way or another. And, you know, I mean, we've already seen with Rip Curl, it's real easy to make your own smoke bombs, man. Drop some smoke bombs down in the one air shaft that you do find. Guess what? You're going to find some other ones too, because the smoke bombs eventually the smoke's going to come out somewhere else.
Yeah.
There's the other air shaft. There's the other one, not to mention that dude, you know, he may have the gas mask and all that, but eventually you're going to find all them daggum shafts, dude, the air shafts, and now you're down there without air, man. You're coming out, bro.
Yeah.
I know you got preps down there, bro. Look. Just telling you. So, I mean, you know, we can knock holes in every freaking situation.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but what really bothers me is that I've said it before. If I can help somebody to make it an extra 2 weeks, that may be all they need to get over that hump. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not Mad Max, you know, over here on the TV screen and you know, Mel Gibson's running around, you know, slashing bad guys and stuff. But you know what I'm saying?
You know what else? You know what else people don't think about with these bunkers and these underground bunkers and stuff? I've been to jail. I know what it's like to sit in an 8x10 cell, and within 24 hours, you're so caught up in your thoughts, you can lose your damn mind. Like I've been in there, and what they do is they'll hold you for like 7 days to make sure you're mentally stable and all this and all that, and then you go to population.
Right.
Man, I'm up in there slamming on the doors. Put me in, I am stable. Let me out of here. I need to be in population. I need to be around somebody. I can't just sit here in this little ass cell. And I didn't do nothing big and crazy. Like, don't think I'm some jail dude that, went out robbed banks. It's petty stuff.
Jail.
Just being kids. You know what I'm saying?
I've been to jail.
But the mental to live if you got a bunker, you should practice it, because if you go in there and you got to stay in there for a month, you might not make it, because it drives you crazy.
I agree.
The thing, he wants to talk about fake this, fake that. You don't go on YouTube and brag about having $100,000 bunker. Number one, that's just stupid. If you got the money to invest $100,000 into a bunker, then you probably got about $300,000 worth of stuff I want to come get.
That's right.
And he's talking about I've got a $100,000 bunker. You don't just spend $100,000 on a bunker and then go on YouTube because you're rich. You're low. Why are you even on YouTube? If you've got a $100,000 bunker, you probably live in a $500,000 house. You've got disposable income that people don't even need to know about. I haven't watched the video yet, but I did a lot of research on bunkers, because when I moved, I was going to build one until I found this house that I don't need to build one. So I mean, I can build an underground concrete reinforced rebar, 500 square foot bunker for way less than 10 grand.
Yeah.
Way less than 10 grand. Okay. It's not hard to do. It's actually one of the simplest construction projects you can do. It's concrete and rebar. All you got to do is know how to bend rebar and how to pour concrete and let it cure correctly and get the right mix. It's not a really hard process. Now, did he reach out to Atlas Bunkers and have them come, put a $100,000 bunker that actually cost about 10 grand into his backyard? I don't know, but I've watched a couple of his videos today. I hadn't watched the bunker one yet. I didn't watch all of his videos because I can't stomach the idiot when he talks. I mean,
I ain't even gonna watch that fool.
It's actually funny. It's kind of like I don't know. I mean, it's
I think he's desperate.
Oh yeah.
I think he's been around for a while, and I think he sees that his channel ain't working. And
well, I mean, look at how many people in our community, not saying that have the term prepper behind their name, but how many people in our community that hang out in the chat or that we know that have changed their entire aura, from, let's just say hypothetically, they were selling used cars. Now they switched to washing machines. Now it's used microwaves. Now it's carpet. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're reaching and trying and changing things. He's been on YouTube forever, and he posted this crazy inflammatory. Here's the crazy part, tribe. That video last night you guys did on him was awesome. Y'all got like 3 times the views that he has on the original video that caused you guys to do the video.
I bet you he wouldn't even had those if we wouldn't have done it. You know what I mean?
He legitimately only has 400 and something views on that video that stirred up all this stuff. That just shows you that people are going over there. They're not even watching the video. They're watching your video and going, yeah, I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that if I can say one thing that helps someone to grow their tomato plants and their zucchinis and squashes and stuff, and just show them something that I did, and it's like, wow, And I'm like, oh, it's not, it's not my original thought. I saw this from so-and-so. And I mean, we're passing that knowledge along. If I can help someone grow their garden better, is that not a better prepper for if things do go bad? Because now they can grow their own garden. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even the little minute things, man, that will help someone out throughout the day. Is that not being a real prepper? I mean, that you're constantly learning stuff, and we're passing this knowledge around. We're helping each other out. I mean, come on.
Well, the thing about it is, it wasn't very intelligent. It wasn't very smart. And I'm
Right.
not the smartest dude in the world, but that video, it wasn't that smart. Like, it was no. I ain't trying to down nobody, man, even if it's him, but it wasn't intelligent. It wasn't like he had valid points to this or that. The only thing he did was just shit on everybody. And I'm like, nah, not tonight, man.
All that video was a delivery video. There was no content to the video. He delivered. It was a buildup. It was this great, awesome buildup, but there was no content to the delivery. It was dead air. It was dead air. It was a wasted 17 minutes of your day. Is all it was. Like,
guys, I'm gonna get out of here and go in here and eat, man. After the workout I got today, man, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling
approaching 6.5 hours. I think it's about time to shut her down. And we just now dropped below 50 viewers. We're at 45, 44 in the chat right now. So that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I want to thank everybody in the chat for coming out. I want to thank all the mods. You guys are awesome. Thank everybody for hanging out. Thank everybody that came along and canned taters. Next week we're doing cold packed chicken with Sutton's Days. She's going to come on and share her recipe. So you guys definitely check that out next week at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central. And tomorrow night, 8 p.m., 7 Central, we will be on Backwoods and Prepping's channel for a prep rally tomorrow night. So you guys check that out. And then as soon as we're done with prep rally, we're going to head over to Tribe because he's going live as well, aren't you? It's, 10 o'clock, around 10?
Yeah, something later than after y'all.
Yeah.
Ain't no biggie, man. You know what I'm saying? We might run into each other a little bit, but it's not at the same time y'all are going.
It's
No
all right.
biggie.
I'll be double dipping. We all double dip. It's all good. We got
might,
for a reason.
we might even come and nasty troll you a little bit.
Ooh.
Hey, bring it on. Bring it on.
We'll shamefully give you $1 here and $1 there. You know what I'm saying? And make you accept it, you fake prepper, you.
I swear.
Right. Fake troll you. Thank you.
Yeah.
To see. I appreciate that. All right, you guys have a wonderful night. I'm gonna check out of here and go drink me an adult beverage. Y'all be good.
Love you guys in the chat. Thank
Good night.
y'all.